Alright guys, good morning, hello and welcome, I'm Arumba, thank you for joining me. I'm gonna scare you by starting to talk like a minute before you expect it. Haha! Woo! Surprise! I have my webcam keybound now. I can just turn it on and go boo! And then I can turn it off. Boo! It's fun. Hey, there's the first subscriber of the day, Mollusk Moth, Twitch Prime. You're awesome. You guys ready? You guys ready? Let's do this. Let's dive in. It's time to play the game. GFX. There we go. Get in the game. Into the game we go. Okay. Let's ditch the other music player. Coincidentally, I think that was EU4 music, if I'm not mistaken. And let's unmute the game sounds themselves so we can... Well, it's much more peaceful. Much more peaceful. Okay, I gotta do this thing where okay, one second. I gotta I've realized, I think, what it is that makes the game feel like it runs like crap. OBS doesn't seem to like when you hook into a game that's not currently focused, and I think that's what causes it to lag. So I'm gonna go back to my intro for a second. I'm gonna go into the game, and then I'm gonna go directly into the GFX. And now it's clean and crisp and good. Yeah, see? Yeah, that's what it is. It's like, if the game doesn't have focus, then it, lags. It's weird. Alright, guys, you guys ready? I'm ready. Are you ready? Prepare yourself. Prepare your bodies. I suggest you go to the bathroom now. There will be no intermission. It'll be like that scene in Friends, where, the woman's all like, I'm a woman and you don't get an intermission because there's no intermission in woman's life, or something. She's all weird. We're finishing the final season of Friends, by the way. We've got Demon Soda for Great Justice, which I love. We are doing today a 6-hour stream of the Ryukyu World Conquest, the Three Mountains achievement. So, I've been doing this for a while now. I'm not going to do a full overview of, how we got here, but I will overview what happened in the last stream. We only played, 6-7 years. I'm hoping to play a whole lot more than that today. But, things went pretty well. We wrapped up most of the wars that we were doing over here. We beat up on the English. We stole all of their land. We now have a theme running in this campaign called Bob the Builder, or just Bob in general. So we have some fantastic colonial nations. We've got Bob the Wall Builder, who has the adjective huge, because Bob the Wall Builder. Reference to Bob the Builder, if you have children. We've got Bob's electoral votes, because that was the first thing that came to mind for me when I thought of California, because California has the most electoral votes, obviously. So the electoral votes nation's adjective is rigged, which means that if I make them declare a colonial war or something, it'll be called the rigged colonial war of Navajo.
Stream Hyperamba Excite.
There he is, Pizza! And then finally we have Bob's Down Under. And they have the adjective deadly, because it's Australia. And that's just, it's a deadly place to live. By the way, let's take a look at some of the other people who subscribe. Do you know that people subscribe even when I'm not streaming? Out of the blue, they just do. So, let's see, we have, 14 hours ago, for example, Johnsy subscribed off camera just because he's a cool dude. So yeah, I just repinged it for him. Thank you, Johnsy. Johnsy, I don't know how to say your name. If you're here now, then thank you for your sub. If you're not, then hey, well, we didn't forget about you. So, here's what's changed since the last time I was actually streaming. I rolled back one save to prior to the English peace deal because we foolishly pieced out the English and gave our subject, Mexico, 106% overextension. Cool man fight! H3 half. Twitch Prime and non-Twitch Prime. Awesome! Thank you guys. By the way, you may notice in chat, I believe it should be active. There should be badges for long-term subscribers now. We turned those on last night. It's following a CK2 theme, so there's Baron tier Count tier, Duke tier, King tier, and Emperor tier based on the length you've been subscribed. So let me know if that's working. I did do all the behind the scenes stuff, so it should be working. If it's not, I need to know. So yeah, we didn't want to give him 106% overextension because that's silly, because he'll just have tons of extra unrest and things. So we rolled back and we undid that. I left England with this fort here. English Mexico has a level 3 fort. Big deal. It's fine. It's 9 development. We'll kill that eventually. No problem. You have them. Awesome. Good. I'm glad it's working. So yeah, English Mexico is dead and Bob the Wall Builder is alive and good. I sent most of my troops over here, and I totally intentionally did this. It wasn't an accident at all, I swear. I intentionally black flagged myself in Castilian Brazil by declaring a war on Kilwa. I was running into this issue where I couldn't get military access through Castile because I raveled him. I could get military access through Castilian Brazil. Even with a gosh darn conquistador, I wasn't allowed to march through Castilian lands. And so I was like being forced to path all the way around to get to these little one province miners. But then I was like, I had resigned myself to just give up on doing this war right now, because looking at the unrest chance in Bob the Wall Builder, we've got like 1.7 years roughly until the first rebellions will fire. So we need to get these troops back there to protect them. But we got like 1.7 years, and I was thinking, there's no way I can march around. It's going to take me a year to go around this fog of war. And then I got to do the war, and then I got to march back up, so I just can't do it. But turns out, if you have your troops in a colonial nation that you do have military access to, and then you declare war on Kilwa, and you totally intentionally do it, like I did, you can black flag yourself and then march right through Castile. Yay! So we'll march over to our colony, get unblack flag, murder these little natives, and then we'll march back the other way. And it's going to be glorious! Random Index, thank you for your subscription with Twitch Prime. Yes, we have lots of squirrels. Meanwhile, I created a couple extra cores so that I had enough land to give to the Dhimmi. The Dhimmi are currently loyal for like 26 months, which is perfect, because within the next 26 months, the second province will have spread the printing press. And at that point, we can make the decision if we want to buy the printing press, bob up the world. We're going to. Lazy Snuffy, we're going to do it. It's going to happen. Yeah, so within the next 20 number, whatever months I just said, the province of Malacca will have printing press, which will give us enough territory development-wise to buy it as an institution. We've already stockpiled 1,600 ducats, so we should be able to buy that straight out. And then we can take tech with a pretty massive discount. Right now, if I were to take tech right now, it's only 400 points. It's still discounted heavily. The only drawback to the wars that I'm about to declare is that it's going to raise our piety. So I'm kind of wondering if maybe there's some other way I can get my piety down. We can declare war on Sulu again in 58, in August of next year. We can declare war on Kedah in 62. That's quite a ways away. So just Sulu really is the only other Sunni nation. Actually, isn't Bengal Sunni? Yeah, they are. But the Bengal War that I had considered would be a bit more than I want to fight right now. We do have a good army here. We are about to take another level of tech. The only drawback is that Bengal has 2 allies, Gujarat and Malwa, who are on tech 12 as well. So they've actually held their own when it comes to military tech. Bengal's behind, Assam and Nepal are behind. They'd be easy. But, yeah, I don't know. What religion is Arumba? We are Sunni. PP, poop, poo, hee hee. Thank you for your subscription. You would delete some of the forts. Well, we currently don't even have enough forts to get fully maintained tradition. And since I'm going so heavily with administrative and diplomatic ideas to start with, I kind of really do need some decent army tradition. I want to just state for the record that we are... It's the 3 mountains, okay? So we are save scumming a little bit here. And to do that, by the way, with Iron Man, all we're doing is backing up. We're copying the save file. And then if things go horribly wrong, we just delete that save file and load the older copy. So we are using some exploits. That is part of this achievement. If you think that getting the 3 mountains achievement is just something you just do, just because you just load the game up and just go do it, without doing any abusive mechanics or exploits or anything like that, then I think you are living in a fantasy world. This achievement is all about finding exploits. So, anyway, so yeah. We are doing that, but I am not willing to, like, roll a general, and if he's not perfect, then re-roll. And, like, I don't save scum that. You know, that's just ridiculous. What I save scum would be things like the mistake that I made there, right? Like, putting my Vassal at 106% overextension, because I didn't feel like doing the math to count up exactly what he would be at. That's just like yeah, I'm not gonna, yeah. Anyway. So anyway, what are we doing? We are getting ready to declare war on these guys once our army gets over to here, which will be in March, roughly. We got like 3-4 months. We are at war. We are going to... I need to fabricate a new claim on the Maldives because I unfortunately lost my claim, and he is another person that I am allowed to attack. We have a truce with him until 60. We just declared war on Kilwa. Not because we want to do anything to him, but because he's Sunni, and that gives us negative piety. Negative piety gives us money, manpower, and reduced tech cost, and we're about to take 3 levels of tech. Dr. Burhert, thank you for your subscription. So yeah, we don't have enough military points right now, which would be nice if we could get that up. The other thing that I should do if we're going to take tech is we should actually start spying on someone who's got really good tech, which is probably just, yeah, Naples. They don't have admin tech 13. But they're probably gonna get it. With a 5.66 leader, I'd say it's pretty likely, in fact. We're gonna go ahead and start spying on Naples. Should have been doing this a while ago. We can get a small discount from him. Alferner, thank you for your subscription. Ashinala, Twitch Prime. You guys realize how significant it is when you take the time to, if you already have Amazon, if you have Amazon Prime, it's a free thing. You just gotta, like, click like 3 buttons. I think there's even a link down below the video right now. You can just like click a button to do Twitch Prime, and it's just an awesome way to help me out. So thank you again for everyone who's doing that. I did notice that, yes, I was making a horrible mistake with the merchants. We noticed this right at the end of the stream, that like when I got my new merchant from Mexico, or wherever I got it from, I got an extra merchant, probably from Bob the Builder, actually. Yeah, Bob the Wall Builder is giving us an extra merchant. I like misclicked real quick and I was like, I don't know where you came from, but anyway, so I was not steering in Hangzhou, which all of this money was just going to Ming, which is not cool.
Indonesia and Mexico.
Ursi8885, 27 months. Hey, congrats on your new icon. You should have a new icon. So, good. Thank you. Also, HD's 02, Nick 49. Thank you for your subs. So let's just check our merchants real quick before we start actually playing. We have a merchant here who doesn't really need to be here. The only reason he's here is because we're boosting outgoing trade value by 7.9%. We're increasing the wealth coming from this node. The way I looked at it, I figured right now I have a 55% bonus to my income and a 67% bonus to my trade power. And I tried to decide, like, does it make more sense to transfer from another node to get an extra 10% transfer bonus? Or does it make more sense to put the merchant here to get an extra 10% from collection? I couldn't really decide. In this case, I think I'm going to take from the Moluccas. Not right now, because he won't arrive before the end of the month, but very, very soon. Oh, nice! We actually still have Neapolitan spy network strength. That's great. So I thought we were already down to 0. Okay, Dong got him, and Mr. Crazy Derek. Thank you for your subs again as well. All right, we have an army over here. It's hanging out. We got an army over here. This is the Colonial army. It's the army of Bob. Let's let the army of Bob begin to do its work. It's going to march now. We're playing. Castile has rivaled us. Good. Bengal no longer rivals Ayutthaya. They have rivaled Vijayanagar instead. Let's see. Do we actually have valid rival slots now? How do you play this game? I've forgotten how to do the controls. No. Ming is not a valid rival. Weird thing happened. You guys remember at the end of the last stream, last night? Asuranai and Bisaudaug, thank you for your cheer. There is a threshold on cheering to make Ravina speak. It's like it's 100 bits. But Welkhammer, thank you for your subscription. What was I going to say? Remember at the end of the last stream, last night, Ming stopped being a valid rival. I reloaded the save, and that made them recalculated. Ming rivaled me. So I rivaled Ming. Then again, Ming stopped being a valid rival. But what that did is it gave me an extra Eclipse to Ming modifier, so now we actually have Eclipse Ming at plus 26. So we have even more power projection, and I'm hoping that since I just reloaded the save again, that maybe Ming will become valid again soon, and we'll be able to beat him up. So let's get our annual tick. And then let's go ahead and move our merchant from the Moluccas to Malacca. We'll check all merchants. So we got a guy in Hangzhou. He has to be there. Absolutely 100%. The guy in Chengdu, I think we want to be here because he's in an interior node. We're getting a bunch of trade power from him being a caravan power guy. And it's steering it this way. It's not a huge amount of wealth here overall. In fact, I should probably look up that guide. Somebody made like a calculator for calculating trade. And it probably is way more accurate than even my couple thousand hours of experience in this game. So we've got, let's sort by like total trade power in the node maybe, or let's just do wealth. John W1104, thank you for your subscription. Nippon. Like, see, putting the merchant here, we don't get the caravan power bonus. We would increase the outgoing value by being the first nation to steer in this direction. But it's 2 trade power versus 50 trade power, and I feel like that's just much, much better. We can't do anything with Xi'an or with Beijing. This is already being steered in the right direction. Alt W, thank you for your subscription. Over here in the New World, we do have a merchant here because we didn't want any of it bleeding into the Mississippi or into Girin, because if it gets to Girin, once it's in the Girin node, yeah, it's still going in the right direction. So I guess I don't care if it goes to Girin, but I didn't want any of it going into Mississippi, because once it gets to Mississippi, I can't really force it back my way. Rio Grande feeds into Mexico, but Mississippi just goes east, so we can't get that money. Nova Star! And then lastly, we have the, we could do Mexico, but Mexico is already all going towards Nippon. And it's not an inland trade center, so we don't get caravan power. There's no point in steering here. So, I mean, merchant in the capital makes sense. Merchant here has to be there. This one, we're just getting some caravan power, and then California just because we don't want it to go to Mississippi. It seems decent enough. This was only really advantageous because we were increasing the overall boost by a fair bit. Yeah, I think we just stick with what we got here. With our final diplomat, what shall we do? Shall we keep him free? Is it time to declare war yet? No, it's not. Spy network strength against Bengal is at 95 right now. Against you, it's really high as well. I'm really strongly considering attacking Bengal soon. I just don't know exactly when I'm going to make it happen. So, let's play the game a bit, yes? EU4 overdose. We're using our highest maneuver general right now just because we're trying to cross some territory a little bit faster. Keep in mind that every point of maneuver increases your movement speed by 5%, so this guy's increasing the movement speed of this army by 25%, so we can save some time and getting over here. Yeah. All trade in a node that only has one output automatically gets forwarded by any nation with trade power. Yes, it does. So you take a look at, like, say, the Nippon node. Nippon only has one output to Hangzhou. So you can already see wealth is going there with no one steering. The people who are steering it forward are Ming and me. We're automatically applying any trade power we have in this node into doing that. We don't need to put a merchant there. We've got Meng Shinbrot and Light Zout 825. Thank you both for your subscriptions. Okay, and the Emirs demand control of property, which we never give them. So we're going to arrive on March the 25th. We've got claims already on these 3 guys. We're going to need a diplomat free to declare. These guys are way behind on tech, and my goal is to just conquer all of them. Bahia is owned by Castile, Brazil. We can take these 2 and start coring them right away. The problem is that this guy pulls us to war with these ones, which we're going to want to take that land so no one else can get it. I'd prefer to not sit on any overextension just because it does affect my income right now, since a big portion of it comes from trade. And having overextension really reduces your trade income. Hey, Stelkas! Couldn't you have waited?
Couldn't you have waited hours before starting?
No. I said I was going to stream probably all day today, and I'm gonna. It's going to happen. Let's come back from there, because we're gonna need to be ready to declare. Again, we're gonna be there like right on April the 1st. I guess I could get one more. No. I just want to be ready to go right away. Got to get to our colony to get unblack flagged. Hegu have insulted us. Hegu, you son of a bitch. Alright, we're no longer black flagged. Yay, Rio Grande. 8, 7, don't care. I think we can take them both at the same time. Let's just take the whole army. We're going to use our best guy for combat, which is Taikyu Fija. That means that our conquistador is free, by the way. We need to find him. He's not exploring right now. I need you to go here and then continue to hunt for the 7 cities. Also, I had an event pop up. Our conquistador is actually now hunting for the 7 cities. Which means we have a permanent modifier, actually, until the end of the game in here called the search for El Dorado. No expiration date. Your conquistador is looking for El Dorado, the city of gold. If we find the city of gold, if we find the 7 cities, and we get lucky, we actually find El Dorado, we get 6 annual income for the rest of the game. Just automatic 6 income, so 0.5 ducats a month. It's nice, it's okay. But more importantly, we get an extra -1 unrest. Global unrest, just unrest -1, which is actually really powerful because we already have a crazy amount of reduced unrest. And having that extra 1 point is actually like, it'll just push like almost all events, all bad things that could happen to our country completely off the chart. They'll just never be a problem. So, let's go ahead and declare war on this guy. The drawback to this is this whole glorious in the eyes of God thing. I gotta decide, what's worse? Do we want to make these wars happen quickly and get back so we can protect our vassal, who, by the way, Bob the Wall Builder only has 0 troops. I'm actually considering subsidizing Bob the Wall Builder right now. Because he's having some financial issues. I don't know if you knew this, but building walls is like really expensive. And Bob the Wall Builder is losing 4 ducats a month right now because he's paying for walls. Like he's literally paying 4 ducats a month in fort maintenance, which are walls, because he's Bob the Wall Builder. And he only makes 3.28 ducats a month in income because his autonomy is trash. Got 75% autonomy everywhere. This guy is having some serious issues. He can't even core all of his provinces. He's coring Taloaloapana or something. He's coring 2 right now. 3. 4. He's scoring 4 provinces while colonizing. He's scoring these ones up here as well. Okay, he's actually coring more than I expected, but he can't core everything. He doesn't have enough admin points. So I think for now, I'm gonna subsidize him a little bit. Give him some money so that he can actually build a little tiny army and maybe help police his territory. Not a huge amount. I don't want to like give him more than he would pay me back in the long run, but let's go ahead and do it. We're gonna the major exploit that I'm using this campaign to great effect, by the way.
In my try game, I couldn't reach New World with my boats. Any tips on that?
Yes. Okay, so if you're trying to mimic the style that I'm using, first off, there's a resource on Reddit. That's where I got the idea to use the whole exploration thing. I've modified his idea a little bit. He went, I think, like Hindu ideas. He went Hindu religion and then did some other things differently. I'm playing it different than he is, but very similar in some ways. The way that I ended up doing it is, you have to pretty much focus dip almost from the very beginning. Not only do you need to have at least, by the year 1500, you have to have at least Quest for the New World. You also need Diplotech 7, and then if you have Diplotech 7, you will be able to explore Alaska. You'll be able to reveal a land tile here. If you can't reveal a land tile in North or South America, you cannot be the spawner of colonialism, which we got on the very first time, by the way. Completely fired. Like 1500, January the 1st, it fired right away. It was great. But anyway, the major exploit we're using in this campaign is we're using Shadow Diplomats. They're awesome. I love them. It's the Shadow Empire. So, for example, I don't want my diplomat to be tied up for like 180 days going to talk to Mexico. So we're going to use a shadow diplomat for that. We're going to give subsidies for 10 years. We're going to give him how much money to make him... I want him to have like 2 ducats a month net so that he can actually train some troops. So let's give him 6 ducats a month for a while. So give ducats. We'll go up to 6 for just 10 years. And then rather than actually sending this diplomat and having him be gone for a long, long time, I'm going to leave this dialogue open. Right-click on some other nation that's nearby, like, say, a subject. Maybe Sulu, for example, since he's really close to my capital and stuff. Actually, yeah, Sulu's nice and close. And we're going to go to here, and we're going to say something to him like, I warn you not to attack anyone, Sulu, you stupid little bastard man. And so I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna press the C key to confirm it. And then I'm just gonna press the C key one more time. For no reason at all. But actually there is a reason for it, because we just sent a shadow diplomat to give subsidies. So if we go down here and we look at it, we're now giving subsidies. So my diplomat comes back in just 4 days, because he only had to travel to that other country of Sulu. But we sent a fake diplomat to Bob the Wall Builder to give him subsidies. So now we check out Bob the Wall Builder's income. Bob the Wall Builder now has, it's not listed yet, but next month he will get the 6 ducats in subsidies. Bug abusing, oh my, yes. Need I remind you that this is a Ryukyu world thing? That's what this achievement's all about. It's about exploits, okay? Shadow diplomats are like the coolest thing ever, by the way. Alright, so we gotta decide. What's more important? Getting back to defend Mexico, or getting a cheaper tech cost by having negative piety. Negative piety also gives me money and manpower, which I could use both of, always. But ultimately, the tech cost is like up to 60 monarch points of each type. So it's like 180 monarch points we could save. If I declare 3 quick wars on these guys, that's 75 piety that I'm going to gain. Which is really unfortunate, because we're only at negative 74. I've already declared war on Kilwa, who most likely Sunda's going to go invade him. Yeah, Sunda's on his way to go kill... Every time, Sunda's very loyal. He's just like, oh, yep, murder the Kilwins. Go over there, I'll do it. Righto, boss. It's like a peasant or a peon or whatever from Warcraft 2. Righto. Yes, my lord. Sunda. Defend Mexico. Well, okay. Why do I need to defend Mexico? Well, he's got like almost 100% overextension. I don't know. Let's take a look at his religion. He is Sunni. He's managed to convert his capital. Everything else is Protestant and or Nahuatl or Maya. He's got 1 province. His religious unity is like so negative that he's got 3 unrest from religious unity. He's got 4.8 unrest from overextension. Anything that was colonized by other people does have separatism. So he's got 15 years of separatism on the English holdings. No separatism, mind you, on the Native Americans. So everything we conquered from them is actually pretty low. It's only at 7.7, which is pretty low, relatively speaking. But look at that. I mean, he's got like plus tons. He's got no accepted cultures, intolerance, negative religious unity, he's not looking good. And if I don't protect him, he will lose land. So what was the point in waging those wars? I could just park an army over there and protect him. Not to mention the rebels that will spawn are going to spawn based on the tech group of the tag they're spawning for. So they'll be easy to kill for me, but very difficult to kill for Bob the Wall Builder, who has, need I remind you, exactly 0 regiments. He has no army at all, so he can't protect himself. So I need to get over there and protect him. Let me just finish my thought process here. If I want, I'm thinking of embracing the printing press very, very soon. The drawback to embracing the printing press very, very soon is that it costs me more money, because it is going to spread. It is spreading fairly quickly to some of my higher development provinces. It's going to be in Malacca in soon. I'm not going to do the math. It's also going to be in Brunei soon. These other ones, it's spreading to pretty quickly. If we get it in Brunei, it's going to spread to... well, it's going to spread kind of slow to those ones. If we get it in Malacca, it doesn't actually increase the spread rate at all compared to this one, because it's already on the C tile. But if we wait, we can spend less money on it. I don't need the tech for the wars that I'm wearing right now. Wars that I'm wearing? But the advantage to having it ahead of time on tech is that we get 20% production efficiency, which is normally okay, right? It's just okay. But in this case, we actually have two provinces with like really, really high goods produced. So production efficiency is really strong on like turn 8 in Tidore, because these guys make 3 ducats a month each. Having more production efficiency really helps that. And then also, we make a ton of money from trade. Having being ahead of time on Diplotech is really handy there too. I mean, overall, we're looking at 5 from the tech, 20 from being ahead, 5 trade efficiency from the tech, 20 from being ahead, minus 0.1 corruption, which is going to be great when we're overextended. So, here's the problem. If I take the tech, the printing press is going to spread through my lands very quickly. It'll take a long time probably to get to Okinawa. Then it'll spread slowly into Oichi, and Oichi hates Korea and Manchu, so neither of these guys should give it away. But we are leaking institutions into Asia right now. We've leaked colonialism into Ming, Bengal. It's spreading pretty quickly. Renaissance, we've leaked as well, but not as bad because colonialism spreads via ports. Renaissance was much slower overall. But the more leakage we get on the institution spread, the harder my wars in Asia will be. So I'm actually considering delaying taking printing press right up to the point where I either one, need the tech to win wars, or 2, B, need the tech because I'm capped out on monarch points. Just delay it as long as I can, but still never pay the ahead of time penalty, or pay the institution penalty. So I think I've made my decision. With that in mind, I'm gonna say that we're gonna go that route. I'm gonna take these 2 techs, so we get those 2 bonuses now, even though we have an 8% tech penalty, because right now the Demi are loyal. I could wait a few more months, buy the printing press, get another 8% institution reduction, which is like 8% of 600. So call it like maybe 50 points, something like that. But then I give these institutions away faster, and I don't like that. So we're gonna go ahead and take this tech now. 400 points, I think it's fine. We've already got all the modifiers we need. The only thing that I'm missing that I could use more of would be like spying on Naples. Or if Naples, maybe we should wait for Naples to get admin tech 13. Because he's got to get it soon. He's not doing any idea groups right now, and he makes 5 admin per month. He's got to get it really soon. I'm going to do that. We're going to take Diplotech now. Unless there's like one more Sunni I could declare on. Do we have any truces coming up? Sulu in 58. Let's wait until Sulu. But if I do that, then I've got to wait until then, and I want to declare right now. No, I'm just going to do this one now. I'm not going to wait for that. We're taking Diplotech. And we're going to just take admin tech. The discount from the spy network in Naples is not going to be as significant as the discount from the negative 75 piety, which we're about to just get rid of in these wars. So yeah, just take both techs, be ahead of time, get the corruption, get the trade efficiency, get all that stuff. That sounds good. Let's march and go to war. We got our war leader guy. We need a diplomat. That also means we don't necessarily need to be spying on you. But you are a good guy. You're a good guy to spy on. Yeah, I think we just take it. Why is Naples a big deal in this campaign? Well, some interesting things happened in Europe. Within the first 5 years. Okay, I don't want to go through the whole timeline because this ends up taking like 20 minutes. But let's just show the first couple years here. Okay, the year is 1444. Within the first 5 years, watch right up here. Bum, 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 bum. 1450. Hey, look, Burgundy just expanded. And maybe it wasn't 5 years, but it's still really early. Burgundy expanded again. Whoa, that's weird. 1459. So 15 years into the game, the Burgundian inheritance fired. France got some land, but Castile inherited everything else. This significantly affected the way that the world played out. Not to mention weird things happened, like Byzantium expanded. Ottomans lost their first war with Byzantium somehow. My best guess is that Byzantium got in alliance with Hungary or something, and Hungary kicked his ass, and Byzantium won. But yeah, so this right here really affected things. And then there were 3 major things that happened in this campaign that really messed up Europe. Number 1, Castile got a huge chunk of land up here, which blocked France from ever really being able to expand anywhere. Normally, he picks on Burgundy for a while. Second, the Ottomans were slowed down because Byzantium didn't die. Third, Poland lost their first war against the Teutons, and he had to give them land. They have the Union over Lithuania. They did get it, but they still lost their first war. What that did is it made it so that Poland never really got very strong. Muscovy ended up consuming all of Novgorod and this whole region and formed Russia really early. We can see here, let's just fast forward till when Russia forms. There's Muscovy, okay. And should be very, very, very soon. The Teutons expanded again, another war that they won. Again, giving Muscovy no real enemy, because he's supposed to fight the Commonwealth. And then bam, there's Russia in 1540. So about 20 years ago, Russia formed. Really, really fast. So anyway, why did I do the timeline? Why did that come up? I forgot now. I don't remember. It was important for a reason. Let me take my sweater off, it's warm. Right. Naples. That's why we were doing the timeline. Gotcha.
Didn't Naples get a poo?
Naples broke free. That's why Naples is a big deal. Naples, somewhere along the way, stopped being stopped being the lesser partner underneath Aragon. I believe Castile got their union over Aragon, but before that, Naples broke free. My best guess is that Castile beat the snot out of Aragon, and then Naples probably declared an independence war, and they got out. So, Telkas, yes. Thank you for reminding me, Telkas. And also, you are such a cheery man. You are such a bitful man. So yes, because of that, Naples is in the heart of Italy, and they're just doing great. They've got a 566. They're administrative monarchy. They just have a really lucky ruler, and they are doing great on tech and stuff. So that's why we're spying on him. Anyway, can we let's play. I want to play. So we need a diplomat so that we can declare a war. We want to declare a shadow diplomat war because I don't want to actually have to wait for this guy to come back. So we're gonna do the same thing we always do, which is to cheat because that's what we do. We're going to go to the declare war screen, then we're going to send a warning to Kada. Hey, Kada, don't attack anyone. And also, by the way, send a phantom diplomat to declare war. Yay, we're at war. Okay.
Croatia too.
That Croatia too. Okay, we don't need to send the whole army for this. I think it's better to keep the cannons together to max out the... Actually, no. I'm going to split the cannons because I want to go on low maintenance for the sieges. So we're actually going to just take 1 cannon and 5 infantry for this battle. The rest of the troops are going to take the heavy maneuver guy, and we're going to march down now to the other 1 province minor we're going to declare on, which is Carib. Oh man, I feel bad. I actually have to... I chugged a soda right before this because I wanted some caffeine. So, give me 1 second. I gotta go to the restroom. Take a second. Everyone quickly, go to the bathroom. Everyone go to the bathroom. And that way we don't all, we can sync up. It's like we're in a car, right? We're on a road trip. Everyone needs to go to the bathroom right now. Whether you think you have to or not. Go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Je suis back. Je suis back. Yo estoy aquí. I'm here. How do you say it in German? I don't know. Annex subjects has expired. Fantastic. That means we can integrate Sunda much faster. That's great. I want Sunda to stop existing. Okay. Did everyone go to the bathroom? Did you? Of course I washed my hands. Don't you wash your hands? Of course you do. Absolutely. Everyone does. We cannot declare another war yet, unfortunately. So our diplomat will instead spy on Andra because he is somebody I think I might attack someday. I don't know for sure. So, yeah. Ich bin Jesus. Zurückgekommen. Did you just make me say like I'm a gecko? That's what that sounds like to me. Ich bin wieder da. Are you making me say naughty words? How dare you? All right. I want to know what you made me say. I want to attack you. You would accept vassalization. That's weird. How are you even allowed to become a vassal? How do you have the tech? Oh, okay, he stole institutions from the neighbors, so he has no institution penalty right now. All right, that was our combat guy. He's got the one cannon. We're going to pull forward an infantry. We're going to go down to 4 troops on that army. We're going to pull a weakened troop plus a siege pip leader over there. And I did this wrong. I need to pull cannon and 3. Like that. No, I want to shift consolidate. Leave the cannon 2, and then everyone else come forward with the leader. And then the new leader with the siege pip comes in. It does translate into I am back. I didn't make like some crazy swear words. How do you say it with a Schwarzenegger accent? I know he's from Austria. He's not from Germany, but still. What language do they speak in Austria? Don't they speak German there in some regions of Austria? Klonkrieger 43. That's what this could be. This stream could just be about me saying random words and hoping that I'm not swearing to people. You have no diplomats to send. This is true. Okay, we can almost declare on the Maldives again. February of 60. How are the colonies looking right now? We've got a colonist down here with no actual colonists there. We've got a colonist in way the hell over there that I'd prefer to just keep there. It takes like 450 days to get there. We got this guy who's doing a good job, but I need you to come back home for a second and go over to this province so that I can fabricate on the Maldives, so we have our Piety farm. It's going to take me 20 minus 15.84 divided by 1.44, 3 months, and it takes you 100 days to get here. So yes, we're going to send that guy out there. We're going to bring our diplomat back from Andra. We're going to be ready to declare our next war in South America. Yes, Austria speaks German. I mean, it makes sense, right? I think it does. That they would speak that. Local traders demand aid. Lose ducats. Well, here's the thing. Goods produced in one province. Let's just do the math on this. I've done the math on it before, but, here's why I don't think it ever matters. So the unrest, is it going to cause problems? No, so that's not a factor. Second, goods produced, 0.5. Okay, we produce... Slaves are worth 3 ducats. That's the current price of slaves. So goods produced of 0.5. The math is as follows, if I'm not mistaken. 0.5 goods produced times the actual value of 3 ducats is 1.5 ducats annualized, multiplied by your production efficiency, which is currently 1.4, multiplied by autonomy, which is 0.716. So we're talking about 1.5 ducats annualized, divided by 12 months. So we're going to lose 0.125 ducats a month. Or, if you don't want to do it annualized, you could just not do the divided by 12. We're talking about 1.5 ducats a year times a 5-year period. Because it's just still 1563. It's 5 years. So would you rather pay 7.5 ducats in production income not factoring in trade goods, of course, or 100. You pretty much just always do this one. It's just like such a huge disparity between the two. Okay, in 5 days we can murder some more natives. We're now allowed to declare war. Let's... Is that actually bad? Don't make me say things that are like really horrible. If you make me say something like, you know, Hitler did nothing wrong, which he did, by the way. He did do something wrong. But if you make me say that in like some of the language, that would be mean. That would just be mean. Okay, declare war. Let's see if we can actually declare multiple wars at once. I don't know if we can, but let's try it. If I do this screen, and then we'll go like insult Ligor. No. We've still got the Kilwan War. I don't know. I thought I remember reading that you could declare multiple wars at once. Sunda's still not over here to bully him. So we did declare war on him, which is not actually the person I meant to declare on. This is our combat guy, 6-1. We'll take the 224 down to here then. Benign Neglect. Local trade power in Tidore. Or Tidor. Aw, man, we lost our conquistador. That's sad. So, do we want manpower, tax modifier, or trade modifier? Damn, I wish there was one for production modifier. That'd be amazing. Well, it's in the Moluccas, which I don't really care about. I think we take the tax. We mourn the loss of a great conquistador. Damn. And here's the thing, we're not ahead of military tech, so I kind of don't want to roll another one just yet. Have we explored enough of South America that I'm... Yeah, I think we just keep that one troop down there and have him ready. We'll just go back to spying on Andhra for a month. I should leave behind the damaged guy to sub in the siege guy because we don't need him here. May 27th, May 27th. So he may be out of there. Yeah, I'm willing to trade 2 pips to have a chance to catch him for sure. No, it doesn't change anything. Okay. Back to the other guy then. Oh, we did catch him. Nice. Okay, there's that stack wipe. So all we want to do is leave behind a cannon. Plus another. This army can come out. This is going to be the secondary siege pip guy who goes up to there. You're going to come down to here. I think I have some extra military access from somebody right now. No, I don't. Okay, good. Satisfied a mission. Nice. Conquer Patani. That's attacking Ayutthaya. I don't believe Ayutthaya has any actual allies. He allied Pegu. Pegu, who I have a truce with. Pegu, whose total war score cost of provinces is 104%, so I'd prefer to have him as a co-belligerent. Yeah, no, I don't like that mission. Don't want to do that. Okay, murder some natives. That is the siege pip guy. Not a stack wipe, surprisingly. And he is retreating to Pambu. Okay, you can stay here then, and we'll shift consolidate. We'll leave behind 4 infantry. Because we're about to go down to no maintenance then. Oh, interesting. You want to fight me. Okay. I'd rather stack wipe him. And we'll take this 6 on 7. Let's leave behind, send 3 extras over there to reinforce. So we can flank him. He should have no morale when we get here. GPWQT, thank you for your subscription. And Klonkrieger43, if I missed it. And also Zerpup, the 3-month resubscriber. Thank you all. You're amazing. Okay, there's the free stack wipe. We don't quite have enough men there to do the actual siege yet. Bengal has embraced the Renaissance. That's not good. We're going to shift consolidate on this one. We're going to leave behind, for now, that. Since we don't have enough to do this siege yet, let's just leave behind the damaged stack with no leader. We'll pull these guys all together, kill his army, and then we'll spread out on low maintenance to do these sieges. Kilwa's not too enthusiastic about being in the war anymore. Alright, we need a diplomat back. I always forget to bring the diplomat back in time. Andra, come back here. Nice, we actually got a wall breach here with no cannon, no siege leader. My 2 siege leaders are working on these other guys. We want to piece out the secondary participants first, I think, because we could take some money from them. I might be willing to pay a few diplo points to get some extra money. Okay, our truce with Sulu has expired. Well, I definitely want to declare war on him. We're going to declare war on this guy. We're going to say that Ming is a dummy face. You're such a dummy face, Ming. We think you're not cool. No one thinks you're cool. And I'm going to let everyone know it. Bengal has rivaled Ayutthaya. That's unfortunate, because I wanted to attack Ayutthaya at some point, and it would be nice to make Bengal into an ally. Okay. We need to leave behind 1, 2, 3, 4. And that means we can send those guys over there. Let's go ahead and send the extra guys over there as well. And now we can go down to no maintenance for our sieges. Because we've got enough. It's just level 1 forts everywhere. Okay, no maintenance sieges are great. Next war we need to declare is on Sulu. Our colonist has arrived. We have 20 spy network strength. Let's get our claim on the Maldives. And then cancel this colony because we don't actually want to pay for it. So we don't want to spread any institutions this way. But we got our claim via temporary colony. Hey, Sunda, did you succeed yet? Are you blockading him? Yes, we can actually piece him out now. See how we still have this Protectorate issue. What I could do, depending on institution spread, it's only 5 development. If I did take this province and then just sit on it and do nothing, don't core it, don't do anything, just sit on 5 overextension for a few years, eventually we would spread all of our institutions here, and then we could release him as a vassal and return Kilwan cores. Which sounds pretty good to me. What do you guys think? And I'm still waiting, by the way. Moo97, thank you for your subscription. I'm still waiting, by the way, for an explanation for why sometimes it's negative 33 piety for war decks on fellow Sunnis, and sometimes it's only negative 16. I don't have any idea, and I can't find it on the wiki. I need to get better at the Nightbot commands, because that'd be a lot easier. Maybe I could just, like, create, like, a keyboard shortcut that automatically puts it over there. I have auto hotkey. I could totally do that. Alright, let's see what the Twitch streamers, the Twitch viewer guys think about this. With the Kilwa Vassal, do we need the Piety farm? So here's the instead of looking at the results for a second, here's the here's the argument. If I white piece him, or just take like a prestige, make him concede defeat, then I have a 5 or 6 year truce. If I take the 6 year truce, I get 10 prestige, which is useful. And then in 6 years, I can attack him again for another negative 16 piety, assuming Mutapa or Ajuran don't kill him. Alternatively, if I hold it and just sit on it, I have 5% overextension for a couple years while we wait for the institutions to spread, and then I'll be able to release him as a vassal instead of a protectorate. That's the mental debate we're looking at right now. And it looks like a solid 2/3 of you think that we should go for making him the vassal. Now the other factor is just that I've also got this plan up in the air, which is that Sakalava... Okay, here's the thing. I don't really want a Sunni vassal. I actually want a wrong religion vassal, because if I integrate a wrong religion vassal, all of his land will be the wrong religion. And if it's the wrong religion, then I can give it to the Dhimmi. But if I have a Sunni vassal, then he's going to convert everything we give him to Sunni, and I can't give anything that's owned by the Sunni to the Dhimmi. The Dhimmi are freaking amazing. They give more money. They basically give you a free temple, plus 33% tax income in every province they control, that you don't have to pay any money for. Just give it to them. It's fine. They also give negative 10% tech cost, and that's it. Those are the two main things, but they're amazing. And since I've already got this going, like if I really wanted to, I could just release this guy. I could just do it right now. I've already full cored these, so it'd be a waste of admin points, but I could do that. Or if this little derp gets his institution spread, which he's almost there. If he actually embraces the Renaissance, he's already embraced colonialism. Actually, hold on. The rules are, to make someone a vassal, they can't have, is it more than 50%? Or is it 51%? Because technically, I don't have printing press right now. I only have one full institution ahead of him. That means he's exactly 50% tech penalty behind me. He's at 50 plus whatever the current penalty is for printing press. 8. So he's at 58 and I'm at 8. Does that mean I could vassalize this guy right now? I need to go look this up. This is a big factor. Okay, EU4 Protectorate. When they changed the whole rules about institutions and technology, all of my knowledge about protectorates got wrecked. Okay, it says, the difference in technology costs between the future overlord and the target country must be greater than or equal to 50%. To establish a protectorate, the difference must be equal to, greater than or equal to. So no, I can't do it. He needs to have the institution. Oh, right, duh, derp. I could just look at the, thank you. Yeah, I can't offer him vassalization. I can offer him protectorate. That's a much easier way to do it. Thank you. So, okay, we need to wait for him to embrace the Renaissance. 87%, 81%. So his closest is this, which he's going to have in 1560. So very, very soon he's going to have it in that province. And once he has it in even just one province, it's not going to speed it up at all. Total development of Sakalava. Every time I stream the Ryukyu thing, I always feel it's important to mention that if you're expecting me to do this campaign quickly, that's not what this one is. This is exploits and thought, like planning, and just, it's not fast. So he's got 90 development, and he's about to get a province with 8, and then slightly thereafter he gets a province with 7. So he'll be able to embrace probably here. So that's going to be in 100 minus 81.83 divided by 0.52. in 35 months. So 3 years from now, we could just attack him and form a vassal in Africa and actually have a wrong religion vassal, which lets me keep having the Dhimmi. I like that better. I'm going to just peace out Kilwa for prestige. Unless he's got a lot of money. Yeah, he's got 5 whole ducats. No, I'm going to take concede defeat. I just think it's better. I think it's better to have the ability to keep piety farming. Piety farming is really, really good. It's helped me a ton with tech and money and manpower. Again, I keep mentioning it, but I have not had to hire a single merc this entire campaign. Which is kind of crazy, considering we started off with 5 development. No, not even. Yeah, 5 development. And we're not supposed to be the kind of nation that has an army. And yet, haven't had to hire any mercs. I've been very, very cautious and diligent with avoiding attrition whenever possible, never suffering any attrition while my army is at sea if I don't have to. Did I mention Mike Ron 1 minute ago? I don't think I did. Thank you for your subscription. Okay, we want all these wars to end roughly the same time. And I spread the cannons out because I'm doing no maintenance sieges, which means that each one of my individual artillery stacks has less than 1,000 men. So even if I put these 1,000 on there, we're going to be below 2k, so I don't get a +2. It's just better. If you're going to do a zero maintenance war, you want to do it that way. We do have a disaster building up. Dominance of the clergy doesn't look too bad. Aitai have insulted us. We don't need to spy on you anymore. I do have my colonist free. The one that I used to get that extra claim. Aora's at 3, whatever. I'm going to go for Aora. Since we get slightly better settler chance there. You get better settler chance the smaller a colony is now. Andrew 9623. There's so many subscribers. You guys realize we're like, well, I gotta go look this up because this is a lot of subscribers now. I really appreciate it. It's kind of awe-inspiring how many of you are showing support on Twitch. And honestly, if you guys really enjoy this, if you're enjoying, I love doing this right now. I'm loving playing Ryukyu. If this is something I should do more of, if I should just be streaming EU4 and just doing crazy achievements and save scumming and talking about Bob the Builder, then hey, I love it. I'm having so much fun doing it. I don't mind at all. Let me know what your thoughts are. Show your support and I'll let you, okay, here's a little bit of behind the scenes information. One of the primary reasons why I don't stream as much as I do YouTube is because it is a business for me, and still YouTube is the lion's share. So it makes sense logically that I should spend most of my time on YouTube. But if Twitch were better, then I would be totally motivated to stream more. It's just, it comes down to an opportunity cost type thing. It's like, usually I would look at it like, okay, I could stream for 3 hours and, my ad revenue, because Twitch sucks, is going to be like $6. So I'm working for like $2 an hour. Or I could go and record like, 9 episodes of a campaign for YouTube. That's a primary deciding factor. But these days, I got to admit, as supportive as you guys have been, it's really starting to make a lot more sense to just spend a lot of time streaming. That's why this is like the second or third time that I've done a 6+ hour unscheduled random stream. And I love it. Part of it is that I'm a little bit obsessed with Ryukyu right now, but part of it is also that I just have had a great time doing it. So Mr. Infectionator, Rainy Days, thank you. Rainy Days, like rainy days? That's nice. I used to listen to a website called Rainy Mood, where you could like have thunderstorms and fire crackling in the background. It was great. Okay, we've got plenty of money for the institution. I think we're almost to the point where we're going to have it. Yeah, look at that. 1 month away, printing press will be in our second province. If we wanted to, we could have printing press as soon as that gets it. It looks like the total cost is going to be somewhere around, call it 1,500 to 2 grand. I don't like this display, by the way. The following province haven't embraced printing press and will incur extra costs. It lists provinces by their cost, and then it doesn't list them all, and it sums 49 of them, but it doesn't sum all of them. Why do that? Why not just say, the total cost will be this, due to this many provinces? It just seems like so much simpler, instead of making me add up 133, 69, 64, 61, 61, 58, 54, 53, 51, 51, 1122. Why not just give me the whole damn number? Taika RM, Letsala, J Levy 20, Jugger North, Fluffy Fingers. I can see that my words have appealed to your sense of action or something. You're awesome. You bring a smile to my face. You know what I could go for right now is another siege general. We have 2 with only a single siege pip. And the same argument holds true that did before. I don't really need military tech to win wars right now. Although, toward the end of the last war, England did take 13, so they had a tech advantage on me. Our next war with the Westerners is going to be against Portugal, though, and they don't have it. Shall we? Shall we roll another general? I'm kind of tempted. I'm a little bit tempted. Let's see. I'll take a local backup save. Twitch chat, I need your opinion. Are we gonna roll another general? Should we just get another general? I mean, we're behind. We have room for another general. He could have another siege pip. He could be amazing. We got 46 army tradition. Drawls, Kamara OP, money's worth. And in case I missed it, I think I didn't, but Taika RM, you get an extra mention. Don't fall behind. You need to punch into Ming before they can leech your institutions and become stable. That's true. That is true. They're 2 military techs behind. They don't have, they have not embraced any yet. So even if I take printing press, it's still going to be another 30, 40 years till Ming gets printing press. And it's going to take them a solid, I don't know, at least 25 years to actually get caught up on tech after they embrace the other institutions. So I still think I have like a 50-year tech advantage over Ming right now. Dr. Loop 4X Ozolos. Let's Sala resub. 6 months. Hey, spreadsheet! Great idea!
But it's even cooler that you're streaming now. Went for 6 months straight off the bat. Keep doing this, dude.
Huh? What? How do you go for what? I don't understand. How can you go for 6 months straight off the bat? What does that mean? Is that you can actually like choose how many subs you do? Okay, here we're gonna go check out our spreadsheet because reasons. Because that's what we do. Because I'm a dork. And yes, I made a spreadsheet for generals. All right, we currently have 46.5 army tradition. We have ideas. Our idea groups are currently exploration, humanist, influence. We have no guaranteed pips as far as I know. And our rulers are... We have a 650 is our current ruler. He's 53. I'd rather not take the extra stab hit from losing him. Our heir is a 365. Just out of curiosity, we'll put him in there. I don't think we're going to roll him. But, rolling a general, we have a 1.5% chance of 66 pips. I mean, this is the vast majority, right? This is like you're within 1 standard deviation. We're probably going to roll between 10 and 14, an average of 11.8. Minimum of 8 pips. That's not horrible. That's not horrible. Let's see. I mean, if we were to press the F9 key right now, we could see, bam, we could roll. This could be the very next roll. It could have been Dave Long Johns Walker, who is a patron, by the way. He could be a 3-4-2-1. That's an amazing general. That's freaking awesome. Let's try again. A 4-6-1-1. I would love that. That'd be freaking amazing. A 2-2-3-3. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Can you imagine a 3-6? Okay, we gotta try. We gotta do it. I think we gotta do it. They're all looking good. Every one of them. You messed up? Did I choose the wrong number? Oh crap! Thank you. That's why they're so good. I was gonna say, they look amazing. No, we have 0 guaranteed pips. Okay, they're not quite as good. What would we end up with? Easygoing EGP Paul, a 2220. Not as good. 1331. I would love that though. That's still pretty good. The 1 siege pip, I would love it. 322. I'm still gonna try it. Let's just roll a general. Besides, it took a backup save. If it's a horrible, horrible general. Now here's what I really care about is the percentile. I'm gonna roll him. I'm gonna roll him off camera. And I'm gonna see if you guys can figure out if he's good or not based on my face. Ready? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like it. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pips. We got 9 pips. Yeah, buddy. He's in the 70th percentile. Sweet. That's pretty good. That's good. Let's keep him. Here he is. In Igari 3222. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. He's got 2 siege pips. That's awesome. I'm so excited. Okay. Ah, man, I feel so animated. We're gonna shift consolidate that. We're gonna pull this guy out. We're gonna go grab our 2 siege pip guy. Oh, you couldn't see my face because I was on the other screen. I'm sorry. Oh god, crap. I forgot. Here, 1 second. Let me fix that so that doesn't happen again. Cell capture needs to add scene the overlays. There. Next time, you'll be able to see my face. Professional streamer here, folks. I'm wondering if you guys are going to be able to tell if it's good or not based on my face, right? And then don't show you my face. It's brilliant. Anyway, he's a 3222. I'm happy with that. It's very good. 2 siege pips is fantastic. And that was off a 46 army tradition roll. Again, the chances of that, for reference, that was a 13.4% of generals would be this good. He's solid. He's a solid guy. Alright, we got too many diplomats hanging out doing nothing. Let's see. We've declared war on 1, 2, 3 South American natives. We need to declare war on Sulu. I remember that one dropped off. Crime against Allah. Sounds good. Do that. Let's spy on Ayutthaya, because reasons, and let's keep the other diplomat free for some peace, maybe. Airnator, Letsala. So yeah, I missed it. Letsala. I wanna know about this. So Letsala, where are you in chat? L for Letsala. I want to see if he responded in chat. L-E-T-T? Letsala? L-E-T? L-E-T-T. How does he subscribe and then not be in chat? This can't be true. Did he like sub and then like say, okay, screw this. I can't see his face. I'm gone. I don't see him in the chat list. Okay, well anyway, does anyone else explain? Can you explain how can you do 6 months at once? I don't understand. Oh, right, I declared war, so that raised my maintenance. We don't want that. Stay on low maintenance, please. Aoro's making fish. It's okay. Hey, and we can embrace an institution. Now here's where, again, I think I'm probably not going to do it yet. What does fish give you? I forget. I don't remember what the fish trade good gives you as a side perk. Fish. Fish gives sailors. Thanks, Johan. That's what I needed. That's all it is here. Okay, I'm gonna reload my chatty because I'm not seeing him in chat. I'm gonna close that. Unless, do you by chance have a, do you have better Twitch.tv or better TTV? Because there's an option in better TTV that hides you from the chatters list. Maybe he's got that on. Tom 123453. So, okay. We're probably going to avoid the institution yet because I don't want to start leaking it yet. And I don't need it yet. I can't even afford the tech right now. I'm not going to take these ahead of time. We don't need it yet. The only thing you get from having this is stability cost -5. And that's really good. You can pay for 136. So you just instantly did 6 months? Man. Talk about a head start. It's awesome. Okay. I think we're ready. Sub club, best club. All right, there's one of our cannons free and a siege leader. We have time, I think, to go pick up that siege leader. In fact, I don't want this other guy. This other guy doesn't have his siege pips, so let's pull him off. We'll leave behind these 3, plus that. Pull these 2 off with the leader. We're going to move him down to there. Shift consolidate. And, yeah, march. Go, go, go. This guy, we could separate peace. Let's see if it costs Diplo points to annex him. I actually can't annex him, that's right. I have to... Ooh. I didn't think of that. Crap. I won't be able to take this province. Because... No, that's not true. If I piece him out first, then I can piece him out separately because I'll have adjacency via here. Then I can piece out this guy separately because I have adjacency via here. Then I can piece these two guys out separately. I can take them all. I can take them all. We're good. 2.1 thousand people in chat. That is probably the best turnout we've had for a stream in a while. The most I've ever had was like 4,500 during the Hearts of Iron 4 release day. It was like one day before Hearts of Iron 4 came out. That was a crazy time, and there was only one moderator in chat. And I felt really guilty because it turns out he's here, by the way. I is a monkey. Again, I'm sorry. We needed more moderators, and I've never been a moderator, so I don't know how hard it is, like what's involved, like what to do, and I was like, seems to be doing fine, he's doing a good job. No, he needed help. So, which, by the way, if you want to become a moderator, we are, on occasion, accepting more moderators. So the way to do that would be to be involved on Discord. We, like once a week, roughly. I thought you had Siege Pips. Siege Pip guy. Siege Pip guy. Where's my Siege Pip guy? Oh, there he is. When I consolidated, he got unappointed. Yeah, so anyway, you get involved in Discord. Once a week, the moderator team and I, we hold a meeting, and if there are people who are active in Discord that we think are cool people, that are like positive, and they like, you know, just people we would want to spend time with outside of whatever, then we invite them to become part of that team. So if that's something you want to do, if you're interested in that kind of thing, you want to get closer to me, you want to get closer to the people that I work with, then Discord. That's the way to, that's where you should be. So, all right, we're moving this thing here. Damn it. See, I knew he was going to have problems, but thank God I sent him some money. He trained 6 troops. How many forts do you have nearby? Perfect. He might even have the funds to just train up his own army to deal with it. I should have given him a tiny bit more. What's Bob the Wall Builder's force limit? I bet he could have had more if I'd given him just a little bit more money. Bob the Wall Builder can have up to 8 regiments, and he currently has 6. Nah, he couldn't quite have had it. Well, these troops were done. Instead of sending them to loot, I could start sending them back west. I don't like the idea of splitting the army, though, because they're not going to be very solid. No, I think we're going to have to just let Mexico... If he gets occupied a little bit, it's not going to be the end of the world. It's not ideal, but it's not the end of the world, so... Okay, so we forwarded one of our siege guys. I needed him to be pieced out. I need you to be pieced out. Okay, I gotta think about this for a second. I need you pieced out first. Then I can piece him out. Then I need this guy done. This one's about to fall anyway. It might just fall right now. Nope, it did not. Okay, since it did not fall... We've got 26-day sieges. I'm gonna pull my 2 siege pip guy over to here. Can he get there before the next siege tick? In 10 days. Well, you could get here in 13 days, so the answer is definitely not. No. No, we just lost General Shu. That was one of my siege guys. Damn it! I needed him. I don't feel good about that. I don't feel good about losing a siege leader, because the chances of getting a siege pip are very, very slim. It's 1 in 10. I mean, if you roll enough pips, you're probably gonna get one, but it's not very likely. Not until you start maxing things out. Okay, let's see. How much... We've got 47 army tradition now. To be specific, 47.2. This doesn't change much. I think we just... Should we? Should we roll another guy? Stay up at 5... Well, I should keep a slot open for a Conquistador, because I'm going to want a Conquistador. Maybe. I think we just have to make do without him, sadly. Damn. That's probably what happened, though, is that he died because I rolled a new general. You could be there in 11 days. Your next tick is in 11 days. Okay, so we're going to take the siege leader to there. Swap this guy that way. Try to get an extra tick on this guy. Swap these guys back and forth. Take advantage of that 2 siege pip guy. Okay, and then we'll do another swap. Before the next siege tick.
Arumba,
Okay.
you have no idea how happy I am to see you so happy. I hope your troubles of the past stayed there cause I am loving this. I play EU4 as well as I do because of your YouTube stuff from way back in the old days. Keep up the good work.
Thank you. Money's worth. Appreciate it, man. I have to admit, I mentioned it on the agenda video yesterday. A big part of why I think personally things are going so great for me these days is just that, yeah, I don't talk about it too often, but I think it's worth mentioning again on occasion. Holy crap, are we making a lot of money right now? England has just paid me 1079 in war reps. Did he just lose a war? You know, he have to like take out a loan? There's no way, he's not making that much money. He had to take a loan last month. And what's hilarious about war reps is that you actually do get... You get 10% of any loans that they take. It treats their loans as if they are income. What is that accent? That is Ravina, the Indian woman. She's awesome. Don't you like her? I like her. Failed that siege. 10 days we can't make it in time for, but we could take him down to here. See, this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about when it comes to like managing manpower, trying to avoid attrition, you know, min-maxing the crap out of my sieges, that kind of thing. Like, it's making a big deal. So yeah, 51 ducats net. I think that we got a loan from England last month. That's why it's so high. It's probably going to drop back down to a reasonable number, like 1 or 2 right now. Yeah, 320. That's still pretty good. Still pretty good. He took out a loan. He had to have taken a loan. Sadly, we did not get that siege. Oh crap, I didn't forward the siege leader. Oops. I totally did that wrong. The Slug Gamer. Thank you for your cheer. Tom12345, got you. Okay, cool, okay. We're all caught up. We need to piece these guys out. Why are you not falling yet? Damn it, Defender's Desert, that's not good. We only have a 42% chance. No wall breaches? With a siege leader? And everything? I mean, it is coastal, but still. We failed this siege too? Damn it. You guys suck so much. They don't suck that much. There's just, you know. No, we're not going to make it in there in time. But we got it anyway. Woo! Stay here if there's more loot to be had. There is. Good. All right, you're totally going to get it, man. I can feel it in my bones. Got our cannon there and there. You, I can't piece out yet because you are the one who brought these two into the war. So I've got to wait on you. This has to fall. This and then that. That is the order of things needing to fall. So, in that case, I'm going to pull the cannon to here because we want this one to fall first. And on the off chance that this falls in the next couple of days, we're going to start that guy marching so that I can get the 2 siege pip onto the coast. Because this is the linchpin right here. It didn't fall. Damn it. No, that was wrong. Come on. Just give up everything you own. Give me all your provinces, please. Yes, it fell. See, all you have to do is just beg. Beg for mercy. And it'll give you what you want. So you got a cannon there. You need to head to... over to here. You guys can head to there. We can peace out now. Everything's fine there. They have, like, no money. We just have to take it because we need to core it. A little bit of overextension is what it is. Alright, so there's our first little bit of overextension in South America. Let's start the process of coring this province. We're about to finish Pernambuco as soon as well, which will be our second core, third core, fourth core, fifth core. These will have to wait until this core and this core are complete, so we have adjacency, but sometime in the next, like, 6 years, we'll have our colonial nation in South America, and it will be good. Okay, That's our 2 siege pip guy with the cannon. He failed his siege because he's a loser. You can probably not get there in 5 days, but we do want to start the process of getting a siege leader there. So let's grab the secondary siege leader, Kaisho, over there. Let's grab the cannon and put a high maneuver character in charge so they can march a little bit faster. You guys go there. Detach the infantry. Cannon plus the leader go down there. Everyone else, they need to be stationary in a province in order to be able to loot. And I want to loot. We've won that siege. Well, that's out of order, but okay. So really, that's it. We're done. We're done with all that. We don't need to do this. We do need to go help our vassal, who is over here, and not doing so hot with his rebels. And also, last time I was looking, Portugal was getting absolutely annihilated by Tlemcen. And looks like they peaced out. I never set Tlemcen or Portugal as special interest. I don't even think I sent Castile or France or England. Like, these are all nations I want to know about these days. I want to know about the Ottomans. I probably want to know about Poland. I want to know about Russia. Russia still doesn't know of my existence. Aha. We're sneaky. By the way, Sunda, are you taking care of Sulu? No, Japan is. Good job. Good job, Japan. Okay. Okay. How long would it take me to get my cannon, my secondary cannon, back up to full strength? In this territory, with full maneuver, it would take 2 months. I don't think it's worth it. 71% chance we're going to be done. So, this guy, though, we can peace out right now. So let's do that as soon as we get a diplomat free. We'll come back from Ayutthaya. We're just spying on him for no reason, really. Just something we can do. Granada is still alive, yes. I don't know why. The separate piece, 6 dip. We have full influence, so the cost is already cut down by a lot. It would be 12. I feel like taking land wherever I can get it is well worth the cost. And it's 130 ducats, so yeah, let's just separate piece him. 130 ducats. If I had a button that I could press where I could turn 6 Diplo points into 100 ducats, I probably would spend it, because 100 ducats can be used for shipyard, it could be used for 5 galleys, or sorry, 5 light ships. We cannot core this, unfortunately, until Rio Grande's core is complete. But that gives us the adjacency to core him, and then we can, or sorry, to conquer him. There we go. Now this is the direct war, so there's no Diplo point cost. We'll take all that. And again, we can't core this one yet either, but we are actually ready to peace out all of them. So, I'm going to immediately start heading back that way. However... something I could do, since I don't have a conquistador. Actually, I'm really, really glad I just thought of this. I'm gonna take another local save, just in case. 1559.05, pre-South American Brazil. Okay. I don't have a conquistador. I have Terra Incognita over here. The only way to get my army from here back to Mexico is to be black flagged or to have military access through Castile. Castile's my rival. He won't give me military access. So I'm actually going to park my army over here and intentionally black flag myself in Barra so that I can get through Castile. Otherwise, my army is restricted. I can't get there. So I'm not going to take the 6th development province because I need to be in land that I don't have access to. Does that make sense? So we need to get the whole army there and then intentionally black flag ourselves. Portuguese Mexico just declared their own war. Interesting. Okay, so if we sue for peace separately and just take all of his money and get some prestige from him and stuff, because we can, then we should get black flagged. Not if I ask for enforced military access, though. Don't do that. That would not black flag us. So this should, unless I've made a mistake, black flag us. And now we have the ability to just ignore the fact that our rival would not like us to march through his lands, and we are going to head back up to Mexico through Portugal. With our entire army. Let's make sure we have our highest maneuver guy in charge so we can get there a little bit faster. And now we need 13 days.
Best
Odin Father
on Twitch/YouTube.
Thank you. 4 months, resub. Give me a thumbs up if you think that that was a cool play. It was a minor one. I don't feel like it should really get a huge amount of praise, but at the same time, that's pretty clever, right? You know, just the fact that we don't have to hire a conquistador and march through the Inca. We can just force our way through via a little clever use of black flagging. We get one less province. We didn't need him anyway, because we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We already have enough for the colonial nation. Why sit on another 6 overextension when we don't have to? And saves us time. I like it. Lots of good things. So yeah, thumbs up. Don't you unblack flag and uncolonize. No, you don't. You can declare war with your army in uncolonized land and it will not black flag you, but you do not get unblack flagged until you return to your own controlled territory. Annoyingly, that doesn't even include your vassals. You have to go to your own land. Which means, actually, that I might not get unblack flagged over here. Possibly. Which would be really weird. I'd have to march... I should. We'll see. Bill Whistle, rather. Okay, mercantilism or lose mercantilism? That's a pretty easy choice. Bob the Wall Builder, you're going to give me some mercantilism, please. He's only at 0% liberty desire. I think he can handle 10. Our subjects are all very loyal right now. I want to make sure that we're using shadow diplomats to make all of our vassals like us. So let's take the time to do that. We got 200. We've got... That is the trade company. Uichi is at 162. I think we are improving with him, yes. Japan, we're improving with Bob's electoral. For some reason, colonial nations, if you click here, instead of it doing what it does with every other vassal, where clicking on their flag goes to their country, it goes to this. And you have to click up here. Why, game? Paradox. Paradox, please. Why? Consistency, man. Okay, we're improving with him. Improving with him. And Bob the Wall Builder. Aha! Found someone we're not improving with. See? We need to use a shadow diplomat to make sure that Mexico likes us. And we also need a diplomat to piece this guy out. So, we will try to do a peace deal with him and a shadow diplomat to improve with... it was Mexico. So improve relations with Bob the Wall Builder. And separate peace over here, sue for peace. I don't think that worked, because the dialogue closed. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. I've got to do it. I've got to do it different. I got to do it with something else. Alright, well next month we'll get it. The Slug Gamer. Slug Gamer. Oh, did I not finish telling you why I'm so happy? Crap. Right. I got distracted. So like, it's actually been almost a year. It's been 11 months, and my whole life I felt one way, right? Best way I could describe it is machine-like. Surprising, right? I felt machine-like. I felt very, and this is like, it's just like the family curse. Every man in my side of the family is this way, and has been this way, that we just do not express emotion. We don't feel emotion. We're very difficult to get to, like, express feelings, and even just, it's just so bottled up, and it's just natural. It's just the way this entire side of my family is. My dad and every single man on his side of the family was that way. And so, because they were that way, I was just always sort of assumed that that was just normal. That's just the way we are. We're just wired that way. But, I decided that maybe that's not right, and I also decided that I didn't like how the only time I could ever really be happy and like really feel good and like really enjoy the company of others and connect with them on a personal level and like really enjoy myself was when I was drinking. I'd have to get drunk, like really drunk. We're talking like half a fifth at least, 12 shots, you know, or maybe a whole fifth. Why not? That's the other thing my side of the family could handle really well, is we could really handle liquor well. My dad was an alcoholic, so... but in hindsight now, I do think my dad had alcoholism. I do think that alcoholism runs in my family. Which is one of the reasons why I'm glad I don't drink really at all anymore. But I think my dad might have actually suffered from some of the same stuff that I now believe and have been diagnosed with, which is ADD. Which is weird, because I've never had difficulty with studies. I've never had difficulty focusing on things. I've never been what I would consider to be someone who has ADD. It's the definition of it never seemed to apply. Everyone that I knew from school, high school, college, all that stuff, anyone that was ever a person who had ADD, they were like, I need this medication, otherwise I can't do my homework. I can't focus in class. And I never had any issue with that, ever. But for me, we tried a whole bunch of medications. I basically, February/March of last year, I went and I saw a psychiatrist. I decided, all right, I don't think this is right. I feel like, you know, I'm getting older. I'm not actually that old. I'm like 30, right? Roughly. And got a long life left, right? Hopefully. And I don't know if this is the right way to feel all the time. And so I'm just going to go see a psychiatrist. I'm going to pay for it because I don't have any coverage for it. It wasn't at the time considered to be medically necessary or anything, but I just said, I'm going to go see a psychiatrist, and I'm just going to see and tell him my feelings, tell him everything I feel, and see if he thinks there's anything going on. And we're
inspiration for me to seek help for my anxiety and depression. Following you on this journey, sir.
Odin Skyfather, I am so glad to hear that. I think that anyone that feels, if you resonate with anything that I'm saying, then consider it. You know, I'm not saying, hey, you need to go tomorrow. But especially if you live in like Great Britain or something, or Scotland, or any place that's got universal healthcare, where you just have to make an appointment, you please, you owe it to yourself. Go get it checked out. There are professionals that it's their entire job to do this kind of thing. So I just said, okay, I'm gonna go pay for it. If I end up spending like $500 on it, and it just proves to be that I'm fine, then oh well. That's a risk I'm willing to take. You know, I looked at it as an investment into my future. $500 roughly for like 3 or 4 visits to see this guy. This is like almost like $100 per appointment right now. I'm gonna go pay for it. I'm just gonna go invest in my future and see if maybe I can make myself feel better. And like logically, it makes sense too, right? Because I would say, if you were to go out and get LASIK eye surgery, you're spending like $1,000 to $2,000 to get your eyes better. You're investing in yourself. You're investing in the future of you. You're investing in happiness and your own well-being. So I went and I saw this guy, and I told him, you know, I never feel happiness. I never really feel sadness. I can't really connect with my emotions. I never feel like I need to be where I want to be. You know, when I'm with my when I'm with my kids, I want to be working. When I'm with my wife, I want to be working. When I'm at work, I want to be with my wife and my kids. I never feel like I'm in the right place. Long story short, it took us about 6 months and a number of different medications. We started off thinking, hey, you probably have either anxiety, depression, or something like that. The problem is that they're so similar in diagnosis. They're so hard to actually diagnose properly that it is not something where they can just say, bam, there's your prescription, we're done, we got it. It was a little bit of experimentation. To my memory, I tried 3 or 4 medications. There was like a benzodiazepine, there was a depression medication, there was a SSRI, which is a selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor. One of them was a generic for Xanax, one of them was a generic for something else. But anyway, long story short, because I don't want to, I don't know why we're on this topic. How did we get on this topic? Oh, right, because you reminded me that I was telling you why I'm happy. Yeah. So, out of the, after like trying 3 or 4 and not really ever feeling like it really worked, Purple Clone 501, thank you for your subscription. He said, well, there's one thing we could try, and you'll know right away if it's the right thing for you or not. Like, within a day, you'll know for sure. And it's called, we could basically give you speed. We could give you Adderall, which is, it's not, I've been corrected recently in the past, it's not the same thing as methamphetamines. They're different. It is an amphetamine, but it's not a methamphetamine. They are different. But it is speed, which is weird. How did we get... I don't know, Eyes Monkey. It came up, okay? It just came up, all right? I'm going to start playing the game again, see if I can distract myself into playing some more EU4. Anyway, so the doctor said, try it, and I said, okay. He said, it'll have a paradoxical effect if it's the right medication for you. If it's the right thing for you, what it'll do is it will slow you down. Instead of speeding you up, it'll calm you, it'll slow you down, it'll let you focus, you'll feel like you're in the right place at the right time, you won't feel like you need to move to another place, all that kind of stuff. And you'll know right away. And so I took it, and he was right. Within a day, not even a day, like 6 hours, within the first couple hours, I was like, holy crap. I basically feel exactly like I feel when I'm buzzed, when I've been drinking. I feel happy. I feel like I want to talk to people. I feel like I don't hate everyone and everything I see. I used to be so bad that I had road rage. I would swear at people who did, if someone was just a bad driver, I'd just be pissed. I'd just be like, you're such an idiot. Such an idiot. God, morons. Look at this guy. Look at that idiot with his tail, his blinker on. Blinker's been on for like 4 intersections. Moron. God. Idiot. I'd hate it. I get so mad about nothing. And I would not want to spend time with people. Like, I just didn't want to. I was very antisocial. And now it's like I'm buzzed. It's like I'm not that way. it's just different. And I just feel completely different. And anyway, long story short, it's still not that short, is it? The way I understand it, the way the doctor has explained it to me is that for people who have ADD, there's only one technical definition now. It used to be ADD and ADHD, but now it's just called ADD, attention deficit disorder. It can present in a number of different ways. For some people, it does make it hard for you to focus. For some people, it makes it so you're easily distracted. For some people, it's different, and it's just the way it is for me, which is where I just have some sort of weird chemical balance in my brain that blocks my ability to feel emotion. And so that's it. That's the thing in my family that stops me from doing it. Yeah. I do want to state, okay, we're talking about one specific medication, one specific case, me, and I am me, you are not me. So please do not take this to say that everyone that feels any of the things that I just said, this is the medication you need. No. I'm trying to say, if you think there's a chance you're not quite wired right, or you don't feel the way that you think other people feel, see a doctor. Let them diagnose you. I'm just giving you my anecdotal experience, okay? So, anyway, the best explanation the doctor gave me, the simplest explanation is that, you compare a, let's take a random car, like a Kia, right? So let's say you're driving a Kia versus a BMW or a Ferrari or something. If you were to put regular fuel into a Ferrari, it's not going to run so well. It'll run, But it needs premium fuel. It needs the special formulated fuel to make it work right. It'll still drive you from here to there if you don't give it the good fuel, but it's got to have the premium fuel to really get where it needs to go fast. And that's basically how my brain is wired, is that without this thing to like fix the imbalance or whatever, I function, but not quite right. And all you got to do is just give me a little bit of premium fuel, and now I'm good. And so basically for the last 6 months, medication dosage has been stable, everything's good, and I'm loving it. I'm a big part of the reason why we're doing the crew thing, which is happening, by the way. It's not happening like live on YouTube, but it is behind the scenes. Like, we're doing crew sessions where I'm working with the moderator team a lot closer. I'm actually willing to talk to people on Discord and like put myself out into a more public setting more often now, where before I didn't want to do any of that. A lot of changes have happened in the last 6-7 months since I've been on this.
Thank you so much for sharing, Arumba. Been going through similar issues, but I'm yet to find the right meds. Keep up the great work.
Lowell Chico, thank you. You'll get there. I mean, just stick with it. I would trust the doctors who go to school for like 20 years to figure out all the right things to do. And don't give them a hard time if they don't get it perfect the first try, because every person's physiology is different. I do strongly believe there's going to come a time in the future where you can go into an office, get a blood sample, pricked from your fingertip. They'll analyze your DNA and say, this is the exact concoction of medication you need to fix these exact imbalances. But we're not quite there yet, so we're still at the point where it's a bit of a guessing game. But every single human is wired a little bit differently. Every single human has different amounts of dopamine and serotonin, and every single man has a different amount of testosterone. And you know that men, even though we're men, we have progesterone, we have estrogen, we have all that stuff. We have all of it. Every one of us does, but we all have it in different amounts, and there's no one pill fits all. I want to see if going here and then going this way is actually faster. I don't trust the game to go the fastest route anymore, because apparently it doesn't. October the 17th to get to there versus, we need to pick a point that I want to get to no matter what. See, it's pathing me through provinces I don't think I need to go through. This takes me till November 23rd. If I manually tell it to go this way, December 3rd versus no, that is way faster. What if you go to here, to here, to here? November 22nd. Haha! It is slightly faster this way. Haha, game, I still beat you. Crackerjack989, thank you for your subscription. So, we're still on 0 maintenance. We need to peace out Sulu, so we can get to peace, get rid of a little tiny bit of war exhaustion. We got like 0.15. We did just do this peace deal. We're going to core this province. We're going to wait on these two provinces, but we have to wait. We just have to. We're sitting on 23% overextension, which is not that bad. And again, this was part of the reason why I wanted to get ahead of time, is that the overextension and positive stability completely offset. The ahead of time in tech and the positive stability completely offset the cost of being slightly overextended, which means we save money, which means we have more ducats to build buildings and stuff. Which reminds me, how long has it been since I've spent any of my war chests? We have 2,800 ducats now. My campaign goal has been to have light ships equal to naval force limit, so we're about 8 plus 19 plus 19, 38 light ships shy of the correct number of boats. And my cost to embrace the institution. At this point, I want to keep a war chest equal to the cost, so I need to keep 1,700. I could spend 1,000 ducats right now. That's really good. We're going to build another 38 light ships. So we'll build like 10 here. We'll build 20 here. So that's 30. And we need 8 more for this army, this navy up here. So 1, 2, 3. That should put us at naval force limit in light ships. I'm just going to check. 181 plus 38. 219. Perfect. Okay. That's where I want to be. Okay. Sunda should get annexed pretty quickly here. And also, I did hire a level 3 Diplo guy. I wanna upgrade to him. He's gonna cost me an extra 5 ducats a month, but we can get 3 times as many monarch points right now. Let's take him. We got the Theologian. We got the cheap land force limit guy. That's fine. I don't want to do anything to you, but without a blockade in place, he's not gonna want to peace out. Okay, so the next game plan then is basically just march our butt over there as quick as we can get and help out our vassal and then declare war on Portugal. And then this guy's waiting on a conquistador to get hired. Don't want to fall behind on military tech. Oh, we're exploiting the hell out of this. We're exploiting... Okay. We're exploiting some things. Here's my list of exploits in this campaign. I have exploited the fact that you can duplicate Iron Man saves as rollback points. I have not exploited, re-rolling every single bad event. Oh, I took a stab hit. Kill it. Oh, I got this bad thing where I've got a disaster to deal with the estates. No, I just deal with them, right? If I get a bad general, I go with it. It's fine. There's a reason why some of my generals are kind of trash, right? We've got a general, well, most of them are actually pretty good right now, coincidentally, but like Yo, he's a 2-2. Who cares about the maneuver, really? But he's not that great, Admiral Willie, thank you for your subscription. So, we do have rollback points for game times where, like, big decisions were made. Like, do I declare this war, or do I send my army over here to do this? So I've used fallback points. Second is we're using shadow diplomats, which is very exploitative, and should definitely be fixed in the next patch. I have to guess. Is it not worth purchasing a level 3 military advisor yet? Honestly, in this campaign, I personally feel like, oddly, even though I would normally say the ranking order for monarch points is admin, mill, dip, I feel like it's admin, dip, mill in a Ryukyu World Conquest. We're going to win this campaign not via military power, but via the ability to core and integrate every single province on the map after having started behind on tech, behind on everything. So, one thing I could do is that the next idea group is going to be an administrative idea group. So we would like to try to get close to the point cap. We got 11 years. At our current earning rate, we have a cap of 1088 minus the current points, 289, divided by the annual or the monthly gain of 12. We have 66 months till we hit our cap. We will be doing a little bit more personal coring. There's the cores in South America. I am going to conquer some land probably from Ayutthaya or Bengal soon. I'm considering switching over to a administrative focus. I'm not too worried about military because our heir, who will come into power pretty soon, has 5 military skill. And our heir also only has 3 admin. So yeah, I think it's time. This is an example of when I would... yes, I can explain what a Shadow Diplomat is. We'll do that next month, I promise. This is an example of where I would take a save as a fallback point, because this is like a 25-year-long decision. So I'm going to take a copy, 155907, change before national focus change. And if I decide 20 years from now, holy crap, I really screwed up, then I would just roll back to this. And is that an exploit? Yeah, because we're copying the save file. You're not supposed to. It's supposed to be Iron Man, right? You're supposed to just play and whatever. But really, all it's doing is just saving me the time of playing the same exact campaign over and over and over again 500 times, because I probably could get to about this point if I just started over from 1444. But why would I want to play the last 150 years again? You know? Okay. All right. So, what did I just say I was going to do? I was going to explain Shadow Diplomats. I just took my local save. We're going to switch over to Admin Focus to compensate for this 365. And also because we are going to be doing some coring. So we're going to go to Admin Focus now in preparation for not only taking Admin Tech on time in 11 years, but also when we take it, we still want to have extra admin points because we're going to go Administrative Ideas next. So we want to start really, really building up on admin points. Dr. Duke92, resub of 2 months. Thank you. And that was a Twitch Prime resub, by the way, which takes extra effort. Why are these ships hiding? They don't need to hide. Okay, I don't care about that. Don't really care about the dominance of the clergy. Oh, and I guess one more big exploit, if you could call it an exploit, is that I've neutered the emirs in this campaign, and I feel like this comes up almost every time. People say, like, why haven't you curtailed the nobility? Like, why don't you ever interact with the nobility? Well, because I ruined them. I've kicked them out of this campaign. They don't get. What's the biggest tip you've ever been sent? In order of memory, there was one for exactly $1,000. There was one for like 750. There's one for like 600. It's been some pretty damn big ones. Very impressive. Very impressive big tips have happened. But, you know, everyone's in a different place in their lives. I choose to believe that the people who could tip like that are people who have the means that is something reasonable for them to do. I sure as hell hope that that's not someone who couldn't afford to do it. So I choose to believe that that's somebody who is in their 60s, their early retirement, they've got tons of money because they worked really hard, and they're really into history and history simulators, and they like EU4, and, you know, they got disposable income, and they just feel like being generous. You know, that's what I choose to believe is what happened. I sure hope so. Because again, if you're a college kid, please don't do that. Please don't. Only ever consider subscribing or donating if it's well within your reaches. And if it is, then thank you for doing it. I really appreciate it. But don't put yourself out there. Don't risk anything. You're too young. If you're too young to take those risks, then don't do it. So let me explain what I did to the emirs. Very early in the campaign, you start off as animist, and I didn't want to be animist. I wanted to be Sunni. To become Sunni, all you have to do is start colonizing any province that has the Sunni religion, and then you get a decision, since you're animist, to just become Sunni. In order to take that decision, you have to have positive 1 stability. Taking that decision loses you 4 stability, which is bad, because then you're now at -3, but your state religion switches to Sunni. That's good. So, I wanted to become Sunni, but I didn't want to be at -3 stability. So, the best way to get rid of -3 stability without having to pay for it is to let rebels break your country. So to do that, I gave a ton of land to the emirs, then I stole all kinds of shit from them, like monarch points and stuff, got them really, really close to pissed off, then I revoked all their land so that they rebelled intentionally, then I became Sunni, and then I let rebels break my country. So the disaster had fired. They came into power. The emir's disaster fired. So the nobility, I'm talking about this disaster, the disaster for the emirs, fired. When that happens, you get -25% national tax modifier, -25% trade efficiency, and -25% global trade power. All really, really, really bad things that you don't want to have. But here's the weird thing, is that when you get broken by rebels, it all goes away. It just gets reset. So not only did I get to switch from animist to Sunni for only 1 stability, just 1, because I went from 1 to -3 back to 0 when the rebels broke my country, I also got to get rid of the emirs as an estate. I don't have to, I just give them nothing. And I have a 2.5% manpower recovery penalty, a 2.5% land maintenance penalty. Those are completely manageable. And then I just don't ever interact with them. I never give them any lands. They can't do anything, because they don't have any influence, they don't have any provinces, so whatever. What's happened in the last hour or so? We did a little big talk about things and stuff, because somebody brought it up. I don't know. It happened. There's only one drawback that I can tell you with the medication that I'm on, and that is that it does make you very, very thirsty. You gotta drink a lot of water, or preferably not soda. I try to avoid soda. I have a water here. After this one, I'm going to drink some water. So, I love it. I can actually, I can see the new subscriber icons. They look awesome. So there's like a brown one for Baron tier, which are 3-month subscribers. There's Count tier, I think, is 6 month, and Duke tier is 1 year. And then King tier is 2 years, and then there's one that's Emperor tier for 4 years. On the stream, I think it was just last night, we had 2 subscribers who were approaching 40 months. So they're going to be probably the first people to get the Emperor Tier 1 in a little bit. So we're going to unpause the game, and next thing I'm going to do, as I said, I didn't forget, I promised to show the Shadow Diplomat thing, which I needed to do anyway. Thaya has declared war on Kedah. See, I don't know how I feel about that. This is my whipping boy. You can't have him. That's not cool, man. So it's a perfect example of something I'm going to do. I'm going to try to improve relations with Kedah so that I can threaten him to not do this. Do I get a truce if I threaten war? I don't remember. This is my little piety farm here. I released him on purpose. You can't have him. Alright, while this navy is in this province, you guys are protecting Malacca. Just stop here for a second. For a few days so I can blockade him. Alright, here is the Shadow Diplomat exploit for the... How many times have I shown this? A lot, probably. But there's two things we want to accomplish right now. We want to give permanent improved relations with Bob the Builder. And we want to improve relations with Kedah, because I want to get my relations above 100 so that I can protect him, maybe via, not threaten war, but enforce peace. You have to have plus 100 relations with the war target to enforce peace. A 5-year truce? Ugh.
I seem to remember that you do get a 5 years truce.
Well, I might as well just attack him. I mean, I'm thinking to attack him anyway. I have a 36 stack sitting right over there near Bengal and Ayutthaya. And the mission that keeps presenting itself to me is to attack him. So, we'll see. We currently don't have the blockade in place? What? That can't be true. My blockade's in place right now. Did I not go one day? Why do we not have war score from a blockade? There it is. Okay. So here's the Shadow Diplomat exploit, if you've never heard of it or seen it. We want to improve relations with Mexico, and every subject, of course. We're improving with every subject right now, except for Mexico. So we're going to improve with Bob the Wall Builder. We want to improve with Kedah. So we go to Bob the Wall Builder, we open up the improved relation dialog. We go to Kedah, we right-click on Kedah. Don't close this window, leave it open. Right-click on Kedah, and then go to improve relations. And then right-click on somebody else that's nearby, like, say, Sulu. And we're going to find, say, counter-espionage. And I'm going to press the C key to counter-espionage Sulu. Before closing the window, I'm going to press C 2 more times to interact with Kedah and Bob the Wall Builder. C, C. Done. That's Shadow Diplomats. So now we go look at Kedah, and there's a Shadow Diplomat, a Phantom Diplomat, a non-existent diplomat, not a real guy, but he's improving relations with Kedah. And we've got a guy over in Mexico who's improving relations with Mexico permanently. So again, if we go through and we look at my subjects, we've got a guy improving with there, we got a guy improving there, we got a guy improving with Bob Stananda, with Sunda, with Oichi, Japan, like, all of our vassals love us. Forever, always. Also, you know, like the integration of, say, Sunda. Why tie a diplomat up for 40 years or 30 years? No. We'll do it with a Shadow Diplomat. Okay. So, I need a real diplomat to come back. Crap, I needed to peace out Sulu. I should have not used Sulu as my example. Protectorate in Malacca again. Okay, I mean, I've got a claim on this guy. He pulls in Pegu, and I didn't want to do that. I don't really want to wait on the truce with Pegu. My vassal does have a core on Pegu. How do you get the political map mode without terrain overview in uncolonized provinces? That is in the game options video down here. Terrain in uncolonized, I think? Or it's somewhere in the settings. I don't remember. Just something you can disable. Okay, I need to... Is Ryukyu possible without exploits? Probably not. I don't really know for sure. It's not easy, I can tell you that much. We're still spying on Naples, so we can potentially pick up military tech 13. Maybe. If the war score gets too low, I won't be able to enforce peace here. We only have 37 opinion right now. And because I keep attacking him, I can actually only improve by another +9. I also insulted him. I used him as a thing, you know, for a Shadow Diplomat. So the only way I could really get him up to a high number right now, I could do Influence Nation. It's an option. There we go. Looks like Sunda's going to blockade for me anyway. Okay, so on the 18th of September, we can peace him out. When does Sunda get annexed? 63. That's really soon. Good. Really eager to get rid of him. El Sultana of the People. National unrest -1. Do we even have unrest in our own country? We do. Rio Grande. Caraban. Pambu. And over there. Sergip. We have full humanist ideas, so I don't think we need this. I think we just say no. I don't want to pay for that. It's admin points. Admin points are too important. Kai22011993, thank you for your subscription. Also, thank you to the 2,336 people who are watching live right now. Thank you for coming here, being here, joining me. That reminds me, I have a policy I might want to turn off. Cost me 1 Diplo point per month to spend an extra Diplo point per month to integrate Sunda faster. So it's just buying me time. The improved relations does affect my aggressive expansion decay, but that's never been a factor in this campaign. It might become one soon if I start to really aggressively expand into Asia. I think we keep that one on. I think it's worth the Diplo point for now. Okay, so I want to peace out Sulu, who I don't want anything from at all except for some prestige, because I just want to attack him again in 6 years. Sulu is making gains. Are you crazy, Sulu? You are not making gains. How are you making gains? You're what? I guess he's making gains because I was blockading him and then I stopped blockading him and then he's like, look, I'm making gains. The war score just went hugely in my favor. You crazy little man. Okay, where's our army that is exiled? Okay. Any more shipyards buildable? We build a shipyard in Sunda. Let's do that. We're about to integrate it, so we might as well. Any shipyards available in... I'll have to wait till I can control that myself. We can build shipyards in Bob's Down Under, but that doesn't give me naval force limit, so I don't think we do that. I do want to build manufactories in my state, my capital state, because that's going to be later on. We need manufactories here. Even though these are not very efficient, I do have a surplus of money right now. Let's get one built, just so that I don't forget. Guarantee that I've got at least one of these things done for the manufactories. We're talking 100 years from now, practically, but still. One of the following must be true. Have a manufactory in your capital state. In a state, in your capital area, which is your capital state. And the development needs to be at least 20. Crap, I don't have 20 development in that province. I guess we don't need that one. Never mind, give it back. It's the only province in my capital state that has 20 development? Damn. Don't worry, it'll fire on the very first try. Monopoly Man. Thank you for your subscription. Okay, so I could influence this nation for 13 ducats. That gives me 25 opinion. I could send him a gift for another 25, and I can get 3 more from improving relations. That puts me at 71, plus 25 is 96. I need... If he's not dead by January, I think I can influence... I could protect him. Or we could just not do any of that, just attack him straight up. But that puts me at war with Pegu. He's on equal tech now. They're all on equal tech to me. Oh, capital area is not the capital state? Any land directly connected to the capital? I did not know that. Capital area. Are you sure? The area is Bruni. The area is Kalamitan. I'm pretty sure I'm not wrong. It's literally calling these areas. Area of Kutai, area of Bruni, area of Kalamitan. And the restriction on spawning that institution is the province in question needs to be in Ryukyu's capital area. Capital area meaning my area where my capital is. I don't think I'm wrong. I actually think I'm correct on that. But hey, if you prove it, put your money where your mouth is. It's cool. Apparently we don't actually have enough to blockade him right now. You guys are really, like, not helping out here, are you? Here, come over here. You are not making gains, okay? He won't even accept a white piece because he's like, I'm making gains! Dude, Sulu, you are nuts, man! And also, it's showing me that I'm, like, losing money by protecting trade there. We might be better off protecting more up in Hangzhou. Let's take some of these ships. We'll take, like, a quarter of them up to Hangzhou. Start to bleed off some of our capital trade node fleet up to another area. Okay, I'm reading Twitch chat to see if I'm right. Ba-da-bum. But why would it use the word area and not say is connected to your capital via land? Why not just say that? Ax Narax. Thank you for your subscription. I just don't understand why they would say it that way. Why would they phrase it like that? That makes sense, man. How long do we need to play until Army of Bob actually gets home? January. He's going to be in Panama. By March, he'll be in Ling something. France just got a new heir. Or new ruler. Aztec separatists have taken that fort. He shouldn't be close to enforcing demands or anything. Teutonic rebels have risen up in our vassal as well. This is why we need to get over there and help him out. Because again, he's only got 8 troops. Sulu, do you still think you're making gains? Like, seriously? He's making gains. God damn it, Sulu, you are not making gains. You don't understand the concept of gains, okay? Uichi has claims on Manchu. Let's just slow down for a second. Take an idea of what we could be doing right now. I could be attacking Manchu. I don't currently have the ability to attack Korea. I don't have the ability to attack Ming. It's not true. I could attack Ming if I fabricated a spy network on him, colonized here temporarily. I could get a claim on Ming and we could go after Ming. He's 2 techs behind me right now. That would put us to war with Korea, Kham, and Mongyang. So that's all that. It's a lot. But they're way behind on tech. Starfleeter, thank you for your subscription. Vinny337. Okay, we could be attacking Ligor, Ayutthaya, and Pegu. We could be attacking Bengal, Nepal, Assam, Malwa, Gujarat. All of this. We could be attacking Sakalava, who I recently had looked over here, and we're still a ways away from him actually having the Renaissance. And here's the thing, I don't actually need to wait for him to have it fully. So long as it's close, I could just attack him, take the lands, and actually my claims might be expiring soon. 68. New subscriber, Devis, 18 months. That's like a year and a half, isn't it? Who has the most cores that could be released? There's a 3-core guy here named Betsimar something. It's 3. 1, 2, 3. That other guy. You do it by development. We got 8, 8. So that's 9, 17. This guy up here has 7. It's 10, 14. So this guy's got more overall development. I think this looks good. I think we should be attacking this guy right now. This is a good target, because we can get our vassals started down here. And I've got a relationship slot open for another vassal. And here's what I could do.
DD at Arumba 07 from Wiki. The capital area includes all provinces of a country which have a land connection only through the country's own provinces to the capital. Straits count as land connection.
Okay, that's what the wiki says. I don't trust the wiki though. It just doesn't make sense to me. They have a unit, a measurement, a system of measurement in game called an area. It's literally called, look in the tooltip, it's literally called the Area Cape of Good Hope. Why would they use the term area for something not referring to area? It doesn't make sense. I don't trust everything I read in the wiki. I don't always believe it, but maybe we'll build a bunch of manufactories and we'll spawn it no matter what. It'll be fine. And then we attack this guy. This guy, it just seems like the simpler war. To do that though, I don't need to have my whole army. This is definitely like a secondary task force. We've got 13k manpower, so I could deploy a task force. We've got Bob, the army of Bob, off in Mexico. We could grab the primary stack and just split off a task force stack. Does this guy have any forts? He's got 2. For that reason, it'd be nice to have 2 cannons. The task force that I deploy down here is going to be needed. It's going to need to be strong enough to fight Mutapa, because that's going to be the next place we go to. It's going to need to be strong enough to fight Ajuran. Ajuran has 10k troops. I think I'm going to send 20k down here. Let's send 20 infantry and 2 cannons. Same force as the army of Bob. So this is going to be the army of what? Army of... What would we call, if we could create a vassal that was customizable, which we can't, what would we call it in Africa? What would Bob be? Darthid 77. What do you think, Bob? Bob. It existed before the introduction of areas, states, and territories. That's why the names are misleading. Okay, that's a very good, reasonable explanation then. That makes a lot of sense. I still think it's stupid, and they should rename it, but okay. The Army of Indifference? Bob's Safari, there we go. I like it, that's perfect. That's great. That's just great. So we need 22 transports. Bob's Safari is away. They're going to suffer attrition pretty much no matter what, so unlike normal where I would try to avoid attrition, we're just going to send them down there. There's just too many sea tiles, and there's no good monthly jump points, so they'll suffer a little bit of attrition on their march down, that's fine. Beyond that then, we need to train up probably another 20 infantry up here. So I'm going to train another cav here, so we're at 4, and then another 2 cannons here. And then combat width is 27, so we want 23 infantry, so we need another 21 infantry to match the front line. We're going to train as many as we can right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's good. That'll also make our subjects a little bit more stable, and also make them... Our enemies want to peace out. There we go, he's no longer thinks he's making gains. That's good, because you're not. Silly man. Concede defeat. Okay, we're at peace, which means we can maybe get a good mission. Remove Arawak from the map. I can't do that, I have a truce. Turn Yuan into a city. That's not a horrible mission. Base production. What's the actual trade good down there? Salt. How do you guys feel about having more salt? Salt sounds good. Let's get more salt. Kakrao, thank you for your subscription. Institutions.
Institutions.
No. We don't need to. I know we can. If you missed it, Telkus, because I know you stepped away for a little while. I'm not doing it yet. I don't need it yet, because number 1, I'm not going to pay 11 years at a time. Number 2, I don't need military tech to win my next wars. And number 3, the sooner I get it, the sooner I spread it into all my stuff, and the sooner I spread it into all my stuff, the sooner it leaks into Ayutthaya and Ming. Ugh, I don't want to do that. So I'm going to take it when I absolutely have to. When I'm at the Monarch point cap, I'm going to fall as far behind on tech right now as I can to delay getting the printing press to them, but also have it available to me whenever I want it. We could start the process of annexing Japan. I'm currently spending 8 dip per month. I'm spending almost all of my dip per month annexing Sunda. I think we just wait until that one's done. Is the stream bad for anyone else? It shouldn't be. We should be good. Request to share your maps of South Atlantic from Sakalava. Accepting would let them discover 1 provinces and give us 10 prestige. Okay. Why, thank you. Royal marriage from our vassal? This one I'm going to say no to because he's really weak and tiny and I don't care about his opinion to me. Geromander. We've lost a claim on Sulu. Damn it. I'm going to fabricate on Sulu again so we can keep picking on him. Just tell me you don't have any colonists yet. I think it's his 4th idea. So when he gets 1 more idea, I think he's going to have a colonist, and then we do need to kill him. I don't want him colonizing. I think the next war with Sulu, we kill him. I don't think the Maldives get any colonists as part of their ideas. Kedah as well, I don't think it's colonists. No, they do. They do have a colonist. And they already have it, too. Are you colonizing? Alright, we need to kill Kedah. Damn, there goes my piety farms. Rats. It's my piety at -16. That's not very good. I need to release some more little tiny derps that I can get piety from. All he wanted to do was colonize. Not gonna let him. Not allowed. Next war for this army is Portuguese Mexico / Zia. Mexico, I need you to like fabricate claims on stuff, please. Bob the Wall Builder. Get to work, please. Portugal just collapsed. Longzhong. If I can get a claim on Dai Viet, I've improved with him so I can defend him, but I want to remove his cores. He has toxic cores that increase coring costs. I want to get rid of those before I conquer that land. Probably your ISP if you're getting issues. There's our truce with the Maldives. We have a new claim on him. Get a war deck
to have a
on him.
Near the southern coast of Sunda.
So he is colonizing, little bastard. You are right. He's colonizing Christmas Island. He just got it. 14 settlers. No. It's my land. It's part of the Malacca node. You can't have it. He's about to get full annexed. Actually, he's probably about to get his capital moved. So do we send this guy a gift and then enforce peace? Like, try to enforce peace? So that this guy can't take him? And then I can take him? So we still have a claim on Kedah, right? Yeah. I don't really want to go to war with Ayutthaya yet. And they would be unhappy with me if I enforce peace. So we need to be able to declare war on the target. Oh, because I just recently declared a war, I can't do it. Gotcha. Okay, we'll start this war then. And we're probably going to get the main siege leader down here, because that's going to be his primary job. In fact, we'll split the army in half, because we're going to go to both places at once. We'll get both siege leaders over here. This army is still a few months away from getting where it needs to be. Send all of the transports down here to pick up new infantry. Alright, Ayutthaya. I think I do. I don't really want to get involved with a war with Ayutthaya right this second. So I'm going to send a gift to Kedah. 3 days from now, we should have our diplomat back, and we can probably try to, unless he's losing by too much. When am I allowed to declare war? Come on, tell me the date. There it is. He says no. His desire for peace. His fear of Ryukyu is not high enough. He declared a conquest war. I could make him release Malacca, which would be another Sunni one-province minor that I could farm for Piety. Or we could just let him conquer it. I've already got claims on both provinces, and I could just attack him. I mean, it is in the Malacca node. Even though I want to farm negative piety, and I think that's a big, big, important thing I need to do this campaign, I also want to just own every single province in the Malacca node. Like, as soon as I can. I want complete trade power domination in this node. So I think we maybe just let that guy die. That seems fine. Okay, this guy's got 8 in the front row, 1 in the back row. We'll take the slightly better combat guy, which is the 4-1, I think. Actually, the 3-2 is probably better. Over to the capital, because that is probably where he will be. He does have a heavy, actually, so let's wait for Sunda to show up. He'll help siege some of this stuff out. Most likely. And since I don't expect him to have any other troops aside from the troops he'll have in his capital, which we're already intercepting, we'll start to carpet siege with some of these guys.
Just let him take it and then simply let your derps attack the Christmas Island.
It's true, we could just farm Christmas Island for piety. Okay, so those guys are going to spread out on those 4. You're going to take care of that guy's army. Full annexation of Kilwa just completed. Seems fine. We have a new CB on Mutapa. Thing is, it'll take him a while to get a claim on that. I'm going to tell him I have high desire for it. I'm going to tell him that I am not happy with Kedah. I am hostile to Kedah, so you better fabricate on him, please. That'll instantly turn into a real full colony, even though it's only got 18 settlers. If he gets annexed here, and the only province he owns is a colony, it'll instantly become a free chord capital. So, he'll just migrate. Kaisho rolling a 9. And then a 7. And then a 3. Ugh. Then a 0. Dude. Ugh. Dude. We didn't lose very many men, but dude, that was not cool. He is retreating to Baiherna. See, if I were to go this way, that gets me there the 11th. If I were to go here, down to here, gets me there in the 18th. So he's probably going to Mahafali. Be the retreat point. Let's not consolidate, because I think he's going to get a recovery tick, and he'll probably have full combat width still. That fight could have gone a lot better, I think. We have, like, no manpower again. Happens. Turn Yuan into a city. We've spied something fierce on Bengal. I have no ability to reinforce, which means my sieges are not actually succeeding. Yuck. Kaisho with the zeros, man. I expected better from you. Okay, and we can siege 2 provinces at a time. $10 days to get there. Yeah, okay. Well, since we don't have enough men to do this anyway, and the 2 wars that we're in right now, I think we can actually go down to no maintenance already. Who am I at war with? Who's this? Oh, I declared on the Maldives, right. Sunda might go for him instead. Time to cheat in Wallace. Whatever could that mean? Now, the harder of the two sieges is going to be that one, but we don't need that one. This one's easier. It's coastal. Level 1 fort that's not blockaded versus a level 2 fort that... And this one might actually still be easier. Especially since we're already at 0%. Yeah, might fall quicker. And the 2 siege guys are already there. Okay, that's good. No squirrels for that, but that sucks. Who's spying Naples again? Not yet, not until June. Naval improvements has expired. I've got too many diplomats again. And Ayutthaya keeps on trying to stop me from spying on him. It's funny, somebody said that I don't blink. Apparently I don't blink when I'm streaming. Is that true? Hassa controls. Yeah. Hassa exists, surprisingly. So, the primary army is still a little bit underfunded. It's got, we got 10 infantry here, plus what's up there. So we have 12, 4, and 10. It's not bad. It's only 16 in the front row. That would not really measure up well against Ayutthaya or Bengal plus all of his friends. So I need more manpower, or we need to finally decide that, yes, it's time we should just merc up so that we can have max force limit. Sorry, max ability to fight. Disease outbreak. Yeah, that's what I need. I just need to lose some manpower. Please, thank you. It's good. There's Sunda. Sunda, you are allowed to attach to here. Not here, not here, not here. Yes, there. We lost. Weird. Oh, that's right. We're on no maintenance at all. I forgot about that. Oopsie. You are the guy that's making my army march faster over here. Oh, it's there. Nice. All right, that's a good reason to go up to full maintenance for a second then. Let's get this all squared away for him. The aggressor in Jungle Fort, or we could march to like here and wait for him to move. Let's do that. We'll do that for now. Maldives are currently blockaded. If he wants a white peace, I would take that right now. Stop spying on Bengal. So he should have, in this one province right now, already, yep, 0.23 per month. Within 1 month of us controlling it, we will have a province, a single province we can release that will be a vassal, since we haven't embraced the printing press yet. Will be a vassal. They have all the same institutions that we do. And then I'm going to give him all of this island. Nice, okay, that's the peace deal then. Well, he needs to actually want to surrender first. He's trained some more men. Maldives, peace? No, he says no. Even though he's being invaded, he's blockaded. He's in battle right now. That would be an imbalanced army. Hey, Pernambuco is finished. Cool. Which for some reason allows us to core interior now. Who understands that? Like, normally you have to core adjacent. My capital is not in South America, but because I have a territorial core in Pernambuco, For some reason now it's going to let me start coring here and here, even though these two haven't finished yet. I was assuming I'd have to wait for Rio Grande to finish, and then I could core Crato. I'd have to wait for Sergipe to finish, and then I could core Pambu, but sometimes it doesn't work as expected, and I don't know. So we should have a colonist free. I don't think we need to colonize Australia anymore. Colonial regions. We can colonize down adjacent to Inca. We have an estuary down there. We could colonize more over here just to make this guy a little bit stronger. And since this seems to be where Castile wants to expand. Takes a long, long, long time to get my guy over there, though. You know what I think I'm going to do? Let's just actually colonize some of our own land. Let's fill in some of this area here. It's 10 development. It's already part of states that I own. Well, this whole one's not, but like that would be a good state. It's in the Malacca node. It's close to my capital. We could get some good numbers for it. Anything up here with decent development? 8 development. Yeah, like I wouldn't mind this one. Tropical modifier kind of stinks. Global settler increase, but yeah, I think we're good on colonial nations for now. Concede defeat to me, please, Maldives. He wants to fight me with insufficient support. I appreciate his craziness. Charity for the poor. Lose piety. Yes. We'll definitely take a negative piety event. I like negative piety events. Liberty desire, or tariff value. Yeah, tariff value is good. I'll take that. Can't avoid the attrition tick, so might as well just stay here and get the loot. Serbia just got full annexed, finally. So here's what I want to do. The guy that I want to release is going to be released from Marina. He has 2 other cores down here, which I'm not going to take, because I want to guarantee that the province I release him from is just this province. I also need to guarantee that he gets released as a vassal. And I think that if I take these 2 provinces and I try to release him as a 3 thing, then he'll not have it overall, and it won't be a vassal. So just to make sure I don't make a mistake, we're going to take a copy 1560-09, pre-peace, Sakalava. I want that. And everything but the provinces that he has cores on. All of it. Give me all your land. Well, preferably the things that I have claims on first, but not that one. Take a look at states. So we're taking Marina and that one. Definitely all of that. I don't think spreading, what do you call them? I do not believe that spreading the institutions into Africa is going to be a penalty for me at this point. The next war, we're going to have 2 cores. The total war score cost for Sakalava right now is 148, so I'd like to just take like 48% war score, actually. I'm going to have one more war with him no matter what. So let's just take a little bit. So we spend a little bit less dip right now, a little bit easier peace deal. We'll take that one down there so we have a province in that state. We already have that. Never mind, that's my state though. That should still be fine. In fact, I could core some of it myself, since I did turn it into an actual state. I think this is good. We'll take, let's just do it now. Yeah, I like this. Free peace deal with him. Good, go ahead. Alright, so people are saying you have to wait for it to be a new guy from the thing. New guy from the Ottomans. You are correct. Okay, we raised maintenance because we were doing stuff over here in Bob the Builder. This guy doesn't seem to want to move. We need a combat general over here. He is still in defensive train in a fort. Are you guys going to move ever? Aztec Corps is there. Are they just... Are these the only Aztec Corps? So he's just not going to move. No, there are Aztec Corps here. Okay, he might move. Let's wait a second. Ah, there he goes. I can't get there before him. Let's just not screw around with it. Just go murder him. It's fine. We'll win just fine. We'll be great. I want to get down to 0 maintenance sooner. Okay, so the plan here is that we wait 1 month. And no, not mercenaries. 1 month. And actually it's already embraced here. So if I am at peace, which I am, and I release the... Down here, there is a core. Imernia is what I wanted to release. And because Imernia is going to be released as a 1-province minor that would have this, I'm hoping that it will actually be a vassal. And if it's not, then we probably have to wait for all of his problems. Damn, it's still a protectorate. So we probably got to wait for it to spread to here and here. Or I could wait for over here. And we could just release this other guy, Betsimasakara, who it will be embraced very soon in. Actually, hold on. Creating Betsimasakara will give your vassal. It will make him a vassal. Oh, part of the reason why is because I'll be giving them Vato Mandri. I forgot. That's a core that I actually created, and he has a core there too. Damn. Well, hold on. If I remember correctly, when you integrate a vassal, if you have a core there, then you don't pay to core it again. But when I create him, I think I lose the core. Whatever, I'm just going to make it. I just want to get rid of this land right now. I don't want to hold on to any of it. We lose a few admin points. I cored that thing. It's going to piss off the Dhimmi slightly because I think the Dhimmi are in charge of that province. So if we check the numbers, the Dhimmi are currently at 59% loyalty. Let's see what happens. They will be a vassal. They'll be fetishist. Perfect. Go. Okay, what was the number? The Dhimmi didn't actually get upset, even though I gave away their land. I wonder if we can exploit that at all. While we're at peace, let's go ahead and give him some lands. You may have Ebonia. You may have Marina. And tomorrow's my actual real core. You can have Antanasi. Damn, I can't give it to him? Why not? They can core it based on their naval range. Do I have to give them a month? Let's give them a month and see if they can actually do it. Bob's slave market.
Bob's slave market?
That sounds horrible. Come on, Taikyu, Fija. He just rolled a 0, effectively. Netherlands continuing to steal land from people. He's not a very nice guy. 2k troops, that's fine. They've got 9k in the front row, so we don't need all these men. Let's detach down to 11 and go engage over there. We are in bad terrain and we can't actually reinforce very quickly here, but that's okay. Sharing is caring. Co-capture, cool. We'll be the aggressor in this other province, that's fine. Take care of these rebels. How do the rest of the rebels look? The Dhimmi nobles has expired. So we've got the Zapotec at 90%, the English Mexican at 80%, the Nahuatl at 70. Like, this is why we needed this army to be back over here soon. And Tarascan is beating up on Colima. Okay. It has been a month. Can I now give you lands that you could do based on your coring distance? I'm hoping. It was Betsimasaraka. Grant core claim? Grant province. No. Well, 13 development that I already have a core on. Did I lose my core? Yeah, when I released him, I did lose my core. So, yeah, we just lost those points. Now, if I do this, I'm going to lose this as well. It's currently controlled by the Dhimmi, and it's okay. I paid like 130 admin to core this province. And eventually we are going to integrate this guy, so I think we just core this one ourselves. Kind of annoyed that I can't give it to him. That's annoying. Okay, I do have a claim on Mutapa, who is allied to Mombasa. And this land, I'm assuming I could feed to this guy. So we could immediately go to war with Mutapa with this army. Let's position this army up that way to get ready for that. Let's do this. Is that time? It's been like an hour and a half or so. 2 hours. You sell the land. Maybe. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick in a second, but sell province. No, you can't do that to vassals. Okay, bathroom break real quick. 1 minute, 2 minutes. 1 second. Okay. Alright. Where were we? Annexing Sunda. Okay, last little bit of Mountain Dew. The Demon Soda's about to go away! Now we have another cup. This is relatively demonistic with water. I did, you're right. I did say nobody take a bathroom break, and now here I am taking bathroom breaks. 2 of them, in fact. Holy crap. I would like to declare war on England before these colonies finish and steal them from him. But they're going to be done well before that. We don't have a truce. We have a truce till October of 64. Although, if he has a new colonial nation that didn't exist before the war... No, he doesn't have any new ones. Darn. It's actually, yeah, it's actually not water. It's actually a cup of pure vodka. That's what I'm drinking. Come on, Daikyu! Daikyu! He's not very good. Campaign against syncretism has expired or something. The Edge have their independence guaranteed. Religious pragmatism, they gain influence. Good! I like when they have free influence. Watch syncretism, Dhimmi nobles. So our disaster was looming. Plutocratic coup is still in progress. We have 77, 65, and 72. I believe the merchant guilds currently control something they're not supposed to because I needed to make them loyal so I could do some development. Yeah, I don't think this province over here is an estuary. It's not. So, depending on their current loyalty, we will just revoke this province, getting rid of that disaster, and everyone's happy. We can make you very loyal soon if I promote demi nobles. They gain influence, and they gain 20 loyalty. We get an extra leader without upkeep. The Emir's loyalty hit doesn't matter. The Ulema are upset by 6 below 40. Oliver Sutton, thank you for your subscription. We could always seek support amongst the clergy to make them happy again, but that does put them above 80% influence. They may have more land than they need to as well. They only want 10%. Wouldn't mind having this available to me, though, when we take our next idea group. We'd ask for a contribution from these guys. It's a lot of money. Probably more money than what we're going to make from them being loyal. For now, I think we are going to... We're going to do the promote demi nobles. We'll let the clergy be a little bit upset for a little bit. I want the demi to be nice and loyal so that when I want to take tech, they are happy for sure. And the Ulema can just be upset for the next 60 months. It's no problem. Alright, so that's over with. Let's grab our siege guy, the 2 siege guy, over to here. And we only need to take 1 cannon, though. No sense in risking a disease outbreak on both cannons. We'll go down to the bare minimum number of troops. You should check for which one of his revolts are close to firing. Mixi, Tehuantepec, Tochtepec, and Zapotec. So Mixi, Tochtepec, these 4. 3 of which are defensive terrain. There is a fort that's mothballed, of course, in one of them. He's got a 90% rebel at... And he's not going to turn the fort on that protects 3 of those provinces. Bob the Builder, man, you are questionable decision-making here. You've got money, too. Turn your fort on. Turn it on. Everyone go here. We can get out of here before the next month. Alright, so the people who stay are going to be... the non-damaged armies. It delays the siege for just a second while we wait for more people to arrive. And we take half this cannon stack as soon as he gets there. Please tell me you're going to turn that fort back on now that you are making money. No? Not interested? No, the Emir's loyalty just stays at 0. Nothing happens. You just piss them off as much as you want. It's one of the advantages to not having them be a real state. Royal marriage from Uichi. Well, there's no loyalty, or no legitimacy hit for this, so I see no real reason not to. Integration of Sunda is at 73%, and we can declare war on a guy in South Africa. We still need another like 10k infantry to really get this army up to a decent size. Whenever I get some spare manpower, I could just train a few men. I'm leaning towards attacking Portuguese Mexico right now. He just got broken by rebels. We know he's really, really weak. Depending on the total war score cost of Portugal, though, maybe... If I was willing to take a massive, like, 5 stab hit, I could declare war on Portugal. Can I reach this land? I could take land in Portugal right now. I could declare war on Portugal, spend 100 war score to take a bunch of Portugal, immediately declare a stab-hitting peace war, but that would really piss off Europe. But if I declare the stab-hitting peace war on his vassal, wouldn't that centralize the AE over here? take 100% war score off Portugal, stab hit war deck, take another 100%, full annex him, and I would automatically get Portuguese Mexico. I already have Bob the Wall Builder. I could have 2 Bob the Wall Builders because I would inherit his subject. Getting a foothold in Europe right now would be interesting. Taking a 5 stab hit thing just seems pretty dumb, though. Yeah, Granada still lives. They still got all 3. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. Here's some of the drawbacks. Okay, I mean, it sounds cool in theory, but here's some of the drawbacks. Number 1, I don't have naval vision. So to get to Portugal, I would have to hire an explorer. We would have to explore the terra incognita along the water. Or I would have to chain military access requests through, like, everyone just to get my army up there. Five stab is administrative ideas. This is true. And it would make it a lot harder to actually get the next administrative idea group. I don't like it. I don't like it. It just doesn't seem like a good idea. It's an option, but I don't like it. I think instead, I think we just go... We did a poll on this last stream where we said, like, is it better to try to get full annexed overlords so you can have multiple colonial nations inside? So Kedah just got full annexed. Or not full annexed. And this is where we should see this province, which was just a colony, is now a uncored capital. We still have a truce with him, but we can declare war on him soon. I'd rather just have Bob the Builder be really big. So I'd like to finish this siege. Park the army over... I mean, preferably not where the rebellion's going to be, but... I want to get the whole army together, plus we have no troops to reinforce. We have negative 13,000. I think we can hire mercs over here. Yeah, let's mix this army. We're gonna start using mercs. I think it's time. So we're at peace. We're only making 1261 right now, so something's changed. We were making like 30-40 ducats a month. We're spending an extra 5 ducats a month to have all this navy. Did I lose naval force limit, or is my 1 light ship per naval force limit number just not really working out? We got 209 with a force limit of 217, 10 more coming out. And my naval force limit did go down, actually. Where else is my money going? We're spending 6 ducats a month to support Bob. That's a big chunk of it. We are paying for reinforcement. We upgraded to a level 3 half-priced advisor for Diplo, so that's another 5 ducats. So between Bob and that's 11 ducats a month, so that's where a lot of it went. We're paying for our forts, which I do want. And right now we're paying for 3 colonies. That might be part of it. I think that sticking with just 2 colonies is going to be a great way to stay ahead on the money game. Even so, this army is supposed to have 20 infantry. Let's consolidate out some of them. So we got 7 and 5, that's 12. We're going to get 8 mercs over here. No, don't train them where the rebellion could be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 8 mercs have a cost of 0.56, so 8 times 0.56. It's a standing ducat drain of 4.48 ducats a month at full maintenance. But we can actually afford that. So, yeah, we need to start doing stuff like that, I think. Mixing in mercs on some of our infantry front lines. It's part of the advantage of having lots of money. No! Keep up the siege. Dragon Joe Studios. Thank you for your subscription. Don't march that way. March around this way where it's safe. But that doesn't mean we've got a nice, consistently reinforcing army over in Mexico, which we will be able to use. Plus, as soon as Bob stabilizes a little bit more, I can get rid of his war subsidies, and then his war subsidies, they're not war subsidies really, but they are called war subsidies, even though they're not subsidies, right? No, they're just called subsidies. If I don't give him those 6 ducats, then I can kind of mentally justify the 6 ducats I'm spending on the Merc front line. So who are we spying on? Naples? Just recently pieced out the Maldives. I'm pretty sure I want to attack Mutapa. We're at peace right this second, but we don't need to be. Mutapa. They got 15 ships, they got no heavies, so I can just tank. I can do stuff with my lights. He's on Tech 10. Mutapa's army is... He's got 19k troops. I've got 20k in the front row, but no mercs over here. Yeah, this is another super. I'm going to consolidate down. We're going to add 3 mercs. Just going to start mixing in some mercs wherever we're doing actual combat. Careful of getting Mexico too powerful too quickly. They're never going to break free. Never. It's just never going to happen. Their liberty desire right now is currently like -20 right now. Colonial nations are actually really, really easy to keep under control these days. Between being able to pay off their loans, which is something I could do right now, because he probably has some. I could pay off 282 ducats in debt. Every time I pay off his debt, he likes me better. I can influence the nation. Get trust with a vassal, which... You ever notice this? It says right under here, trust is a measure of the strength of an alliance. It decreases if we break promises or otherwise act dishonorably. It can be increased by spending favors. Trust will also increase with time as long as you are allied or one is the subject of the other. Weird. It says if one is the subject of the other, you're supposed to gain trust over time. But you don't. Your vassals will always only have exactly 50 trust, right in the center. They do not get trust over time. I don't understand why, but I also don't understand why they call things areas when they don't mean areas. Amongst other things. So yeah, no, Bob's not gonna go anywhere. Bob's just gonna build walls and he's gonna be happy. He'll be happy to do it. Since our army's so close by, I'm gonna stop the subsidies now. Let's use a Shadow Diplomat because I don't want to wait for the recovery on that. We'll start spying on Ayutthaya. Start spying on Bengal. So cancel war subsidies with Bob. So subsidies are canceled between us and Bob now. Which means we can finance these mercs a little bit better. I was going to wait for this guy, but I don't think we need to now that we have the mercs. Let's get started on this war over here. Let's get started on this war over here as well. It will increase until it reaches 50. Okay. But that's not what the tooltip says. The tooltip says it'll go up as long as you're a subject of one or the other. Like, you would assume it would just go up. Man, I'm really getting not negative piety these days with all these wars, though. Have you started all of your cores yet? He hasn't even started coring this yet. This vassal's not ready for land. Let's not declare that war just yet. If he was ready to take on more land, he would already be coring everything that he could. I could influence him. Are you low on admin points? No, that's your best point. That doesn't help me. Yeah, I think we just get started on the Portuguese War then. Oh, damn, he's allied to Castile now. That wasn't the case before.
Trust with subject will, if I remember correctly, increase until it reach 50.
Okay, so if we're gonna fight Castile, we might as well fight Castile while Portugal would sound the call. Look at that, 1,700 ducats in debt for Portugal. And Portugal has... And Castile has 2,300. They're both like 2,000 ducats in debt. Yeah, that one was really delayed. I don't know why. Okay, so what if instead of attacking Portuguese Mexico, we attack... Oh, it looks like Portuguese Mexico did consume all of that other guy. Bob, have you fabricated anything yet? Why not, Bob? Come on, Bob. Bobbity Bob. I need my army to stay nearby so that we can potentially protect him. He does have rebels that are still at 90%. But he's getting closer to stabilizing. And again, his army is almost large enough that he can put things down. 11k, 10k, like he's got an 8k stack. Without my subsidies, though, he's probably losing a ton of money again. Yeah, he's got negative income. Oh well. I could go attack Inca. Waiting for these cores to finish so we get a colonial nation over here, and then maybe this colonial nation, if I give him like 20 ducats a month in subsidies, maybe he'll merc up and train up real quick, and then he could beat Castilian Brazil for me. Seems like a bit of a stretch. Besides, Castile's probably on... Is he? Castile's not on Tech 13 yet. Interesting. Neither is Portuguese Mexico or Portugal. But Inca's on Tech 10. It's a lot easier. Yeah, I think we stay nearby, but ultimately we don't declare
For the glory of Bob.
on both of them. William the Third, 14 months. Glory of Bob. I want my colonial nation in South America. What is the colonial nation in South America going to be called? So, we don't actually need any maintenance right now. Since we're not going to go to war with anybody yet. That's a pretty good event. Thanks, game. We'll take it. Seems like a good spot for a fallback point. We need a name for what will become South America here. It's not Brazil. Bob the Rio? Rio Bob? Rio de Babo? Rio de Babo? Humps. Humps bottom?
I love how it used to be the Shadow Empire now. It's just Bob.
Yes. I'm a little bit concerned about marching through here with low maintenance. We should wait to go through those 4 provinces until we know that he doesn't rebel. Okay. That is where the unrest is. And actually there's probably a chance that these guys, these are the Quiche separatists. How close are they? They're at 40%. Bob Fett, Bob Zill, Bob El Sud, Bob's Tree Farm. Ooh, Brazilian, what's it called? There's like a Brazilian wax job or something you can get. I find silly things to be silly. Bob, have you cored everything yet, Bob? Bob. Why aren't you done coring all these things? Why do you still have no admin points? Core all the things, man. Turn these into states. Why on earth is this not a state? You should have the state limit to make this into a state. Just make it into a state, dude. It is cored. It's only 3 development, sure, but it's a gold mine, man. Bobzilla. Bob's bikini line. Alright. Sweden cedes land to Russia. Russia's going to be an end boss for us, that's for sure. We're still 9 years away from being able to take the next administrative idea group and get administrative ideas started. So here's the thing. I'm gonna run into the admin point cap for sure, like really soon. I'm gonna have to do some manual conquest myself right now, which is really dumb because I'm about to get administrative ideas, which is gonna lower the cost of admin pouring. But we could merc up 10 more mercs here, and we could just go to war with Aithaya. I got claims on 1, 2, 3 fairly high development provinces. It would bring in Pegu. My vassal's a core over there. It'd be nice if I could have had I should have gotten a claim on Pegu up here. I think we should. I mean, I'm gonna have too many admin points soon. I need to... let's do a little bit of math. I am going to not take this early. That's not gonna happen. I can currently hold 1,108 points, minus the 616 that I have right now, and I'm gaining 15 a month. So I'm gonna cap out in 33 months. 32 is the final month before I hit the cap. That's nothing. That's not even 3 years. So we've got 6 years worth of bonus admin. So call it 6 years times 15 points a month. That's 6 years times, yeah, okay. I got 1,080 extra admin points right now, which with my current costs, I can probably core things for about, just call it 100% normal cost. I can core about 100 development right now. So I could core this and this. It's 26. Just to add this up. So we've got 26 plus 12. I could take a little bit more if it's part of a Malacca node. It is. I'll take that even without a claim. That's fine. So that's another 11. This is already state, so I'd definitely like to take this. That would be another 29. So we're at 78. And then I'd like to take his estuary if I could get that. That's another 36. That's 114 if I take his capital. Now the next question is, can I take all that in one war? That would be 13 war score plus 10 plus 13 plus 13 plus his capital of 36. It's 85 war score from him directly. A separate piece with Pegu gives me my vassal score back plus these two. We might as well do separate pieces because we already have unjustified demands. You know, we're going to be paying diplo points if I don't have the claim anyway. Or I could wait just a little bit and get a single claim on this. But I'm going to end up assigning it to an estate to like the Dimi right away anyway, so I don't think we need the claim. Yeah, I think this is the way we go. I think we hire 10 more Merc Infantry right now. Let's check our numbers. We got 2 plus 10 more infantry coming up. That's 12. We've got 4 cav, which is fine. We need a total of 23 infantry. So again, 2 plus 10 is 12. I need 11 more Mercs. 11 more Merc Infantry. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That'll be good. Let's go to full maintenance. We're just going to do this. Especially if does he have a fort off down here? Damn. Get them all on. Pegu? Pegu has a mothball fort. Haha! I've got to spend some admin points, and this is probably the best place to do it. The only reason I don't want to do Africa right now was because... Why did I decide against this? Oh, because he wasn't ready to core more. He's not even coring this other province. But if we're going to be on full maintenance, we might as well spread this army out in both provinces. Or at least the defensive province. with a leader we're not likely to use. Probably the 222, the 224. Okay. Same thing with Portuguese Mexico. He's not ready. If I had a conquistador, I could march right through here. I could actually go around Portuguese Mexico right now without having to be black flagged or anything. But if I leave, then Mexico's gonna have to deal with the rebels on his own, and that'd be pretty tricky for him. So it'd be great if they could just fire. We'll give it like 4 months. While we're getting our morale up to full. Perfect. That's actually really good.
Finally awake to watch one of your streams. Spsy Manly.
I'm glad you're here. Ein Zizor. Chagatai cedes land to Oirats. Does not affect us. We are low morale, and we just rolled a 0. Ouch. Damn it, stupid rebels, don't roll 9s. You're killing my cannons, man. Damn it. Stop it. Alright, so that rebellion's taken care of. He's still got the, Karankaba. Which is these guys up here. We'll go to Dorado. If these guys fire, they're going to fire in the highest development province. It's probably going to be either this one or this one or this one. One of them all. You're... Ooh. Almost just accidentally quit the game. The button's too fast. Okay, we want one merc to go to here to snipe the fort. We're probably going to have mercs that can go up and siege down Pegu's other holdings. We can go like one merc that way, one merc up to Mongnai. The majority of this army is going to go smash that. Hopefully it's mostly mercs that we can deploy. We have nothing down here. I do have a fort down here though that's coastal jungle, so you know they can, if they want to siege that stuff down, that's fine. I don't care. Not gonna matter. He's sending a cannon out into a boat. Okay, on December the 1st, I think we're ready to declare here. Hey, Sunda, did you get a claim on that guy yet? No? Alright, he started coring. That's a good sign. It's just Bob the Wall Builder who's having issues right now. This is the Imernian Separatists, so yes, he does have... These guys are pissed. That might be why he didn't want to start the core. The unrest was too high. That could be affecting Bob, too. Look at this guy building boats. What a cutie. Okay. Let's wait till December the 1st. I think we declare war. Wubby Man! I'm going to take a pre-war deck save. And we're going to go give ourselves some lands for great justice. My hope is that we can blitzkrieg this guy down and really just knock him out of the park. We still have a truce with Pegu. But even with it, okay, taking a lot of land off him is going to be a lot of it's going to be 50% extra aggressive expansion if I take land off of him while he's a non-co-belligerent. And I'm looking to take 10, 28, 39 development from him. I mean, there's room within the war score, I think. This is 26 plus 14, that's 40%, and then that's... I can only take 2 provinces. I won't be able to return this. Or we can just wait till August of next year, and then he won't be a co-belligerent. I can make him into a... make him into a co-belligerent. Darn it. Should we wait till August? I don't want to wait for anything right now. I want to attack people. Gosh darn it. Manchu is currently getting annihilated by Ming, and he has no allies. And Uichi has a claim. If I took this land, this is in the Girin node. If we had more trade power in the Girin node, we could kind of guarantee that trade that does come in from part of the New World is sent into the Nippon node. Be useful. There's a lot of different directions I could go right now. I'm not sure.
Here, but I'm already loving your bald head.
Me too. I have to love my bald head because that's the only way it can be. I don't like how the Ottomans are catching up a little bit on income. They're making more from taxation now. But to get what I want from Pegu... Name the colony. I don't think you can customize these guys. You can only customize colonial nations. That's why we're able to do it with the Bob stuff, but we can't do it with Betsimar Saraka. I mean, Manchu would be so easy to attack right now. I don't think I have a relationship slot open for him, but we're about to finish integrating Sunda in December of 63, so in 2 years. So within the next 2 years, I would not be over the relationship limit if I had another vassal up north. Or I could just core this land myself. We could take like North Jilin, whatever. What wars are you in? You're fighting against Ming in the Ming Conquest of Jirim. So Ming's the war leader. Ming has a claim on Jirim. He's probably going to take more than just Jirim, but not a huge amount. But I could easily take, like, probably this land up here. I'd probably want to stick to the coast so that I could core it for sure right away. Let's do like 1, 2, 3, 4. Institutions are not spread, so I couldn't release a vassal. I'm going to go to war with Manchu. What we're doing. I don't like the idea of declaring war on Pegu just to end up not being able to take everything that I want. I'd rather just wait a year on that one. Ooh, a core. Alright, so the next one's almost done, and then we've got Pambu and Krato, which are both going to be... They determine when we actually get the Colonial Nation. Well, I expect my vassals to just take care of this. Uichi and Japan, get your butts over there. You, I want to be aggressive. Aggressive. And then I also want to do a Shadow Diplomat improvement with Betsisisisa. Whatever his name is. We'll improve relations with you, and we will insult Sulu. Yeah, that should be working just fine. We got another colony about to finish, Yuan, which is our mission as well. Would have been nice maybe to wait a month so that I could actually maybe get a better mission. You get better missions when you're at peace than when you're at war. I'm going to tell my vassals that I want them to siege this stuff, like Japan, get up there. Uichi, get up there. Japan, this is your goal. Go. Go forth, landmen. One little trick I've learned that does make a big difference is that if your subjects, like take like Japan for example. I have a subject. His name is Japan. He has an army. It is useful. He has 8 transports. That's not very many. He has 14 regiments. If I sell him transports, he will buy them almost always, and he will use them, which is great. So one thing I have done in the past, I did it with Sunda and Sulu, is I just built more transports. Like, let's just try it. I'm going to build 10 transports. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And actually, we're already over the force limit, and I don't really need these transports right this moment, so let's just not build any, actually. But let's just sell some transports to Japan and to... Let's just check all the numbers, actually. There should really be a filterable thing at the top of this. Sunda has 11 transports, and yet he has 12 regiments. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to grab my transports. We're going to send them this way. Let's give him like 5 if he'll buy them. Oh crap, you can't do it while you're at war. Damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it, game. Easy to forget. It does work though. You can sell them transports. They won't build as many as they would like to have, because they usually don't have the finances for it. I mean, just looking at Japan, he's got, what, 100 ducats in the bank and he's losing money. Uichi's got 46 and he's only making a ducat. Sunda is losing money. Like, they just can't afford to build the amount of transports they should really have. Dark King 1028, thank you for your subscription. We have the huge treasure fleet arrived from Bob the Builder. All right, 202 ducats from Mexico. I almost feel bad for him. Are you guys not gonna get over there? Japan, use your own strategies then. Japan, focus on the sieges. Korea, give me military access so that I can give my vassals military access. I have too many relationships right now. Damn it! Ewan is 1 month away. That's good. Bob Stan Under. You get another province with some salt. Something about the Ulima. So we just get done with our mission. Conquer Patani. Yeah, I know the game wants me to attack Ayutthaya. It's really insistent that that's the thing I should be doing right now. Suichi's blockading with his 6 transports rather than using them. Nice. I'm going to stick with 2 colonies for now. We got 1 here. And, okay. Yeah, there was no colonist in that province anyway, so they're already in the right places. Good. That would be the Korean army. Suffering some attrition up in the Arctic. Trade efficiency or 1,200 ducats? I think I'll take the trade efficiency and Diplo points, thank you. Monarch points are better. Yay! Monarch points. How goes the spread of our institution, by the way? I'm curious to see. We know for sure we've been able to embrace it for a while. Printing press has spread into 3 provinces over here now. We've also got it in 2 here. It's working its way decently around. Sunda might actually embrace it soon. Which would be great, because then all of this land would suddenly get it. Granted, I don't have to pay for it if I were to embrace it right now. I think we keep on waiting at least until the 8 years of Head of Time goes away. There's no point. I'm not going to take the tech early. Yeah, Arumba is a natural province that can spawn in the game. They added that a long time ago, actually. I feel like my vassals are not being particularly good at their jobs. Okay, there goes Japan with 8 troops. Get up there. Sunda, what are you doing? Sunda, invade. Sunda, go. By the way, in December of 63, we will have finished integrating Sunda. And the truce with Pegu is up in August of 62. This other 90% rebellion just does not want to fire, apparently. Where's Bob's army? Bob's down under. He completely... No, that's not the right one. Bob the Wall Builder. Yeah, he had 8 troops. He got rid of all of them. Huh. Alright. Well, I guess I can't really leave this area then, since he has no army now. Turns out those 6 ducats were kind of important to him. Well, the good news is we're at full maintenance. We're ready to go with this war. I'm expecting my vassals to just go eventually win this war with Manchu. That's their job. Manchu has an army, sure, but I'm expecting that probably before he actually might peace out with Ming before he gets completely stack wiped, but he's only got like one more fort that's protecting him from getting stack wiped. So I think Ming will probably push it all the way to the limit and hopefully take care of his whole army. There's our truce with Pegu. We're ready. Let's take another quick save before we do our war deck. So 1562 August. Pre-war Ayutthaya. And now we can actually co-belligerent Pegu, who has no other allies anyway. Let's check to see if he's still got Mothballed Fort. He just turned it on, but there's no garrison. Ha ha. That's funny. Fully maintained, fully maintained. They're all fully maintained by Ayutthaya. Alright, cool. Declare war. Co-belligerent. Take, sure, Pitani. It's glorious in the eyes of God. Yes, it is. Kill. I want to take my siege leader because we're going to immediately get started on a five cannon siege of that. We're going to wait one day. One day. We're going to march that army over there. This army goes here. And we're going to go smash this guy in the face. I don't care about what's going on down there. Now, my transports we probably should use for blockading, depending on how much their navy... they got 51 light ships. My light ships will probably... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to say light ships that are currently protecting Malacca, you are now going to be on a hunt enemy fleets mission in this region. And your mission settings are to be bold. And you need to be just regular damage. Be bold and hunt ships. Murder ships. Go. It may cost me some trade income, but it'll also make it so that I don't have to do anything with my transports. And eventually we'll switch over and just blockade with transports once they've murdered most of the light ships. Okay, there's that stack wipe. We leave behind the leader, so carry forward all that. Carry forward all that. You guys are going to leave, but stay nearby. We show up with 7 bonus. No blockade in place yet. Assuming that this navy can actually get over there, I would like to blockade with the transports. These guys are going to probably stay distracted. Ligor. Oops, sorry, I had the chat window closed. Couldn't see what you guys were saying. Okay, I would really like it if I could, like, whoa, wow, whoa! Korchin, Buryatia, Mongolia, when did all that just happen? Oh, the peace deal is done. I didn't even... Okay, apparently I don't even have Ming as special interest. I'm not getting pop-ups about their peace deals. So we took a little bit of land, and then Mongolia, Korchin, and Buryatia all just got spat out. Can my vassals still take care of Manchu? That's a lot of men for him. He's on Tech 9, though. Japan's on Tech 12. Uichi's on Tech 12. They're loyal. They just need to get their butts up there. We'll see. If they can't take care of it, I'll take care of it. Give them a chance to prove themselves. But yeah, we show up with 7%, 7 pips here. Naval supplies, awesome. Herald from Ming, a 334. Yes, finally! I'm so glad they fired because I wanted to get done with this. Let's detach non-mercs. We've got 8 mercs. Yeah, just use the mercs. Take that in Naples. We were spying on the Inca because I wanted to use this army to fight the Inca. So we'll fabricate a claim on the highest development province on their border. Probably the, it's not their capital, is it? No. Where's your capital? Inland. Yeah, I want that one. We do not need to spy on you anymore. Once this army's done putting down that rebellion, we can then go attack Inca, since we're waiting on Bob the Builder to actually stabilize a little bit. Does anyone know? Steeder just asked me about a mod, and I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. Do you guys remember? There's a name of a mod that I'm using in my Rocket per Patron campaign that allows you to upgrade robots. Can someone like tweet that at him or something? Because I can't really look it up right this second. Ming has announced Langjiang as their rival. That doesn't really seem appropriate, Ming. I think you're a bit too strong for him. So that means that you guys can march down to here again. You guys are busy. We just took that fort. You go up to there, you go to here. One of you guys can go over to there. That means that that fort has fallen and we can get to this province as well. Or not, because of Sukhothai. Okay. This is going to be the task of Tangu. They got one cannon, that's decent. Tangu, go for that. Go get that fort. Otherwise, I'm just going to hang out here and not suffer any attrition. My navy will be in place on the 28th. Lost 1,400 mercs. I'm just glad that it wasn't actual bodies that we care about. It's just called upgraded bots. Yeah. Come on, Steejo. Try a little harder, man. Just look it up. You just search for bot upgrade. You'd probably find it. Alright. How is Bob the wall builder looking? He's still got English separatist in Tamaulipas. So we parked this whole 20 stack there for a couple months. We can make that go away. We gotta get them all squared away. And as expected, Ayutthaya is just taking the bait and they're going crazy for that fort down there. It's gonna take them a while. And if I need to, I do have 28 ships, so I could bring this whole army down. Once we hopefully finish this siege here. 21% chance. Damn. That's what I'd like to do, is just show up and attack him in the defensive terrain, stack wipe him down here. I get the impression my light fleet is not actually doing that great at hunting enemy fleets in the South Sea. It worked well against Japan. Is it because it's the Eastern Indian Ocean as well as the South China Sea? Because if so, that stinks. Yeah, I guess I'll split it in half. You guys can hunt fleets in this region. And also, let's make sure we get some repairs. Wait till they get one province over. Detached damaged? What happened to my button for detached damaged? I don't want the whole fleet to go in, I just want the parts that are damaged to go in and get repairs. Normally you can press the A key to detach damage, and I'm not seeing it. Oh, you know what it is? They're all damaged. That's why. That would explain it. Hey, Taungu, you get to pay for this. Congratulations, you're the winner! Our truce with Kedah has expired. Good. Sunda, did you fabricate a claim on him? Because I want to attack him. I want negative piety. No. Sunda, come on, man. Fabricate a claim on that. Darn it. Pegu already wants out. We are separate piecing Pegu. Where's our war score, individual war score with Pegu right now? It's already 58. Wow. He's probably not going to give me what I want. I need like 100% because he's, I did declare him a co-belligerent actually, so maybe I can get away with just 50. We do have a fort. Alright, with Pegu, my goal was to take, I want these two, and then I want this to go to my vassal of Taungu. And he has no other claims or anything. That goes to Taungu. Or can we do just return core? That costs 15 dip and 13% war score. If I seed, it's probably the same. 15 dip, 13 war score. So it's the exact same in either case. We get 2 prestige, 2.5 prestige for doing that versus this way, which is still 2.5. So it's the exact same thing either way. And these two, I want these two. These are negative 10 reasons to just give up. Give me what I want. Nice. We could take more. Give more and give it to Tongu. It'd be moving him into a new state if we took... took Mongyang and that one off of him. We could do that. Why not? I mean, we made him a co-belligerent for a reason, right? It's a Stijo. He joined us? Cool. It's called something about bot upgrade. That's what I heard. That's what it's called, Stijo. Bot upgrade. You couldn't Google that? Let me Google that for you. Ooh, it's the Evangelical Union. Nice! They're all gonna fight each other now. Wonderful. Good job, Japan. I want you to go up here, though. You're supposed to be up here. Japan, go there. I guess Uichi, go here. Uichi, go here. Uichi, go here. Like, you guys gotta get your butts up here. And apparently, Ethiopia has been a bad, bad boy, and people are going to join the coalition against Ethiopia now. Negative 14% chance we could do this. If we could just win this siege, then I'm going to go smash him. Thaya. Or Ethiopia, man. What have you done? Take it. 57%. Come on. Thank you. Alright, that'll do it for him. Kunai1289. Thank you for your sub. That's so nice of you. So I get that, I get that. My vassal gets that. My vassal gets that, and he gets that. And you'll totally accept. And he also gets that. No? He didn't get that? Let's just take one. I don't want to take the fort. That looks pretty good. 36 aggressive expansion. Pegu and Thaya will be upset, but we're going to have to choose with both of them. We gain prestige, which is good. The overextension's fine. We've transferred control to all that. I'm going to core these. I need to take land that causes overextension because I'm trying to do that. Stijo has subscribed. Nice, man. Alright, we're going to take our backup save before we actually do any kind of major peace deals that might be wrong. 1562-12. Free peace. Forgot his name. Name is Begu. Begu. So, by the way, that was a 4-month war. We declared in August. In 4 months, Pegu said, "Oh God, this really, really hurts. Please stop." Okay, fine. We'll stop. Pegu is negotiating for themselves, and we're done with Pegu. Okay, next is we want to... Meanwhile, Sunda is just now trying to show up. Rather than docking in my ports, which he has every reason to use, he's just going to try to take extra time to land. So, we want to take our best combat general, because we're going to go beat up Thaya's army now. We also want to start coring this land, which I'm assuming you don't have cores on. Good. So yeah, I want to core this. Here's a question. This culture, Mon and Karen. Damn, no, it's 2 separate cultures. I can't make one of them accepted. Yeah, it's just going to take whatever it takes. I want to take all the cav, all the cannons, probably. He's got 21 in the front row. I have room for 21 in the front row. This I can't take these cannons then. So I can't take all my cannons right now. And I don't want to take any damaged stacks, so let's shift consolidate. Keep forgetting to put the chat back in front of that thing. So I can take 23. I'm going to detach... I'm going to still take the Merc, actually. And how much did I say he had in the front row? He's got 21. Perfect. So yeah, we want to use... I guess we have money. We can use the cav. Let's take the cav. So these guys can attach. I need a few more transports, surprisingly. He's not going to win the siege in the next month, is he? He might. We can't give him that chance. Just come down here to Roken first, and then we'll hop across the strait once we can combine and put a better leader in charge. So we're fabricating on a Kedah, and Tonga is doing what he can. He's already coring, good. Japan is... Hey, it's Oichi! He actually got up there with no leader, because he's not very smart. I never said my vassals were smart people. Where are the darn forts? There they are. I think my hands were on the wrong keys. Alright, we were done with the rebels over here. I was trying to put down a rebellion here by just standing here for a moment. And it seems to be helping with these guys. 5 more months to make this one go away completely. I'm gonna just wait the 5 months. Because Bob has no men. No men. I don't like that he has no men. Bob needs more men. Meanwhile, my vassal has 1 cannon, so we'll contribute 6 cannons there. We'll put some other cannons behind just to defend and back up if we need to. We'll take him up to a 3 bonus. Don't you dare take a 7% chance. It's not allowed. Wang Yang has done something. Don't you dare. Good. And they are going to reinforce, which is going to be annoying. And that's a 3-4-3 general, and they actually do have military tech 12. So this is going to be an annoying fight. But I could dock up, possibly. 13 days until he gets there. This navy can be in the Straits of Malacca in not fast enough. Damn it. I was thinking if I could relieve this siege over here, he would break his own siege. I think we just gotta go fight him. Here's what it is. Let's just give him the what for. And he's added more troops to the front line. Darn it. Alright, we're gonna add a couple more mercs. We've got a combat width of 27. I need 23 infantry, and I only have 19. So let's get 4 more mercs here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Give him one more chance. He's got 21% chance of taking the fort. Hope he doesn't. Nice, we finally caught one of the navies. My light ships versus your light ships. We're gonna murder you. Sunda, going for the Ayutthaya capital. Nice. Don't take my fort. Suffer attrition. Disease outbreak. Damn it! It's not right. Well, in that case, that does change things a little bit. Let's cancel the 2nd infantry. I don't want to engage him because now he's got the defender bonus. We'll just quickly, very, very quickly unsiege this now. While he marches up to here. I do need to get on the war goal. We got forts in multiple sea tiles we need to blockade. We need to blockade 8 development, that's like nothing. That should be enough to blockade everything there, I think. Got diplomat free, which is sort of silly. He doesn't actually have any siege pips, does he? I actually have a spare siege pip general right now, too. Get over there. So we show up with a pretty good chance. Not enough cannons, though. Cannons are up north. They're split in half. Whoa. Excuse me, where are you going? No, you're allowed to attach. Donga, get back here. I need your cannon. Donga! Donga, get over here. You are supportive now. Get over here. Stay here. Come back. I mean, you don't really need to be here, but... I sent the wrong navy. What? How did I kill 13 light ships with 5 transports? It says they died, but they didn't die. They're still there. I'm confused. Weird. Oh, strange. Don't attach to this army. Get out of here, Tonga. I'm gonna go over here. Tonga, I want you to... You need to be smarter, Tonga. I want you to be... Stick close to allies and avoid independent operations. Yeah, be supportive. Attach to this army, that's fine. Just become a minion. Come on, give me a day. Attach, thank you. Follow me over here, because Sunda's about to get to attack. I'm gonna take care of the siege, because you are weird and you've abandoned it, so, okay. Yeah, apparently my heavies are, like, really strong or something. I don't know, that was weird. We don't need this whole army here. We also only need to have 4 cannons, because there's no point in having 5. Which means we can go down to... something like that, just so if we do get a disease outbreak, it's not very painful. This is not going to be a good battle, I think, for Sunda. But he's going to be tanking it. It's going to be both my vassals tanking, so... You got to spend that manpower when you can, right? Ooh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. We got an 8 stack next to my 1-5. It's marching this way to help out, but... yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Alright, these two are going to come back, so... you guys head up to here and here. Which means that we don't need ships here. How goes our invasion up here? We got 2 war score so far? No, we have 7 war score. Nice. War goal, attacker controls Yaran. Good job. And we have the English separatists at what percent? 10%. So 1 more month. Let's wait like 4 days. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know how that battle's going. I don't really want to know. Aorta has finished. Good. England has embraced the printing press. Any other rebellions I can put down over here for you? Yes, the Quiche separatists in Zaknocho. You've got rebellion in Dorado. There are 2. There's Zaknocho and Chululu. Alright, we'll go hang out there for a few months, take care of that one, then we'll take care of the other one, then we're going to march and go do some more actual wars and stuff. So I don't care if my vassals really lose this fight, it's not going to matter. It's their war score. The only thing I care about is if my ships, my units end up getting damaged here. We're blockading Kedah and Perak. I only care about Kedah. So we need just 11 development worth of blockade. So send these 6 transports up here to pick this army up if it gets really exposed. Sunda has attached this army now as well. Or they were considering it. That army's getting started there. Of course we lost, but it was my vassal's army, so who cares? This army is going to move forward with... just barely enough, because I really don't want to suffer any attrition right now if I don't have to. Level 1 forts. Well, level 2, rather. These are retreating behind our fort here, and we have this fort occupied here. Let's make... which of our vassals is the richest right now? Like, who makes the most money? Tonga makes 171. Sunda's about to get annexed, so we should just... yeah, it's just make him... Then again, he just lost some men. I wouldn't mind him spending his money on that. Let's make Tonga pay for it. So we're behind a zone of control. This army is now safe. And there's Ayutthaya being a jerk. So I feel like, yeah, the navies that are supposed to be, like, hunting are just not doing anything right now, it feels like. These guys are returning to First Fleet. First Fleet is this fleet. This light fleet will join the battle. It's going to take them how long to get there? May 28th? It's going to take them a few days, but when they get there, they'll be fine. We'll just keep the fight going. It'll be Ayutthaya moving on Sunda, who is apparently broken. Sunda! Hey, be supportive. Come here. You might want to try to leave that province. I'm just saying, there's a 27 stat coming. It's going to overrun you. In fact, it's going to be there in like 6 days. You might want to leave, Sunda. A little bit too slow there, buddy. Good try. Nice work, man. Stack wiped. Overrun. We'll park our army in Perak so that we can potentially relieve or support both sieges. This army, we're going to go down even lighter, down to just 4 in the front line. England is having financial difficulties. They've sold their province to Desmond. What? How on earth does Desmond even exist? It's the year 1563. I don't understand. That's crazy. All right, so this army shows at 11k strength. We've got 3, 4, and 6 overall units in the front line. Tonga is the one that's the most damaged. No, Sunda's pretty different damage tier 2. We could be the defender in a relief of one of these sieges. He is stopping me from coring this right now, which is very irritating. If we relieve that, though, he's going to cause problems. So, this guy's cored all of his stuff. In the interest of making things even more complicated and crazy, it is now time to declare war on Mutapa. Because there needs to be more wars going on at the same time. We need to be invading everywhere. Manchu does have a 23 stack. I lost 2 transports.
Remember the coring of your vassal in Madagascar. Sorry, can't spell.
Fancy you saying that. I think I just did. We're no longer trading in coffee. Ming has finally embraced the Renaissance. Alright, so this army was putting down rebels of the Talaxan type. Still have 4 months to go on that. I have a feeling that Uichi and Japan are going to have a hard time with their war. These guys are going to be there on July the 5th. And then July the 12th. I think we get this war declared. Ooh, I had a leader involved, right? We've got Yo, the 224. Perfect. That's a good guy for that task down there. He doesn't need to siege fast. He doesn't really need to do anything. He just, generally speaking, needs to just be present. Level 3 capital fort owned by him. I feel like I'm kind of light on transports here. I did detach 22 of them to go after that other place. I think we needed some more. Let's just get some more. We gotta get like another 15 would be good. Sure. 15 plus 26 is like 40. That'd be decent. It's like we did suffer a disease outbreak there, so I'm glad that I didn't fully commit to that. Do we have a backup cannon? No. But I could do this. Yeah, they can both be there before the end of the month. We're going to shift consolidate, take the damaged cannon from this army over to here, take the full strength cannon from this army over here, have them swap locations, and that way we still get the full +2 on this siege, and we still get the +1 on this siege. Also, do I have a spare Siege leader. That's right, I only have... I do. He's up here. It's Kai Sho. We should get him involved with some sieges that are important. Ming just embraced colonialism now as well. Yuck. This guy's got 17 in the front row versus our 3 plus 6 plus 4. That's 10, 13 plus 6 cav. 13 plus 6 cav. That's 19 in the front row versus 17 in the front row. I have no idea where Ligor's going, but he's off the rails right now. Oh, interesting. He broke his siege to come and attack me. How are you ignoring this fort? You're just ignoring the fort, huh? Okay. He's desperation play using his light ships against my 22 transports to try to stop me from landing men. It's not going to work. 22 transports can beat those light ships, no problem. We might lose a troop or two, though, if any of my transports sink. Okay, this is interesting. I want my siege leader back. I want my combat general here. I want my siege leader to come down here. On the one that we have a better chance with. Actually, we have both siege leaders down here already. Okay. He's just going after my vassal's fort for some reason. I don't get it. Yeah, we didn't even lose a single guy. And we get to beat up on him now for 5 days. Come on, let me land. Ooh, was that the core? Was that the core? I think it was the core. No, it's not the core. No, wait, no, it is. That was the core. We get new Colonialization. We get Bob. Bob! Next month, we get a Bob. New Bob. And we can fabricate a claim on Kada, by the way. Well, we can when Sunda's integrated. Which is going to happen in just a couple months. Then we can attack him and get our piety back to... I think we're actually positive. Yeah, positive 42 piety right now. Yuck. Don't like that at all. We have a claim on Sulu. Do we have a truce with Sulu? Mm-hmm. Truce with Maldives? Yep. And this other guy doesn't exist. One thing I could do is sacrifice some prestige, conquer this land, and then just release him again, Kilwa, and then we can keep on attacking him. I don't need that land yet, and the more little guys we can get to get stuff would be good. So we're the defender. We're not deployed very intelligently, but this is not really much of my army. I've got some cannons here, but they're not going to take damage until very, very late into the fight, if ever. And Taiku just rolled an 11 versus a 0, so that was good. Ooh, negative piety. By all means, negative piety. Heresy 23, thank you for your subscription. Another cannon coming to join the fight. Meanwhile, how goes all this down here? Also, how goes this up here? Japan's doing what he can. Manchu again on Tech 9 versus Japan's Tech 12. So even though he's got a numbers advantage, Japan and Muichi, they're not to be trifled with. They are strong little derps. They will wage wars of great conquest. Oichi wants lands. They want me to give them Okinawa. Excuse me? Okinawa was my initial province. You cannot have Okinawa. No, it's 15 development. It is theirs by right. Are you kidding me? Screw you, Oichi. You greedy little bastard. No. You can dislike me all you want. I don't care. You cannot have it. No, never. Alright, we have landed. We're gonna leave behind a regular infantry and start marching. Actually, we're gonna suffer attrition no matter what. Ugh. Ouch. That's a lot of attrition. 4%. Ouch. Dude, you suck. Ryukyu in Brazil. No, it's not called Ryukyu in Brazil. It's called what? Something related to Bob. Bob's what? We're gonna take our time on this. Bob's what? Bob's. Bob's Banana Farm, Bob's Burgers, Bob's Left Dong, Bob's Kebab. Kebab? No. Bob's Waxes, Bob's... We could just do something similar to Brazil. Bob's Brazilian Wax. Bob's Wax Job. I kind of like Bob's Wax Job. Bob's Ming to annoy Ming. Bob's Wax Job. Because that's what you get. You get a Brazilian wax, right? Okay, and then we need to modify his adjective. That's a very important part under this. Bob's Wax Job's his adjective is not Bob's Wax Job. It is what is a wax job? If not painful, it's painful. Lewd? Lewd's good adjective. Naked? What's another word for naked? Nude? Nudist? Nude, hairless, smooth, ouch. See, you gotta think about it like, okay, this is gonna be Bob's Wax Job. Bob's Wax Job war against Castilian Brazil will be called Bob's Wax Job what against Brazil? Stripped? Naked? The Naked War? The exhibitionist? Exposed. The messy. Sweet spot. The hairless. Smooth just doesn't sound like that'd be moist. Okay. That just fits on too many levels. We have to take that. It's moist. It's the moist war. The war of moistness. We are losing some actual cannons now. We're rolling pretty well. If we roll poorly on the next fight, the next one, like that, I'm gonna retreat behind Pegu with my cannons. I don't want to lose any more cannons there. It's the moist, the moist Bob's Wax Job moist war for Castilian Brazil. Oh, it's gonna be good. Okay, hey Kada or Sunda, I need you to die. Stop being alive. So I can fabricate on Kada and attack Kada. If we had the institution, we would save 13% of 600. We don't quite have enough. We want to keep spying on Naples because we're about to take...
Keep it up.
Thank you, Adrian. 5 months, resub. I want to spy on Naples a bit more because we're about to get Tech 14. He's got Tech 14, so I can get 10% tech discount if I get to 100. 33C Glynn. He had to restart a siege, which is great. This guy's heading to Ava, which is not defensive terrain. Next month we recover this guy. I'm gonna grab the infantry out of here. We're gonna consolidate them down because I think we're gonna inherit some infantry from our vassal, and I think it is time to continue to merc up a bit more. I mean, we're really low on manpower right now. Looks like Japan did manage to lose that fight against what's his face. So that's unfortunate. We're at 100% with Sunda. That's not good. Gonna throw away his cannon, huh? We have enough that we can engage that guy. Let's go do that. Got 100% blockade there. We got no blockade there.
Crime's letting me click the button, so I have to do it.
This is 25 blockade strength, and we only need 12 to actually blockade the province I'm trying to blockade. So we're going to take these 11 ships plus these 14 ships up to that region. start getting the blockade of the other place going. Foreign contacts just expired. Thank you for your 4-month resub, Stefan WB. Next month, we get the actual complete integration. So, right, before I forget, Bob's wax job. We want to finance him so that he'll build an army. What is Bob's wax job's army force limit? I want him to have a full army. 5. He can have 5 whole regiments. That's not very many. How's Bob's wax job's finances look right now? He's actually making some money. I'm still going to subsidize him. I'm going to give him like 5 ducats a month for a little while. Give him 4. 4 ducats a month for as many as 10 years if I don't remember to cancel it. And beyond that, I want to insult Ming. Or build a temporary spy network. And then just cancel it. So that should set up the subsidies for Bob's wax job. Receive subsidies from Bob's wax job. Will have more money. Hopefully he'll train 5 troops. And then hopefully he'll be able to beat Castile. These siege ticks take how long? Man, his defensiveness makes it so that no matter what, every province I take is a 4% attrition tick. That's really painful. Now, Mombasa is a Sunni guy. The problem is, I can't actually give this to my vassal because of the sea tile difference. I would have to take Lindi, which puts me at war with Ajuran. You get to war with Ajuran, I'm already at war with Mombasa, right? No, it's a different ally completely. So I can't take any land from Mombasa. But we should go up there and separate peace him. I'm assuming we have military access? No, they didn't ask for access. Not a wild man, and Caxus97, thank you for your subs. I just have to eat the attrition. It is what it is. You know, I can't prevent it, so let's just make the war end as fast as we can so we can be done with it. And in just a few days here, we're going to finish this integration, so. We force their navy out, we get to murder their navy again. We have low morale, but we just rolled an 11, and we're flanking with cannons. The fact that we are no longer with a tech advantage is really quite disappointing. But we did stack wipe, excellent. Integration is a slow process. Not really. Actually went pretty quick, if you ask me. Okay. So, we own all of Sunda. Yeah! Sweet. Alright, I need to claim on Kedah. We're going to stop spying on Kedah. We're going to take a quick save since we just had a major thing happen. Travis6817, thank you for your subscription. I did not mean to open that, no. Oh, stop doing that, game. We're in 1563, I think, right now. And the month is December already. So it's already been a year since we pieced out Pegu. So, okay, this is 1563 integrated Sunda. I do think that there's no reason to start. I should get to peace, and I should start integrating Japan and Uichi as soon as I possibly can. We're only making 1.67 ducats a month now, because we're apparently over the land force limit now. By 2, which is not good. We consolidate over here. Yeah, if we consolidate the infantry... That puts us at the force limit. Which means we're only losing a little bit of money. We only have 1 colony right now, is that right? Adjacent controlled nearby, easy to send and retract. Seems good to me. We can attack Christmas Islands. Declare war. You son of a gun. Here I was thinking he'd just let me, you know, spread out and carpet siege him a little bit, but no. Alright, some of these ships need some repairs. Let's detach the damaged ones. As we just send them all to port for a month. I am playing a little bit sloppy now because we've been playing for, what, 5 hours? We're 4.5 hours into the stream, I think, so far. This time I need to get into my own terrain so we can recover a little bit. We're just still waiting on some of these sieges. We did still win that fight. We only lost like 3,500 men, but he's a bit of a jerk, gotta say, for having done that. Much of this army can escape before the monthly ticks, so we're gonna take all of it over to here, shift consolidate, take the mercs with us as well, avoid as much attrition as we can, go down to a single 1 stack. I couldn't do this earlier because he was nearby, but now he's gone, so. However, we can also take you and you, do the same thing, and have you go to like, apparently up there, I guess? That's weird. Sure, that's fine. Go up into the unexplored lands. We'd like to get into Ayuthaia's capital. And we have a diplomat free, and we need to declare war on you, because I need, we have good relations. Damn it. You're so fat that I'm going to attack you. I just insulted him. Truce with anyone. Sulu, 66. Maldives. A while. Sakalava. A very long while. The army over here, I've completely forgotten about it for a while. Crap. I'm pretty sure that the Talaxian separatists have been put down. Okay, the next highest one for him is the Quiche ones over in Zok... Anytime one of these sieges wants to happen, that'd be cool. We could just go over here and pick up this army. I would abandon my vassal with his regiments. Part of the problem is I don't have enough cannons down here to actually get a good bonus. And the attrition, I gotta say, the attrition in Asia is brutal, man. It is not. It is expensive attrition. Mombasa. He'll stop. No, he's not. He's not going to stop. Interesting. 10 in the front row. We have no cav with this army. I should really probably get a little bit of cav. I'd like to get this navy over there so we can scout a little bit. How goes the Japanese invasion of Manchu? Well, they've sieged down a fort and transferred it to me. I think you can hold on to that for me, please. I don't want to pay for it. We ignore those blockades for a moment. Pick up this army of 16. And then just go relieve that siege if we can get there in time. Actually, kind of a, not a challenging war, but I mean, there's a little bit to it. We declared war on what's-his-face, right? Kedah? No. I had to insult him first. Declare war. And you are now retreating to Mozambique. So you're retreating in whichever direction the other guy came from. Stay where you are for 1 day so we get the loot, and then everyone head over here. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Kedah fell, finally. Nice. The level 3 fort with our siege leader. We need 9 troops altogether. We've got 7 right now. Let's take 3 more mercs to guarantee that he's got enough. It's okay, I got more transports coming over. They'll be there on the 12th. 5 days. We also have a lot of transports being trained right now. So one thing is that we got rid of a vassal. So we're at 4 out of 5 again. Oh, this is where so much has happened since I started. No, you don't. You do not still loot while moving. You used to. You don't anymore. You need to be stationary. I tested it recently. I'm like 98.5% sure that you do not loot while moving anymore. It used to be that way, but you do not anymore. So before I forget, so much has changed since we just integrated Sunda that I need to like take the time to actually really evaluate things here. First off, the Ulema are disloyal. We can assign land to states. We need to turn this into actual real proper states. I've got room for 5 states right now. Obviously everything in the Malacca node we want to have as a state, I think. That's 3 more. And we've still got the Cape of Good Hope, which we don't want to do because this is giving us a merchant. We've got Wake Island, which we don't want to do because it's just, there's no point. And we've got a single province, 9 development, but 6 and 8 that are all in the Malacca node again as well. Well, it's the Moluccas, but considering it's a full core, I'm going to say yes. And now this land, depending on the religion, damn, it's all Sunni. We can't give any of it to the Dhimmi. This is why I don't want Sunni vassals. So I'd love to give a lot of this to the Ulema. We're currently not very influential, which is good. Because that means we can give them a lot of land and get this stuff going. We have negative 10.4 unrest while slightly overextended, but we're about to get more overextended, so I don't really want to lower autonomy just yet. I think we just give a lot of this to the Ulema, unless it's got like tons of manpower. But actually, never mind. I'm still never going to give any land to the Emirs. So pretty much every province I can give to the Ulema, I want to give to the Ulema right now. Unless, are there any estuaries? There's an estuary that can go to the merchant guilds. And if we have any like really good trade goods, I wouldn't mind giving them another province. The trade value of cotton is that. 2 for that. Naval supply is not that great. Fish, grain. Cloth is at 3.6. Spices are pretty decent. 3. I might give them another province. It depends on... Do we have any that are like really high in development? 263. Yeah, like I'll give that to the merchants.
Arumba chat says it's all Hindu.
This is all Hindu? Oh. It doesn't look Hindu to me. Temporary disaster with these guys? Seems fine. I want to get rid of all of the... we have a lot of land now with 60%. And that's part of the reason why we ended up over the force limit for a moment. Ulema.
Can I touch your hair?
Mrs. Fishbowler! No. No, you cannot. It's a weird question. That's from Spaz 2. If you didn't see the Spaz 2 series, one of the first characters that joined my my faction or whatever was Miss Fishbowler. She was very friendly, but she just always asked me, "Can I touch your hair?" It's a weird thing to say to somebody. Okay, so the Ulema take all that crap, and if we have any provinces that are already down to 25, I do want to try to revoke these from over here now. We don't have really very many. Almost none, in fact. So, okay. I'm glad to have taken the time to do that. That should affect income and force limit and stuff a bit. Take a quick secondary local save after that. 15, 63, 12 after assigning estates. You saw me click on a province and it said Hindu. I don't know what to do. That look, there's a squirrel over there. There's a squirrel over there. You see that? There's a squirrel. You guys see that squirrel? Look over there for a second. In just a moment, he'll go away. Damn it. I am Sunni. The provinces are all Hindu. Alright, well, while the game's loading, I'm gonna grab a little bit of water. Maybe go to the bathroom. Maybe you should do that too. Go ahead. 1 second, be right back. EU4 loads very quickly for me, don't worry. We're ready to play again, let's go. Alright, so EU4 9999. Nothing happened. It's weird. It's really weird. How did I miss that? I mean, damn. I didn't go to the bathroom. I said you guys can go to the bathroom if you need. I just grabbed a soda. No, I'm good. I'm good. Alright, so we just integrated Sunda. And you know what we should do? We should probably, like, assign some states and stuff. We haven't done that yet. That's never happened before. It's all Hindu. So, the only province that's going to go to the burghers, then, is going to be the estuary. And then the Dhimmi are totally able to take this land because it's all Hindu. Did you guys know that? Did you see? It's all Hindu. Every single province, it's all Hindu. He's a Hindu vassal. So here's why we love the Dhimmi so much. The Dhimmi provide us with a couple things we don't really care about that much. Tolerance of heathens is actually pretty solid. Tolerance of heathens +2 paired with humanist equals we have 2.6 tolerance of heathens. So people can believe in whatever the hell they want to believe in. We don't care. Doesn't matter. The other reason why we love the Dhimmi is we get -10% tech cost. That's pretty good too. The other reason why we really like the Dhimmi is that when they control a province, the Dhimmi give negative unrest -2, which lets us lower the autonomy, and they also give +33% local tax modifier. Mind you, a mosque gives +40%. So the Dhimmi are like most of a mosque. Most of a mosque. So the Dhimmi get lots of land now. And they are almost, look at that, it's 78.7% influence. Oh, we got one more. 79.4, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to do. And unlike most estates where you like want to like retract it, I never want to retract it. I don't care. What we get out of this province is we get no autonomy penalty for income and the 33% bonus to tax income. And I lose a little bit of manpower, who cares? And I lose a little bit of production, but I get money. Money is mercs. Money's better than mercs, or money's better than manpower. So yeah, totally give it all to the Dhimmi. Sorry, they're merchant guilds. Although it would have been nice for the merchant guilds to be semi-happy. Tell you what, I'm gonna give the merchant, or the Ulemas a little bit of land as well, from up here. Unless the Dhimmi can take it. No, they can't. We'll give them this one. We'll give them this one. I think what it is at one point I had to revoke land because they had too much influence. But now I actually, yeah, I want them to be loyal and influential so we can get 20% tax modifier and obviously get the positive, so. Yeah, they can have all that land. This land's mine, that land's theirs. There was one province that was already at 25. I do think I revoke that though, unless that makes them disloyal. It doesn't, perfect. But it does put them below 60%. Is there an interaction I would like to do with them right now? Not really. I mean, I might demand administrative points soon. The emirs demand control of some territory. Never gonna happen. You don't get any land. Okay, so I said before we're not going to lower autonomy because we might pick up some more unrest, right? But look at this. Because the Dhimmi not only lower autonomy by a ton, we can actually lower, if we were at peace, we could lower autonomy in all these provinces now as well because we have negative 12 unrest. They're really, really, really good. This is why I decided to go Sunni instead of Hindu. I personally feel like this is just, they're better. For my playstyle, at least. Where are you going, silly boy? Going back to sieging. And I had decided that I want to wait a couple days, get this navy here. We're actually going to ignore this blockade for now. And we're going to go to here. I'm going to go grab those 2 navies that I had set to, like, hunting pirates and tell them to do other things, because they seem to be sucking at their job. We still have 77% control here, even though I'm not protecting trade. So I think we take, like, our entire navy and actually just send it up to Hangzhou. We have, like, complete dominance of this trade node now. We're gonna bleed Ming dry. Your money is my money, Ming. By the way, the next institution, which does spawn in 37 years, is based on which trade node has the most money. Trade node, total value. Genoa, Malacca. Yep, we're right on track. All we gotta do is keep colonizing Mexico, keep colonizing California, keep making Malacca better and everything, and then we're gonna beat Genoa. Damn it! Forgot this had happened, but... This is happening again? Or hadn't happened yet? I don't remember. I thought that happened a while ago. It's kind of confusing. Alright, and we have a colonist free, that's right. Actually, if that's 10... Do we want to do 3 colonies right now? Where are my colonies at? Wow, that one grew really fast. I think we do want... Let's do 3 colonies. We'll pay 4 ducats for another colony. Alright, nice. We got Kedah. Did we roll back further than I thought? I'm confused. I don't want to be Defender of the Faith. I don't want to make those states. I do want to keep on spying on that guy. We finished integrating you, and I tried to declare war on you, but you like me a lot, so I have to insult you. I do remember that. Why aren't you colonizing stuff in your capital area? Because it's 6 development versus 10. I'd rather just do the 10. Besides, this land over here is just as good. Some more ships here, please. I don't want to pay for this, so let's make... Who has money? I guess Betsimaraca does. You get to pay for that. Congo's paying for that one right now. I'll go these guys up here. Japan got routed all the way down to here. And he's heading to Iman. I hope he merges up with Uichi. What if we tell them to not be, like, aggressive and instead tell them to be... I'll tell Uichi to be... Japan should be... Yeah, no. If I tell them to be supportive, they'll come try to attach to me. I don't want that. All right, we got an hour and a half left. We got to do some good stuff here. You think Kada is colonizing again? Damn it! Why do you have so many mercs? Because we still make 20 ducats a month. Why not? We have no manpower. We need money, or we need bodies to murder things. You think Kada is colonizing again? You sneaky little bastard. No, he needs to just die. This is part of the Malacca trade node. I can declare war on him next month. I mean, we'll let him colonize that, but if he colonizes that, then I'm gonna full annex him. After he colonizes that, rather. Alright, what are we doing? Are we gonna bring that army down here, or bring this army up there? I think we hope that we don't get some bad events. Oh wow, we need 7 regiments. I didn't even realize. I thought we needed just 6. But this guy's got some sort of modifier that makes us take more. We need, yeah, conscripted garrisons. Here we just need 9, but I can pull 1 more man off. Ming has rivaled us! Yay! I like it when Ming rivals me, because then I get to rival him. And that's fun. Okay, Japan. Come on, you two. Work together. Uichi, where are you going? I don't want to pay for this. You pay for it. You sieged it. You pay for it. You break it. You buy it. This thing, I forgot, or I remember we did do, in an alternate universe before the attack of the squirrels. You could let that OPM colonize Australia for you? It's true. I mean, we're going to end up killing him anyway, eventually, so... It doesn't really hurt to let him colonize. I just don't like the idea that he might get strong enough that I can't just easily declare war on him and have it be like a 3-month war where I get negative 16 piety and 10 prestige. I like the negative piety and prestige, and I like it quickly. England is colonizing Il Bourbon. I don't like that at all, because that means that he's actually reaching over into India. We still have a truce with him, though. But not for much longer. And we could easily declare over Mexico again, and he will be it'll be very difficult for him to defend against Mexico. In that war, we could take English Columbia, we could take all of his colonies. We're going to beat the snot out of England. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I think we're taking this army up this way. Not today, though. Let's take him out tomorrow so we don't suffer any attrition. Can't counter-rival Ming right now. Would love to just have, like, 2 cav over here. Ming rivaled Ayutthaya. He wants to fight. He does have a lot of troops in the front row. And he's not going to let me have a recovery tick, unfortunately. But we've got our 2-2 over here. We could put our 6-1 in charge right now. Let's do that. We have no tech advantage over this guy, do we? No, we have two levels of tech. 2 cannon, or 2 cav would help out a lot over there. Now in this case, we've got a lot of cav. Our vassals attached 6 regiments of infantry that won't fight that well. I think we start this march. I don't really feel like we have a great combat general outside of the 6-1, and he's not even that great. Other than that, the other 2 are for sieges. So we've got a 2-2-4 or a 6-1. Peace offer from Manchu. We have 29 war score against Manchu. We have a fort sieged, so I can demand stuff from him. Let's see. What do I even want from Manchu? Part of the reason why we declared is because I could, and the other part of the reason was because I wanted to I mean, Uichi still hates these guys, right? He hates negative opinion, but adjacency. If I give either way, we're gonna leak institutions up here if I take any land. But it's fine. It's that time anyway. So I want coastal stuff for force limit. And I want to start getting in there next to Buryatia as well. That should only be like a 3 development. No, it's 5. This one's 3. But 5 development to touch Buryatia and Korchin. So if I go for that, it's 74 war score. That's what I want. Or should give me all my stuff. I expect my vassals to win this war. Go. We could theoretically tech up soon. Hell, I could actually ask for a pretty massive contribution from the Dhimmi and from the burghers right now. Like 2,000 ducats. Between the 2,500 ducats between the two of them. That's crazy. I'm going to definitely take it from the merchants. The Dhimmi, very, very influential. Even if I lightened the load or recruited from the Dhimmi, it's still going to put them at 75. They're going to be loyal for a long time. We got to take the money. Look at all that money. Look at all those dollars. Why do you have so many mercs? That's why. Because we can. Ugh. Yuck, man. 13? 12? 12? What? Dude, Taikyu, man. That's god-awful, dude. And up here, how we doing? We're the defender. We've got a 4-2 from our vassal. He's got apparently a better general than we do. Not by much. There's the 13. Not bad. We just beat Ayutthaya. This battle will resolve in our favor, I think. Although, it's much more painful than I would have expected. Definitely going to get rid of all regular troops. All regular frontline infantry here. We're down to 10. I want to merc up more over here. So that's 10 more to replace, and we still have 20 then. Okay. Yeah, we're going to keep on mercing up. I mean, we have just tons of money, man. And the next idea group is going to be something that gives us even more money. Because we can afford the mercs. I don't even want to reinforce this infantry. You can just go away. Well. Not seeing any province we can get to before the monthly tick, so we're just going to end up suffering 2.7%. Just attribute it to the battle. You know, it's just attrition from the losses that we incurred while we were in battle. Meanwhile, these sieges are going okay. These transports don't really need to be here. We should blockade this side. We have new transports that are getting done. Nice. We'll finally have enough transports to not have to worry about it. No, our ideas right now, we've got exploration, humanist, influence. The next idea group is administrative. We're just waiting until the ahead of time penalty goes away in 6 years. There's too many cav. I don't want this many cav here. I do want to get started on his capital. Individual war score, or the war score rather, with Ayutthaya. If we can get Patani, then we will start getting our ticking war score, and that just needs to fall soon. Manchu trying to peace out again. It's not going to happen, Manchu, not until you give me like 80% of your land. This is flat terrain. The risk here in moving into siege now is just that the tropical attrition means we're going to suffer... Look at this. Attrition for enemies, +2. Yuck. It's going to be like 3 to 5% attrition just to maintain a siege on that province. It's gonna be really painful. It's a good thing we have mercs. Want to make sure he's not picking off that guy. Ugh. Look at that. I don't have enough manpower to reinforce. Ugh. Except for attrition on our own land. Gross. Well, if I had to choose one, I would choose this one, because it's the war goal. So let's leave behind just all the infantry and take all the cannons over to here. So we have a total of 5,000 cannons, which will round down to 4, with the 2 siege pip guy. And hopefully this... Yeah, perfect. That went perfectly. We'll do the exact same thing now, except the other way around. We'll take all these guys off with the siege leader over to here, and now he'll have 10. And I don't want to pay for this. So that would be the best... that guy. You get to pay for it. We should make Bob the wall builder pay for everything. Now that would be good, wouldn't it? Just say yes. You know I'm right. Also, did I inherit any ships that were doing stupid things? Yeah, there are 11 ships down here. Let's bring those up here. There are 5 caravels hunting pirates in the Mulakas. No. Just go protect trade in Hangzhou, please. These ships were protecting trade in the Mulakas. We now have 97% control, and all money just goes forward automatically. So, yeah, let's just protect trade in, I don't know, Hangzhou. Steal all the money from Ming. Ma money, Ming. Grant aid to the emirs. Ha, ha, aw. Damn it. This is a crap event. Ugh. Alright, now I need to go to the bathroom. We still got an hour and a half, though. So, the trade-off here, you guys talk about this, think about this for a second. If you had a button that you could press for 700 ducats to buy 50 admin, would you press it? Because that's the opposite of what we're getting presented with. 1 second, be right back. Alright, so we have a lot of money. I think it's a pretty straightforward choice, right? But I wanted to see. Telkus would. If you had treasury. Yeah. Well, part of it though is that we are going to hit the cap soon, because we're still 6 years away. But yeah, I think we do pay the ducats, even though I don't care about the emirs either. There's a serious lag going on these cheers and stuff right now. I think, is Twitch okay? Is Twitch alright? What's going on with Twitch, man? We're still subsidizing Bob's wax job. How's he doing? Bob's wax job has 3 regiments. So, if Bob's wax job had to fight Castilian Brazil, I'm assuming Castilian Brazil has more men than that? Castilian Brazil only has 2 regiments right now. That's weird. How much money does Bob's Wax Job make compared to Castilian Brazil? Castilian Brazil has an income of 560. And I'm giving Bob's Wax Job, he's got 240 plus 4. So yeah, Bob's Wax Job makes more money than Castilian Brazil. Despite all of that, and all of that, this guy getting just a few ducats from me is making more money overall. That's 670 is what's actually coming in. I think Bob's Wax Job could take Castile. Castilian Brazil, excuse me. Not Castile proper, but... Oh god, I forgot about this army. Damn it! Oh, I never had moved them. They were supposed to be down here for this other guy. Okay. Good thing is we're playing very slowly. Totally a good thing, right? They are probably going to leak your password. What? Hello, I am the owner of Twitch. Oh, okay. That's nice. I like how these two just don't want to help each other. Ooh, it's Manchu's capital. Yeah, if you take that, we'll probably get a great peace deal then. Meanwhile, this guy is fighting stuff that's kind of funny. He'll be there in the first. I'll be there in the first. Never mind, he's not going to be in the first. He's going to be there in the first. No, he's not. We have mercs that are still popping out of here, don't we? One in the second. Yeah, I got to cancel that. We'll queue up 2 more here. We'll just stand in this province and, you know, get back up to 20 infantry, and then we'll keep going to fight. Okay, these transports need to move forward. As our siege guy. We've got another siege guy available. I have 26 war score with Aithaya. Ligor. Okay, here's the peace deal that I want. Let's set it up and see how close we are. We're not close, by the way. I am currently 29% overextended. And all I wanted from him was everything. No, I wanted these 2. I wanted the 3 things that I had my claim on. I wanted so those 3 things that I had my claim on, and I want his capital. Because it's got an estuary, and I just want to gut his ability to do anything. I don't want him to have any trade power. He's getting trade power downstream, right? If you look at Aithaya, his trade power, he's getting 3 provincial trade power. I just don't like him, okay? I don't want him to... No, he can't have trade power. Not allowed. I want more trade power in this node. I want to force all of this wealth out of Siam. Right now, 84% is retained, and that is unacceptable. I want this money. I need to make my trade node the most powerful node by the year 1600. So I need this province. It's very expensive to take because it is his capital. And it is going to be a little bit more difficult to defend, but it's also 36 development, and you only have to pay for up to 30. So instead of paying 360 to core it, I'll pay 300, which is great. So yeah, I want that. And it's only 45 dip. And actually, he owns this too. Interesting. I want that too. I have a vassal slot. Do I want another vassal? What do you guys think?
Is
Duran.
Iran Protestant, Reformed? Can you take land from them in Europe without the Catholics caring too much? Coring range from Mexico?
That's a great question. You're asking if I can get into the London node now. Not quite. Not from Mexico, at least. I can core... Right now, I can core... I could have sworn recently I was considering a war with Portugal because I could actually core in Portugal for some reason. Was it due to an occupation or something? Or was it because this was my colony at the time? I don't know. But, no one's colonizing up north yet, so that's a good sign. England is Protestant, yes. Let's take a look at the religious map mode over here. We We've got Reformed Scotland, English is Protestant, Sweden, Denmark, Protestant, center looks like Bohemia / Austria. No, Bavaria. Austria's over here. Are those still mostly Catholic? Ottomans have blobbed a little bit. They're turning into a threat for the Catholics, which is good. I would love for the Ottomans to be really strong because they're Sunni, and when I get to attack them, we get negative piety, and that's good. We like negative piety. 7% chance we finish the siege of Manchu's capital. This army was waiting on some more mercs. What else are we doing? So, anyway, depending on the aggressive expansion here, so like, what do we got? Ayutthaya, don't care. Pegu, don't care. Langzhang and Mengyang, nope, don't care. None of these people, I don't care. It's fine. They can be as upset as they want to be. I would like to have more claims, though, but I definitely want to take the estuaries. Let's take a look at his development overall. I want to have adjacency to that, which I will have if I take this, because I can claim it. I'll have it automatically if I take this as well. But the nice thing is that if I take this, then I can claim Kimmer's province. 30 development adjacent to me. Ooh, it's so juicy. We should start fabricating on Kimmer right now. Kimmer is more than 100% war score, so I can't vassalize him. Okay, that brings me back to the question. Do I want another vassal? I should use these relationship slots, of course. We've got Betsim Saraka. Betsim Saraka. They are my East African vassal. At one point, I was considering colonizing up here in Gold Coast and releasing Oyo, but Oyo is still not conquered. I don't know why. So, I don't know about getting a vassal in Africa over here. We might just do one vassal in Africa. We've got 2 vassals up here. And then what? And then we've got Tangu. Do we want to have another vassal against Ming? Seems good. Oh, we're definitely integrating Japan. Ideally, I want to have both of them integrated before the 1600. Because that way, all of the trade value from Nippon, which is also essentially all of the trade power that we get from the New World, we can force out and into Malacca. If they still exist, they're going to do this, and they're going to retain almost all of it. We don't want that. So we want to kill Korea, we want to integrate our vassals, we want to do both of that, all of that. You vassalize Scotland. He's at 138% right now. I mean, Desmond would be small enough to get a vassal over here, but he's not in coring range yet, and he's not a colonizer, I don't think. No, he's not. Norway, I think, is still under Denmark. Yes, they're actually almost integrated. And of course, Denmark's going to be too big. Looks like Castile's got some major rebels right now. Brabantian separatists. Wow, Dutch separatists. He's losing control of his lands right now. Dai Viet has core on this. I would like to get adjacency to Dai Viet so that I can fabricate on him so that I can declare war on him to make him annul his stuff. I don't want him to exist. He's got hostile cores. He's got toxic cores, plus 50% core creation cost. So the answer is I think yes. I think I do want another vassal in here. Because even if I do want another vassal in Africa, I'm going to integrate Japan. And honestly, I could integrate Tangu. I don't need him. He doesn't have any cores anywhere. There's nothing special about this guy that I can tell. I just took him because I could. He's got cheaper infantry. Ooh, I actually like his ideas a lot. Holy shit. Holy crap, look at this guy. This guy's awesome. You can't remove those in a peace deal? Why not? If I declare war on Dai Viet and I force him to abandon his cores, why wouldn't that work? It's the primary culture. I know that they never expire, but I'm pretty sure that you can still do the, you declare war on him. Oh, Well, we'll still try it. I'm gonna do, what am I gonna do? I think we integrate Taungu. I don't really see any particular reason to keep him around. I'd rather, like, integrate him and then attack Bengal, and when we attack Bengal, we take, like, one high development coastal province over here from, God damn it, Orissa, why do you still exist? 4 developments, someone murder that guy. Please, make him die. And then that way I can release him from, like, a high development province out here, 27 development, I can release him and just make him instantly have 0% autonomy in a nice high development province and make him useful. But actually, the more I think about it though, Taungu, man, look at this guy. Offensive, defensive, diplomatic. He's got infantry combat ability, morale of armies plus 10, infantry are cheaper, national manpower recovery plus 10. Like, he's got some pretty damn good ideas for combat. He's a pretty good little fighter. I think we go for this. I think I'm going to release another vassal in this Indian area here. Partially because once I embrace printing press, it's going to start to spread through my land, but it'll spread slower into my vassals and it'll kind of delay it. And if I can create like a wall of vassals, I might be able to delay Ming getting it for a little bit longer. But, yeah, this is what we're going to do. So if we're going to do that, let's go back to having Betsimaraka or somebody pay for this. We'll have Betsimaraka pay for this and this. I don't care what the aggressive expansion is. No one's going to bother me. No one can contest this army. Not going to happen. We've got to go march on his capital. How many troops do you have left? He's still got a dangerous stack. So I'm kind of tempted to just kind of hold off a little bit, you know, until we can know for sure that he's been squashed. But he can always retreat behind this fort. I can't get to that province. I can't get to these two I can't, until I take his capital, I can't stack wipe him. We have the ticking war score. We also have multiple other wars going on at the same time, so it's not like we're really penalized for staying at war. We have too much money, I'll agree. I'm going to consolidate the cav. Don't want that many anyway. Even 6 feels like too much to me. There's like no merc infantry up here. But our little vassal's providing 6, and his own cav. We're just gonna hang out and see where his army goes. If it comes this way, I'll be in trouble. Let's park. Let's go poke into that spot as well. That blockades Tech Tuek, the Nam. What Jesus names, man. All that matters is that the fort that I'm trying to siege is blockaded, so. Alright, these guys I think are still training up. Still 4 more units in the queue. Go kill that. Did not get the siege of his capital. Looks like Japan's about to get beat again. Ooh, no, that's not good, man. Udi is a dangerous fort to be trying to siege, but good luck. Over here, I remember we were still marching over here to try to put down our Bob the Builder rebels. Oh, I earn more money than anyone right now by a ton. We're doubling France's income. We're doubling Ottoman's income. That's why we have 4,000 ducats in the bank. I mean, this is with mercs. We're paying for, how many mercs do I have? I have a lot of mercs. We've got 30 merc infantry right now. Whatever. We're still making money every month. I do want to build more shipyards. Now that I own this land, I can get rid of the mosques, which, hey, don't get me wrong, mosques are cool, but if I had to choose between a mosque and a shipyard, I'll take the shipyard every time. So we're going to get rid of them, and we're going to replace them. Over here, these are colonies, so we can't build on them yet. Shipyards. Marketplaces. I'm assuming they're already built in the right places for trade. They should be. Obviously, we need as many docks as possible, because we might run out of sailors, right? And at this point, I mean, regimental camps / barracks. Build a workshop in my capital, that's not bad. Workshop in Bruni. Workshop there. We want to keep about 2,000 ducats on hand in case we need to do any, once we take the institution. But for the most part, I am wasting opportunity right now by not building stuff. Or, an alternative would be to just do more colonies. I've been going with two or three colonies because I've been trying to be very frugal because I wanted to have lots of money. And I've succeeded. But now I have too much money, so maybe we should just go up one more colony. That is kind of one of the things I was expecting he might do. So he's coming over to here. But that fort doesn't stop us from marching down, so we can chase him. And it's all flat terrain once we get down there as well. Alright, let's march. Real quick, I just want to check and see, do any of my vassals have good defensiveness? To the last man and defensive mentality, okay? Next vassal. So, my Tonga has a 45% base defensiveness. Luigi's got nothing. Japan's got 60% base defensiveness. You've got 30%. And most of it's coming from not much. I'm assuming my colonial nations, they don't have much going on. They can be pious, apparently. They probably took completely different idea types, is why. Yeah, expansion, plutocratic. So Japan. Japan, man. You see that 60% defensiveness? Japan, guess what? You get to pay for all the forts now. Congratulations. Surprise! Suddenly your siege ticks take way, way longer. No, Japan. Take them back. I think what happens is if you transfer from a subject to a subject, they'll transfer it back to you right away. So what you have to do is, you have to take it to yourself and then give it to them. That's why you give it back. But yeah, we'll take a 60% defensiveness guy. For sure. Not to mention bankrupting Japan sounds like fun. That would be 20 ships up there. Send a few more over. I'd like to have like 27 combat width up there. In case they actually engage me. Our influence over Japan has expired. No, I don't want to do that again. It's fine. The attrition. It's painful. Okay, Mutapa and Mombasa. Sirs. We still doing that battle? Yeah, that battle's still going. Damn it. Didn't realize that they had reinforced. They're being really annoying. We're rolling really well right now, though. This was the Quiche separatists. 6 more months. Mark the day. Here's the thing, if I actually finish this siege, though, now, he's behind this zone of control. He should be stuck here. If the only place he can go is there, that should make his entire army stuck, should it not? I think so. Okay, so we did lose this fight. That's not cool. Mutapa is fighting back more than I would have expected. We're paying for 3 colonies right now. I think I'm going to go ahead and say that we can afford 4. We got a bunch more transports that just got done. I don't like the idea of that 8 stack bothering me. $22 stage. Okay, so we're not going to have any attrition that month. These guys can all go join this fleet, though. Still haven't succeeded in that siege of that Manchu capital. Got a wall breach, and we got +2. We can forward the cannons. We need 10 cannons, and we currently have 4,000. Let's take let's take 7, because I know we're going to suffer attrition again, and we have no manpower at all. Yeah, sure, I guess you can take the boat, whatever. You guys are being bastards, man. Why don't you just let my army recover a little bit, huh? I feel like I can murder you properly. IQ rolled a 0. Come on, man. Alright, you're supposed to go out to sea. Excuse me, why didn't you go out to sea? You dummies. We're gonna have to re-merc up and re-land here. This guy's... what a waste. What a waste of time, resources. It's not good. It's not defensive terrain, but if we leave that fort, that province available for him to retreat to and time the attack right... 35%, come on! Nice. Let's get over there. Hopefully we got this one too. Did we get it? No, of course not. Well, that's actually his capital. I wonder if maybe... Oh, he's not involved in the war. Why don't you head up there and just see if maybe putting a troop on there can make him not want to fight. We'll recover for a few months there. Ayutthaya wants out. We don't have enough war score for that yet. We need to stack wipe him and crush him and then park our armies on his capital. So we're going to take this monstrous army. We're going to go smash with our 322 and our vassals providing us with a 424. We're leaving that one open on purpose. We're also going to make Japan pay for this. It should provide zone of control. We didn't have a zone of control here now, yet. But now we do, and now he's here, so he shouldn't be allowed to go back the way that he came. Logically, hopefully. Come on, Uichi. 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 Damn it. Trying to make me mad, Uichi. Also, we have no manpower at all for non-merc. Let's get rid of 4 more of those, re-merc up. And it's a good thing we're going to admin ideas, because really soon we're going to have, Ooh, our truce with England is up. Nice. I'm excited to attack Bob. Or not attack Bob, but use Bob. Nice. 5 versus a 1. 5 versus a 4. 7 versus a 4. Nice job, little vassal minion man. Croatia, Austria, English Columbia, English Mexico. We did have... Okay, we're not... That's not us. We're on the bottom. Okay, so that's good. We just had our monthly tick. It's only October. And hopefully I'm correct, and he can't go. Yeah, he can't go back the way he came because we took control of the fort after he had passed. So we can consolidate. We have time, but we'll do it after the fight. 44 war score suddenly becomes... There's another 10. We're going to consolidate out any non-merc infantry. At this point, I'm going to demerc a little bit with this army. Am I? Got 21 with 6. That's actually our combat width. That's perfect. I don't want to do that. I'm going to tell you to not attach this army anymore. I'm going to tell that guy... got to be aggressive, or siege-focused, rather. We're going to take... We're probably going to have to occupy the capital to get enough war score, so let's grab enough mercs. I want 10... I want 11 cannons, because we're going to suffer attrition. And that's actually my 2-pip general right there already, so I should do it the other way around. Those guys go off. That army marches up to there. These guys can stay here. You guys can all go to here. And that's going to be it. That's going to do it, I think. We take Tech 13 if we wanted to right now, just by embracing the institution. We can afford it right this second. The problem is, we are positive piety. Like, it's just, I've been declaring way too many wars that gain me piety. Also, I don't think I even remembered to attack Kedah again after the squirrels attacked, so let's do that. There's negative 16 piety, thank you. We have a truce, I think, with Sulu in 66. The Maldives is not until 66 as well. This whole thing annoys the hell out of me, and we gotta, like, get over there again and beat him up. One, 2, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I need 2 more mercs over here. And could you please siege... Come on, Oichi. Oichi! Just take it, Oichi. Come on. Something about Milan. Yeah, he did it! Nice job, Oichi. Okay, Alright, he's actually willing to accept where he gives me all this stuff. So we're at 29% overextension right now. If I took this peace deal... I end up with another 60% overextension. 60 plus 29 is totally doable. I would like to... Holy crap, I did not realize that was a 25 development province. I want to transfer that to Uichi, because he's got a claim on it. Wow, 25 development there, Jesus. It's been developed 14 times. Holy crap. We need to get that siege so I can give it to him in the peace deal. I don't want to pay the Diplo points for 25 development. That's where almost all the Diplo point cost is for this peace deal. Look at this thing. Yaran is worth 37 Diplo points out of the 88. So yeah, Oichi, get over there and siege it. It's really good. Okay, 55 war score with this guy. And I know my peace deal is like 97, the planned peace deal. Austria annexed Croatia. We want to start spying on Kimmer, because we're going to attack him not right away, but like pretty quick after this war. Over here, we're checking on the Quiche separatists. They are at 20%. 2 more months. You know, 20% is low enough. And I wanted to attack Portuguese Mexico or the Inca. We've already declared a war, though. We gotta wait a second. I kind of need to get at peace, because right now, I want to start the integration of Japan. Actually, I'm kind of tempted to keep Japan around. I love that 60% defensiveness. It's crazy good. On the other hand, what was the other guy? Tonga also kind of surprised me. You know, Tonga's good enough. I'm going to keep Tonga around. I really like this guy. 45% defensiveness. Great ideas for combat and stuff. Deathly 47
Glad to support the channel and yourself for this long. Keep
17
up
months.
the great work.
All right. Are we ready to regroup down here yet? Almost. We're waiting on these two guys to pop out. 1 and 2. 8 days. 10 days. I'm hoping that this army doesn't get wrecked, but it just can maybe put some pressure over there. We'll leave behind 2 ships. Take what we can now to get up here, blockade all of his coastal forts, and reinforce this if he has any other units here, hopefully. And our goal is going to be just to piece that guy out right away. Now, Ayutthaya has, like, no army. We completely annihilated it, so we can carpet siege right now. But I have no manpower, so we need to carpet siege with double stacks, or at least a stack with a merc. I'm starting to lose my voice, man. We've been playing a long time. Don't attach to me. What are you doing? Tongu, get out of here. Why are you here? Be aggressive. I want you to siege this. Or this. Go. Go away. Why are you here? Get out of here. Get! And with that army there, I don't see how we're gonna get this province. I mean, we just, whatever. These guys can just keep fighting. I don't care. They're my vassal. They can fight. You can just keep fighting as long as they need to. Okay, so it's been a month since we declared war. So can I, if I were to declare war on Portuguese Mexico, Castile honors the call with only 12 reasons. They're now 3,100 ducats in debt. Nice. On the other hand, if we attack Castilian Brazil, Portugal doesn't defend them. So here's the idea. I'm looking at it and I'm seeing Castile's got lots of rebels. Okay? Castile's got how many transports? He's got 23. So say I declare on Castilian Brazil. That makes Castile and Portugal break their alliance. Even if I lose the war against Castile, they can't beat me because they can't even get to my capital yet. Most of the Westerners haven't even discovered India, let alone freaking Ryukyu's capital over in the Moluccas. So they can't even get to me. They know of my capital, but without an explorer, they still can't break terra incognita, so they can't get to me. Same thing happened when we fought England. So that's not a problem. But there's a chance that because Bob's wax job actually makes more money than Castilian Brazil, again, looking at the ledger here, we can see Bob's wax job, it shows in the ledger that he only makes 2 ducats, but that's not correct. Because I'm subsidizing him. We look at Castilian Brazil, they make 5.58 ducats. But Bob's wax job is actually making 6.3. So he's got a better income. He could potentially beat Castilian Brazil. And even if he doesn't, I don't really care. He's just a subject, whatever. Meanwhile, I declare on Portugal, who then loses their alliance with Castile, and I just smash Portuguese Mexico and make Bob the Wall Builder really big and strong. Rudenzo12345, thank you for your subscription. I'm gonna take a save here, and I'm gonna risk it. I actually feel really good about it. Not only is Castile my rival, but also I really think we can beat him. It is glorious in the eyes of God, though, unfortunately. We might want to subsidize Bob's wax job even more. I'm going to. I'm going to give him like 10 ducats a month. So we're going to cancel that. We're going to go real briefly... build a spy network on Sulu. And then cancel it. So Bob's Wax Shop no longer has subsidies. Well, let's just give him like triple the income of his enemy. And he'll just murk up. He's got his own force limit. He's got his own stuff going on. He'll just go nuts. That's the plan anyway.
Are you going to make Nepal, aka the Prussia of India, into your Indian vassal?
I don't know. I mean, I could really use some Twitch-based advice here if you guys have suggestions. I don't remember off the top of my head all of the vassal, all the nations that have like the most OP ideas and stuff. I don't like how you went espionage religious. That's pretty trash. I'm really liking this guy's offensive, defensive, straight into amazingness. Burmese traditions seem sick. Alright, how are we going on the African front? There's a 4 stack there. We're gonna land these armies. Hopefully he just sits there and lets me land. And actually, he'll probably want to peace out soon anyway. Negative 18 reasons for separate peace right now. But if I land here, I can go kill his army because we're stuck in that zone of control. And then we'll have blockades in place on both. Negative 7% chance here. The only thing we're waiting on him with Manchu is for Oichi to get his butt over to Yarnan. And he's just not doing it. No focus. No focus. Don't be aggressive with siege. Just go after the thing I tell you to go after. Go after this damn province right here, Oichi. It's the war goal. Come on, man. Go over there. You dummy. It's like he doesn't want the war goal. I don't get it. Anyway, we do kind of need to stop declaring quite so many wars, though, because I need to, number one, I do have 1.8 war exhaustion. Maybe before we do the thing with, Portugal, there's a chance, actually, that Castile takes on more debt fighting the rebels, and then it just won't defend him. And I would rather do that. That would be easier, I think. It'd be nice to get to pure peace for just a moment. Meanwhile, he's just casually letting me take a month to land. That's great. Ottomans are supporting the independence of Aragon. Oh, that's beautiful. Can I do that? They won't accept my help. Distance between borders. Well, we can improve relations with them. He's trying to murk up a little bit. We're almost at the administrative point cap, so I need to peace out very soon. Alright, we've landed. Let's leave behind a single infantry to apply the pressure. Shift consolidate so we have good combat strength. Leave behind damaged stacks so they can get a recovery tick and not be involved in the next bit of combat. Hopefully they don't get sniped by the rest of those troops that could be marching through the fog right now. They probably don't have military access through Ajuran, because I don't. We don't need to... I shouldn't have sent this many. Nice! 61-day siege of his capital. Did you see that? That's beautiful right there. Okay, so we need to take back control of these provinces. I need Patani. I need Kedah. I don't think I need this, but let's just give me back control of it, please. I need Sukhothai. We cannot release Sukhothai while we are at war. Alright, slow down, slow down, slow down. Before I get so excited that I end up peacing out. Making a mistake. And take a save. Backup save. 1565. January pre-peace Ayut Thaya. So we declared on Ayut Thaya in August of 62. So August of 62 is when we actually declared. Build a merc next to Yaran to siege it yourself. That's a good idea. Yeah, that's right. We have controlled land. I could just build a merc up here. Thank you for being smarter than I am. That would speed that war up quite a bit, wouldn't it? Now the problem, though, is that I'm at 29% overextension, but I'm also going to pick up a ton from Ayutthaya. And hold on, if I don't have that one because we transfer it, how much war score would I end up, or how much overextension would I have? So this projects me at, obviously a lot of aggressive expansion, but who cares? 60% overextension, I'd be at 35 from this war. If I could get to peace, I could give some more land to Uichi. I could give him some of it, but I want to get up into here and get this guy's gold mine. I want to start expanding across. I want to interfere with Russia, basically. But I could, like, sell him Bahori and Darren if I really needed to get my overextension down. I could actually get rid of all three of these. Just keep Udi and Urken. And that just puts me at 8% overextension here. So I'd have 8% for Manchu. I'd have to be at peace, though. Otherwise, I can't get rid of it. So I'd have to time all these wars to end at the same time. Okay, so let's just say we have 8% plus 29. That's 37%. Let's mark that on the calendar. 37. By calendar, I mean calculator. 37%. Okay, we're at 37% overextension. Got it? Everyone? Next, the piece with Ayutthaya. I take this, this, and this, because I have claims on these. I take this because I want the estuary, this because I want the estuary, and this because I want to release a guy. So I'm not keeping this. That means I've got 83% overextension in addition to the 37% that I have right now. Just for the record, 83 plus 37 is 120. It's too much. So it means we have to wait for this core. I can't peace out until these cores are done. I have to wait till April of 66. I got a year and 3 months. We just have to wait. I can't do it. I want this land. I need to spend the admin points. I can't just release another vassal. Because part of the reason we're doing all these wars right now is because I calculated that I'm going to be ahead of time on admin, which I am. I'm almost at the point cap, and I'm not taking it ahead of time. So I have to just core some stuff. And I got to core all this myself. I want it. Except for Sukhothai, because he's got cores and stuff that I want. Before I do that, though, does anyone have, like, really bad... Like, does Sukhothai have really bad ideas or anything that I should know about? Alright, we exterminate... see, I had a feeling there might be something going on behind me over here. He arrives on the 29th. We're just gonna stack wipe on that soon. If we do that, we're going to suffer an attrition tick. I don't want to do that. Let's do it like that now. This is annoying that I can actually get the peace seal. I can do one of them right now, right? I don't have to wait for all of it. I just can't do both of them at the same time. So which one's better? I think I kind of prefer, since these guys are probably not likely to win long term, to end this war. Not to mention that gets me up into the gold mine of Burma. Is it Burma? Buryatia. Damn, he arrives tomorrow. Oh, he's -2 reasons away from piecing out right now. Damn. The rigged treasure fleet has arrived. That's good. Our Navy 1. There is our guy popping out right there, and we'll go siege that. Thank you for that suggestion. Smart people. That battle's done. We're not suffering attrition. We're good here. We're good here. We're paying for the forts. That's all right. It's not a big deal. And we're just trying to put some pressure on this guy to knock him out. I'll then have to recuperate by going back to my own vassal's land. Damn, we got kicked out of Naples right before we could potentially take tech. Mutapa arrives then. I am arriving before that. But not before we lose. Alright, we can white peace him right now. Or actually, because we got some more score, we can take war reps. Got some money. That black flags us and makes our army safe. Doesn't it? Apparently not all of it. Weird. Why not all of it? I guess we get to defend here with part of the army. Alright, then we can focus on Mutapa. Alright, how are we going to peace out? Getting as close to 100% overextension as possible doesn't seem very appealing, but this is 29%. This war gore, or this peace deal itself... Damn it, I have no guy. Nice job, Ryukyu. Not the best roll there. We did Mat free. Gotta get distracted again. This peace deal again was 83% overextension, so I can't take it yet. Unless I can release that. No, it's just 83% straight up. So I can't do this peace deal until I have cored the other two. But I can do this peace deal as soon as it's done. Okay, I got it. I got it. Sorry for the confusion. Nice job, Ryukyu. Rikara has rivaled somebody. I mean, we kind of like have to win this fight, so if you could just win this fight, that'd be great. It's 12. I'm assuming he's going to retreat all the way back to his land. He should be. Hold on, let me get this straight. He can go through there, but I can't? How's that work? Oh, he's black flagged. Weird. Right, we're gonna go retreat and recover for a month or so. Get some morale and all that kind of crap. And if this siege has been completed, which it will in a moment, we will piece this guy out. Transfer this to Oichi. Peace out, Manchu. That goes to Oichi. I take 35% overextension. Honestly, if I'm going to give it to Oichi anyway, I'm just going to transfer it to him. Well, I have to occupy it to do that. Damn it. The thing is that the wars, they're not actually that difficult to end right now. I'm just kind of delaying. That's fine. Alright. It's been a long day, man. I'm getting kind of tired. 970 admin points. I'd like to end one of these wars. Cores? Also, we gotta give the subsidies back to, well, I don't really need to give them to Bob's Wax Shop unless we go to war with Castile and Brazil. Is Castile involved in any other wars right now? Not right this second. So he's probably just going to continue to be more and more likely to defend him. He's not going to take on more debt, unless he's still suffering from those rebels. And he is. So he might be merking up to deal with the rebels. It's actually still possible that he could not do it. Oh god. Alright, I keep on... I've had more bathroom breaks today than I've ever had while streaming, but it's a pretty long stream too. I keep drinking Mountain Dew because I'm like tired and I want caffeine and sugar, but it runs right through me. So one last bathroom break before we wrap the stream up. So we got about 30, 45 minutes left. I'll be right back. One more bathroom break. Oh, God. Yes, Granada still exists. I don't know why. They're just allied to Tlemcen. That's it. Okay. 3 diplomats free. We got kicked out of Naples, which is really unfortunate because we're about to take tech in a couple of years. I'd like to keep this as close to 100 as I can. Next month we can do it again. Ayutthaya is broken. He's done. We could technically take administrative ideas right now, which would be a huge, huge waste of points. I think. This guy arrives on April the 23rd. A maneuver general would help out with getting him in position. I hope that he's not actually trying to take back the war goal. He probably is. I could temporarily... No, if I transfer it to Japan, then I can't actually transfer it back to Oichi before we peace out if it's currently occupied. So we just have to hope that Oichi, who has some defensiveness, but nothing special about him. Okay, we're supposed to have 20 infantry, and we are down by 1, so I don't really know how that happened, but okay. We'll build one more merc over here. And just hang out together, get their morale up, recover a little bit. Beyond that, let's grab another merc to here. He's actually merced up, pretty much, an entire stack here. Tangu is running. Why are you running, Tangu? He dies on medium enthusiasm. We have no war score with him, though. A quick blockade would do it. Bob's down under. He's helping out. Nice work. Bob's down under. Can you please tell me what the mercenaries are used for? The manpower. We have no manpower. That's what mercenaries are used for. Mercenaries are manpower. That's the only real reason you use mercenaries. They're more expensive in every other way. They have no extra combat ability. There's nothing special about them. They're just... If you don't have any manpower, then you use mercs. And you have an infinite manpower pool if you have enough money. Which we do. We're paying 52 ducats a month in maintenance, and yet we make 5 ducats a month. We're making 126 ducats a month right now. Trade income has ballooned up to 40 now that I have integrated Siak and Sunda, and I have complete control of Malacca. With not a single ship protecting trade in Malacca, I still have 80%. 75% of the trade power in this node. It's pretty good. Bengal is... That's one of the reasons why I have claims on him. I want to steal his trade power so he stops taking my money. He's trying to leech it out of the node. So, why did I not want to piece him out yet? I remember now. It's because I'm going to pay the Diplo points whether I take this land or I give it to my vassal to take. But I can't give it to my vassal as a transfer until I'm at full peace. So I'm hoping that maybe I can siege these 3 down and actually just transfer control to him now so that I don't have to sync it up with the end of this war. I would definitely like to murder his light ships before we end the war. Yes, stay attached to that front-running army, please. Take any damaged ships. Them repaired. It's May, so we can spy on Naples again. Assuming Naples is still probably the best tech nation. Oh yeah, 40 techs. They've already got military tech 14, so up to a 10% discount for me when I take tech. However, we have 1 piety. I don't think anything's changed with Castile. If anything, it seems like he may have controlled some of his rebels a bit more. A small army up there. He's not even trying to relieve these sieges. He's not trying to relieve that. That's the only Castilian army I've found, is that one on that siege right there. Yet, we know he must have a much larger army than that. He has to. Right? Yeah, he's got 36k troops. And he's on tech 12, so he's not even doing that great on tech. Please kill his light ships. Please let them retreat to here so that I can siege that down and then force them out again and kill them again. Stay attached to me and let's go siege down this other fort. Or at least pretend to. The more light ships you lose, the less money I lose to trade. And if you kill my transports, I don't care, I have extras. Seems fine. Yeah, that was another month passed, and we put down another rebellion for this guy. We actually have unrest of our own. No, this is our vassal, our vassal, our vassal. I have no unrest. Unrest in my own land? Are you kidding? Are you kidding? We have 2 provinces with unrest. It's nothing. Mixed Tech 3.2. Okay. Murder ships. Finish siege. Transfer to Oichi. Alright, now is when we just gotta do the peace deal, because he's about to take that back. Alright, fine. I saved as many Diplo points as I could. So, we save a few Diplo points, we get some prestige, we take on some overextension and aggressive expansion that doesn't matter. Take all of his money, because we always want money. We take war reps because we want money. Prestige would also be fine, but I don't need to take any other prestige. It's fine. I don't care about his relationships. Ryukyu, Ryukyu, Uichi, Uichi. It all seems good. So I'll just hold on to some of it. All I care to core is this. And I can't core that because it's too far away. But that's fine. I'll core it eventually. Even if I don't core it, I can still fabricate and get a claim on Buryatia now. And he's got a gold mine. Well, he doesn't have it, but Korchin does. It's a good one, too, usually. Bargwizen. Bargwizen. This is going to pretty rapidly cause the spread of institutions up here eventually, but whatever. Reduce overextension. It's not a bad mission. Conquer Hulin something. Hulin Buhir. Buir. Hulin Buir. Oh, you want to just give me an instant claim on Fortune, who has no allies? I mean, I could only actually reach 2 provinces. I don't really want to do that. I think reduce overextension is going to be a better mission. Get that diplo rep up so I can integrate faster. I still want to get these guys integrated in the next 35 years. Okay, murder boats. Murder the boats, murder the boats, murder the boats. Swap in some new boats just in case we need them. We lost 3 transports, killed 7 transports. Please tell me he's retreating to Ondong. Yes, he is. Great. Next. Move over there and knock him out again. Okay, Kida. I need you to peace out now, dude. I think we're ready to try to get back over here again. The war goal was Ibo. I do have an access. I could ask for just military access here. Let's just do that. It's a lot faster to land that way. Ugh, attrition tick for no reason. Damn it! I knew that there was ships somewhere, and you're such a little bastard, Ligor. I'm gonna murder your overlord's ships if it, you know, just to make myself feel better now. Take the whole army. We'll just march it over there. This infantry should just go away. Middle of the game here, we're going to be using pretty much pure merc infantry, because war is not going to stop. Very soon, war... I mean, if you think we've been declaring a lot of wars, you haven't seen anything yet, because we're going to declare even more wars, because we have to. It's time to start conquering things. We're going to have... in 2 ideas, we're going to have adaptability. And we'd like to have the first tier, I think, of administrative efficiency before we start to really go nuts, but the sooner we start growing, the better. So, we're gonna keep going. Okay, murder the boats. All of them. I want them all dead. I'm just trying to blockade this guy out here, huh? Should you let me do it, please? Got 4 sail speed. We could totally blockade that capital. Knock Kada out. Only got 1? Really? It's not very good. Oh well. We can store another, a little bit over 100 points. Gotta hold this war for another, like, 6 months, and then we can peace out. We won't hit the cap in that time. We should be okay. I'm not gonna be able to seize that fort down. I don't want to kill those ships, probably. I'm only sieging with 1 unit here, because I don't want to suffer the attrition. We should have landed on the war goal and have it, which gives us an immediate bit of war score. This navy is superior to his, so let's go blockade him now. Let's just march the army together. It's mostly units that are mercs, so they can just suffer some attrition, that's fine. As long as we have the war goal and we're putting pressure on a fort, he'll probably want to give up. We're going to suffer crazy attrition anyway. We might as well just go for a fort. These guys are about to become loyal again. That's going to be great. I mean, you thought we were making money a moment ago. Just wait till the burgers are loyal again. Burgers aren't even happy with us right now. They're pissed. Alright, are we blockading Castile? We must be. That's why we have 20 more score. I want concession of defeat from you. Wow, asking him to be a vassal is only 12 war score. I need to keep farming him for piety. Alright, 2 of 4 taken care of. Mutapa, we've got 12 war score with you. You're almost on low enthusiasm, and I'm not even going to ask you for that much. You know, just everything you own. He's got 17 in the front row. He's going to be flanking me with some cav. And he's not even behind by much. He's behind by 2 levels on tech. But hey, it's my mercs versus his real bodies. It's going to be penalizing for him. Ugh. Rolls a 12, dude. Stop rolling so well with this stupid cavalry, man. Cheating bastard. There we go. There's a 9 in your shock phase. How do you like that, huh? Stupid cavalry. That's 7.6 war score. And army recover morale speed. Plus a bunch. I like it. So that's low enthusiasm on him. I need to occupy a fort in the area. Damn it. Fine, just stand here, suffer the attrition. It's fine. We still have to wait until this other core finishes anyway, which was here and here. So we're not ready for peace yet. Because I am at 58% overextension. These provinces are going to give me a crap ton. Of extra overextension. Aggressive expansion is actually like nothing. No one's like... We're so sneaky. Look at this. Ryukyu has so many good modifiers. Aggressive expansion impact is negative 55% right now. It's just like, what? Ryukyu? No. They couldn't have done anything. What are you talking about? There's no way. Declining power of the emirs. Good. That actually does save me money. We're going to get rid of that 72 infantry unit. We're using mercs now. It's that time. There's one core. So, let's do this. We're gonna grab... these guys over to here. Siege that down in 1 month. Pull the siege leader forward. Just Sulu is done. We got a huge treasure fleet. That's good. I'm gonna get the siege leader down there. I want to continue spying on you. Now more rebels over here. He still hasn't fabricated any claims. I'm telling you, man, I want this land. Fabricate it. I don't like these guys. They're bad. They're bad men. We need to kill them. What are we waiting for right now? Wait until April the 13th, and that core is done. I need to peace out both countries. And then I can transfer everything I take from here to this guy, and then everything that I take from the other guy, even if it puts me over 100% overextension, I can immediately give it away and be under 100% overextension. So I need this fort right this second. That's what I need. So I guess we're going to not get rid of you, because I want the 2 siege pip guy to come over to here. Come on, buddy. Get down here. Making 23 ducats a month now, even with all these mercs. And with an extra colony and 17 fortresses. Income is kind of crazy. I'm guessing that the burgers just became loyal. That's why our income went up again.
Any thoughts on the new CK2 DLC?
Yeah, looks good. I mean, honestly, the things that I care the most about in the new CK2 DLC are the quality of life things. The stuff where they're like, you know, we're gonna make the prisoner management system not be complete horribly, just like not make it so painful. That sounds really good. I approve. I like it. I'm happy about it. Okay, April the 13th 's coming up. Need the siege. You're gonna make me actually park my army altogether and suffer extra attrition, aren't you? Damn it, I just unappointed the siege leader. I hate how it does that. It should ask you, which leader do you want to keep? Fortunately, we still got a +3 siege status tick. Don't let me do this wrong. Alright, I'm going to grab these armies, reorganize. No, I'm not. I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm just going to leave it alone. That way I won't mess it up. England, what are you doing down here? England. You little bastard. You're trying to take over this province. You're about to declare on him, aren't you? Interesting. Alright, let's go another month. People are joining the coalition. They're leaving the coalition. They can't make up their minds. Come on, 14% chance we can be done with all this stuff right now. Ready? Damn. Okay, I'm good. I'm ready to go, but I can't hold on to this land. I need to get rid of this 21% overextension, so I've got to be done with both wars right now. This is like a perfect place to be able to wrap up the stream, too. So come on, Siege. We take a save here, and if it just like keeps on like disease outbreaking me back to back, then we might find squirrels in the engine compartment. .4 war exhaustion. Ouch. Siege guy is named N. He's got the smaller of the two armies. Come on, finish it. Damn it, he took back the war goal. We won this. We won the siege. Yay. That wasn't the siege I wanted. Japan, you pay for it. I want to fight him again. There's no point. Just make him pay. He's sitting on full maintenance, paying for an army that he's not even going to use. We'll take the money because we're at 100% siege anyway. Bum 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 bum. Come on, man. Come on, Siege. Just fall. We're capped on admin. Fall! Stop taking forever. 195 days. That's too long. Fall. Fall! Thank you. Oh, God. All you gotta do is yell. You gotta yell at it a lot. Now, even though we don't have the war goal, he should still want to surrender, so... yeah, you're gonna give me all the things? Especially the things that England has a claim on, because I find that to be very funny. Damn, he won't give it to me. Okay, I mean, if we had the war goal, he'd probably do it. Let's temporarily give this to Japan. Can we be done with this before the end of the month? No, not really. Okay. I'll probably have some inflation. Not enough to buy down, though. Holy crap, we just made 73 ducats last month? Jesus! Okay, that was England taking out another loan. Lovely. Ooh. When they take out a loan, that is the time to take the interactions with the estates, because it's based on your monthly income. It's like if I could take money from him right now, look at the size of this thing. About, well, it's actually not any bigger than it would have been. Ah, whatever. Guess we could do like a tiny bit of development, just because we could. Rather than wasting the points, right? Anything that we have that's like close to another building slot, preferably on the coast, like 9 development and inexpensive. Let's sort by cost. And it's near 9 development. There we go, that one. It's in a vassal. It's fine. I'll pay for that. Done. Alright, I guess we just gotta go get the war goal back, so this guy really wants to give us all the stuff that he's supposed to give us. Damn it, Naples! I need to take tech from you soon. Stop catching me. It's just mercs. We don't care if they die. It's just money. We got 4,500 ducats right now. Although I do want to get rid of that guy. Some of the mercs have been disbanding as they get completely down to 0 troops. Alright, dude. Just give me your entire coastline. Damn it! Give me the lands! You're such a dick! Come on! Give me the lands! Money or admin? I care more about money, thank you. Sorry, I care more about admin is what I meant to say. Ugh, 4% attrition. God damn, dude. Is what it is. Alright, here it comes. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming! Well, no, I want to take more. Like, that's why I'm going to get the war goal, because I want the entire coastline to block England from being able to really do anything, because he only has a claim on that. But also, I want to get all of it. I just want to take everything. I'm going to transfer all of it to him. Whatever I can get in there. So if we can just get this province back, please. Yes, thank you. Please, please. We've got 2 diplomats ready to do both peace deals. They can take care of that. It's no problem. Alright, we got the war goal, which is surprisingly only a little bit of extra war score. He's willing to give me the coast. He's not willing to give me anything else interior, it looks like. These are high development provinces. I think we would like to take provinces that give our vassal the ability to claim more stuff. So for example, right now, if I give my vassal all of this coastline, he's going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 provinces he can claim. If I take this, it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's good. This gives us an extra 2. Like, that would be pretty decent. He's pretty damn close to accepting this. So I think the only other thing we need to do is just go occupy and besiege his capital and his other fort, and then he will be ready to just completely peace out. Yeah, monarch points. Make too many of them, man. And we're ready to get a claim on this fancy pants 30 development province right here. Importing iron. Mercantilism or make Manchu like us? No. Mercantilism. Gotta go back to spying on Naples soon. Those are mostly light ships. If I drop 1 troop off here and knock his navy out, that could also weaken him for future wars. Ooh, our truce with the Maldives is up. I can't declare. No. Don't declare yet. You can't do it! You gotta go to peace, man! I know, I'm trying. Alright, all we need, come on, man. Occupy and besiege provinces, make you really hate life. Let's go. We're not gonna fight you anymore. No more fighting. Stay away. Get out of here. I'm just occupying, besieging. That's it. Go away, man. December the 14th is going to happen. Don't you dare be marching through that fog. Okay. Okay, one final save. $15.66. 12th month. Free piece. Mutapa again, for real. What are you trying to say, Telkus? I saw you saying something in chat. The easiest way to get my attention is, I will admit, with the cheering, because it makes Ravina talk, which is just the way that it is. Okay, so now we have occupied and besieged provinces plus 16, so now he is more willing to give away stuff. If we take interior land, now we can fabricate claims on his capital and that other gold mine. This gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 provinces we can claim. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, this one he's willing to agree to. Yeah, I think we do this. Alright, we're gonna peace out. Ooh, he's got 0.9 in his colony. That's a great catch, because we're right here. Love to seize that. It's within our colony range. So, I mean, we're ready to... We have no truce with England. We could go to war with England right now. Alright, we'll do our peace deal with this guy. We'll simultaneously do our peace deal with Ayutthaya. Let's make sure we've transferred everything back to where it belongs. Check the peace deal again. I need Sukhothai. I need all those things. That looks good. Money?
Remember to annex Japan and Daiichi before next institution to make more of the trade power from Nippon. Go to Malacca. Also, the admin cap is closing in.
Yeah, it's closing in again. It doesn't say who did that cheer. Who did that cheer? Dragar99. I don't know why my thing isn't saying it. Thank you. Yeah, you're right. You must wait a day before you can send another peace offer. Okay, that's fine. Alright, we will send this peace offer now. That's going to put us over 180, over 100% overextension. By a lot. But that's okay, because we're not holding on to most of this land. So I'm holding on to Ayutthaya. Sukhothai gets released. Let's do that right now. Actually, we should upgrade our government rank. Totally knew that was going to be a thing I could do as well. Totally planned it. Do we have any vassals that are disloyal? Yes. Let's spend some prestige. Government rank. We gain 25 prestige for that. Might as well do that one more time then. Now, why did it go away? What did I just do wrong? You need at least 75 prestige to be able to do it. Damn it! Well, we'll do it soon. Derp. Let's release Sukhothai. Do I want him to have a fort here? I don't really want him to have a barracks. I don't care about the barracks. I'd rather he build something else. Actually, I don't. I'll just leave it. I don't want to waste money on stuff. You can keep it. Sukhothai. You get Sukhothai. There'll be Theravada. Do we want to... Rival Ming. Yes, we want to rival Ming. Riot. Yeah, I'm sorry. We could redo it. What do we gain if we are kingdom rank right now? Or, sorry, empire. I forget. It's something about accepting all cultures in your group. What do we get? Is it just, I mean, I know you can change your cooldown every, like, 5 years more often. Yay. What else? What else can you do? More states? It's not necessary right now. We're not at our state limit. I've got, like, it shows 25, but 2 or 3 of those are just, like, uncored land that I'm not going to core. I'm not going to roll back just for that. It's fine. We'll get it in a moment. Sukhothai is released. Go.
The corners of the stream are hidden to me. Seems like some clipping going on. Is it just
Really? I think it is. Oh, I think it is. Oh, better autonomy decay. That is pretty huge. Shit. Alright, fine. Let's see. It's December. Yeah. Oh, look! A squirrel! It's weird how that happens so often. Only when things don't go the way they should. Kingdom gives the diplomat and leader. We already had that. We were already kingdom rank. We're talking about empire rank. I know for sure we're going to get AI focus. That is the thing. We can focus our national focus more often is one of the things we're going to get. I think I'm actually going to do this too. I'm going to maybe do it a little bit different. Instead of taking this. No, I'm going to seize this from England. We're going to declare war on England. So yeah, we will take these two. Alright, so peace deal with you. Check peace deal with Ayutthaya. That war cost me a bit. Attacker casualties. 40,000. I lost 40,000 troops in combat. Jesus. Way more than I would have expected. Castile no longer considers Russia to be a rival. They've rivaled somebody else instead. Okay, yeah. Rivalries always change when you reload the game. Unfortunately, I didn't save my my peace deals, but I remember what it was. It was that, and that. That, and that. 95 with all your money, and that's it. Ryukyu, all of it to me. Mine. Also, we're already at 100 prestige, so before we have that happen, let's just trade.
Yay, it was me. Stupid Rome, stupid rich. Really enjoying the dub. See? HF Arumba.
Actually, I'm not gonna try to game the prestige here because I don't think the aggressive expansion is a very significant thing. But I would still like to keep it down as much as I can, and if I do that before the peace deal, then I'm gonna lose some of that. I can placate rulers once, and then I can upgrade my government rank. Due to reaching the government rank empire, we are now culture union of the Malay culture. All Malay cultures are accepted. Which is great, because that means that we now accept all of this. And before, I had only paid for, I think, one. We started off as with Filipino. I then made, I think it was... No. We started off as Cushion, and then made Filipino my primary. And then that was about it. I think I made a couple others possibly, but now we accept everything over here, which is great. Next is what? What do we do next? No, we're not going to convert things. We're not going to come to defend the faith. We have 5,000 ducats now. A bit much, if you ask me. Now we're going to release Sukhothai. They are Theravada. They have 2 cores, that's fine. 30 development were the cores, little vassal. His ideas are offensive, defensive, espionage. It's good, it's fine. It's not the same. He doesn't have the same type of advantages as this guy with combat, but hey, offensive, defensive, that's pretty sweet. We want to start integrating Japan before we lose the ability to do so. Before I forget, I need to transfer stuff because I am overextended by a ton right now. I'm at 154%, so let's make sure we remember to do that. I'm gonna go to vassal interactions. Yes, we do want to rival Ming. Yes, please, thank you. Ming, I will re-rival you. Sukhothai is apparently disloyal for reasons. We will placate him once, I guess, just to keep him loyal right away. We need to improve relations with him. I now border this guy. I want to claim on his 30 development province because that'd be good. So I want that. I will keep fabricating on him because he's got another 11 that I can get a claim on. It's not horrible. For 25, that's not bad. Okay, what else do we need to do? We need to give away land. So, Uichi took this land, which is apparently now occupied by Manchurian separatists. Uichi, I need you to take Darren and Miyogasen off my hands. I need to keep this and this so that I can get in there and attack that guy soon. Unless... No, it's just spread the same rate, whether it's Uichi or me. Either way, it's going to spread, so... Okay. Still can't start that core, that's to be expected. We're now less than that. It's not correct now, it doesn't update right away. And then all of this, I'm not keeping any of this. This is all going to you, Betis Maraca. Ibo. Mozambique. I lose colonialism against England directly, but we can already declare war on him via English Mexico, so that's not a problem. We're over our relationship limit for a few days. I've got military access through, I think, Ajuran, which I don't need. Supply limit here is 36. It's 49 over here. Let's park the army over there, bring these ships over there. Total army size between these units is 19 plus 20 plus 1. So 40 troops, and we've got 47 boats. Good. Good numbers, I'm happy with that. Your corruption's growing. True. Want to make sure that's not happening so we can actually potentially get rigorous researchers. We're now at full, real, true, good peace. We got kicked out of Naples. We need to remember to spy on Naples. I'm going to now take a post-save piece. Pay vassals' debts and rival Ming. I think only if they're, like, close to being disloyal. We'll pay this one off. I'm not paying off Japan's debt. He's already at 20%, there's no point. Okay, so... that was painful down in Mutapa, but it did go... the whole thing overall did end up going pretty well, I think. Let's take another copy of the save then, and say that that is the post. And unless I am completely horrible at math, we should, after just a few days here, find ourselves less than too much overextension. 91. Nice. Good. These are the things that I wanted to keep. These are the things that I'm willing to pay for. And we are 15 points away from the cap. 16 points, whatever it is. So yeah, we're going to core Ayutthaya. We do have some war exhaustion. We could buy that down. I think I will. I think overall you end up spending... You save monarch points that way. 75 dip to save a bunch of admin. Yeah. So Patani... the Lang. Now here's an interesting thing. I took this land because I wanted to... I took this land because I had a claim on it. And I took it because I wanted to beat up Ayutthaya. But now I'm wondering, what if instead of coring these two, what if we just returned this to Malacca and to Kedah? Well, hold on, Kedah still exists, don't they? Damn. Well, we could return Malacca a province, and then we've got another little guy we can piety farm. I'd have to wait 5 years, but that would be pretty convenient. Alright, so we're coring these two for sure. I think I'm going to. I think I'm going to release Malacca. Don't you think so? It's 15 less aggressive overextension. And it gives me negative piety. I need negative piety. It is part of the Malaccan trade node, but there's no estuary. I can delete the fort right now and make it really easy to conquer. Yeah, I want it. I mean, the piety farming has been really, really helpful this campaign, so we're going to return this province to Malacca. We lose 10 prestige, who cares? So Malacca exists, and we have a 5-year truce with them until 72. But in 5 years, we can attack him and get negative piety. We want to core that. Ooh, I could potentially seal both colonies if we declare war on England right now. We got troops down here just ready to go. But it's already 5:20. I can't keep playing. I really can't. Making 50 ducats a month in trade. We have no truce with England. England is allied to who? To Austria. Let's go a few days. I want to start the integrations of both, I think, Uichi and Japan at the same time, depending on their costs. It's 1,158 points and 846 points. It's going to take a long time either way. I don't know that I can integrate both of them by 1600. I hope so. Here's what we're going to do first, is we're going to use a Phantom Diplomat to cancel the military access through Ajuran, since we're over the relationship limit based on that. Right? Yes. So, cancel military access. And at the same time, start the process of integrating both. Japan doesn't like me enough. Really. Tyrant Overlord. Well, screw you, man.
Thanks, Arumba, for the literally 100s of hours of content.
Thank you. Alright, we can be at peace for a moment. So we should have canceled military access over here, which brings us below our relationship limit. So that'll go away in a second. The overextension is dangerously high, but not as high as it was a second ago. Okay, ooh, Uichi's only at 126 as well. Even these guys are a little bit upset with my aggressive expansion. That's surprising, actually. Well, I can send him a gift and I can influence nation on these guys. We'll have to do that. Okay, let's play for just a couple more months. I swear it's only a couple more months. Our estates are loyal. Everyone's happy. We've been holding off on the printing press even though we've been able to afford it for quite a while. This land we finished coring recently. We should give this to the Dhimmi. Hell, I don't even care if the Dhimmi are going to potentially rebel. Like, it's going to take them 100 months. And this is just... They are the best estate. They're so good. They're so amazing. Oh, that reminds me. Yes, thanks. Now that we're actually at peace, we could consider lowering autonomy. Question is that a good idea while we have high overextension? Yeah, look at this. We still have negative 10 unrest in all these provinces because the Dhimmi are freaking awesome. Money, unrest, tolerance of heretics, reduced tech cost, all the good things, none of the bad things. We'll just do all of them. Okay. So, let's get Diplomat back. She had an annual tick, so that should maybe make some of the vassals like us a little bit better. Hey, Japan's at 200. Nice. Okay. I need a diplomat. We can already start integrating Japan. He's already at 200. So we're going to use the Phantom Diplomat to start the integration with him on January the 26th. And we'll use the real diplomat to go, like, send a gift to Oichi or do the Influence Nation. I'm going to need to do a bunch of things. Even if I do Influence Nation send gift, that's only still 183. So I actually need to subsidize this guy a little bit. That'll give me some opinion. Yeah, okay. Alright, so Phantom Diplomat here to annex. And then we want to Influence Nation with you. So the integration of Japan is scheduled to take until May of 1615 right now. It's only 2 points per month. I currently have like really bad issues with diplomatic reputation. We got 1.52 from overextension, annex subjects -3. Annex subjects should drop off pretty soon, 6 years. So this is not accurate. Plus we could hire a diplomatic reputation advisor. There's also, I think, another policy I could consider turning on. No, I already have the diplomatic reputation policy on. I want to get at least this part taken care of, and then we're gonna put a cut in. It's after 5. I cannot let England's get these colonies right next to me for no reason. So we're gonna grab these boats. Alright, next thing I need to do is make Oichi happy so we can start the integration of him. Can't do that till the end of February though. So I can't declare war yet. Man, if I don't declare war though, this colony could finish like tomorrow. Don't forget to spy on Naples. Yes, thank you. That's what one of our diplomats should be doing, and we cannot use a Phantom Diplomat for that. So let's get started on that right away. We don't really need to be doing this right this second. Not high priority. We already have a claim. My war exhaustion only needs 3 months to go away, and then we can go to war with England via declaration on Mexico. Royal marriage from one of our vassals. We accept. Great power influence. Why are you so upset about my aggressive expansion tyrant overlord nonsense? I'm not a tyrant overlord. You're crazy, man. Let's just hope that England doesn't get lucky. He's got like a... What are his chances? He's got a 9% chance of getting a 25-man tick. Only thing I can think of that's going to get me all the way up to the number that I need is some subsidies over time here. That or relieving one of his sieges. That might help. And of course sending him a gift. Also, one thing I could do is I could just say I could enable scutage on him and then I don't have to worry about him. Yeah, I think I like that better. I'm just going to enable scutage on this guy, and then I can start integrating him in a couple days. And did England get their guy? No. Well, the month hasn't ticked yet. Let's see what happens. He did not. There's still one more chance that he could get it. Trading in coffee. Okay. Okay, are we ready to declare war now? This vassal still has some land that he hasn't cored yet. Because he's a dummy, but whatever. Anything change with Castile, I wonder? Castile will no longer honor the call. Look at that, I was right. Castile kept going into debt to fight the rebels, and we can actually attack Portugal separately now. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my god, save the game. So good. Is it bad that I want to keep playing even though I've been playing for like 6 hours straight? Well, we had some bathroom breaks, but still. Free war deck, Mexico. With a 0 instead of an O? No, thank you. We don't have to do Uichi first. I enabled Scutich. He won't be in the war. Even though I'm at war, and even though it says both you and the subject have to be at war, it lies. As long as the subject is at peace, you can start the annexation process. Trust me. I know I'm not wrong on this. Okay, so we declare war on you. Maravi joins. Austria declines again. Haha. Piety, it's funny. We don't want to send a guy all the way over here because it takes a long time to get there, so we're going to declare war. We're going to insult Sulu. Because Sulu is so fat that your mommy, blah, 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 blah. We're at war. And you're not colonizing yet, right? Good. Okay. Wait, did he take exploration ideas? Offensive. Good. Mm-hmm. This army does not need to be here, but I don't know where to put it right now. This army is the most important part, and this is the main thing that I want to get taken care of right now, is that, I'm gonna pop in, pop out. We start this invasion. We land very soon, 885. And we just have to cross our fingers on the 9% chance that he gets the colonist, that it doesn't happen. So we're at war with all of our dudes except for Uichi versus the 3 English colonies. We're gonna want to get down to here, English Columbia. We're probably just going to straight up declare war on Portugal right now as well. Bob the Wall Builder currently has 0 men. In fact, none of our colonial nations have any men. Bob's Down Under doesn't. Bob's Electoral College. Bob's Wax Job. Not a single one of them have any troops. Great. I feel like we should maybe subsidize them a little bit. He can't siege that though. Alright, so we need to get Oichi to 190. And we can do that via subsidies. Starting in March 28th. I can't go 6 more hours. Don't mention it though, I'm getting nervous that I'm going over time. Okay, this time our vassal's coring all the things. We're glad to see that. Oh nice, he's really coring everything. Okay, we get there. We have to actually occupy it. So cross your fingers, this is the moment of truth. If he finishes the colony, I can't just take it and make it mine for free. Free core, spend military points on a core instead of admin or dip. Deal with use of separatism, wrong religion, all that crap. It did not finish, right? It did not. Haha. Nice. Alright, Uichi. Subsidies. You may have, I don't know, like 4 ducats a month. Go. No, not colonial enthusiasm. I need that. Okay, siege complete before the end of the month. Might as well get started on this if he's not going to train any men, right? Or do we just go nuts?
Arumba, does the integration stop if rebels occupy your vassal's capital?
Yes. It does. We're going to war with Portugal as well. Because we can. Because we can. I want a siege leader here. I want the other guy over there. And in a couple days here, Our piety is so high right now, which is unfortunate because I wanted to actually take some tech soon, but now we can seize colony. It's mine. My colony, and it's going to finish on my terms tomorrow.
Axnarax, at Arumba 07 before you stop the stream, check the Ivory +2 Diplo rep bonus. Please,
yeah.
Arumba face even with the amount of OA you have.
Yeah, that is true. We might be able to get that trade bonus. Goods produced. Strategic goods, market share. We need high market share of ivory. We currently don't have much. Moravi, Mutapa, like, maybe if we actually kept some of this land down here for myself, I could do it. Or if I like collected from trade in Cape, it could be done. But, alright, so Oichi is getting some opinion from the receiving subsidies, 4.76 per year, so once every 3 months we'll gain like 1 opinion, and that means that soon, within the next few months, we can actually integrate him, start the process of integrating him. And he's actually less than Japan, which kind of works out. Beyond that, we core our stuff. We are at war with these guys over here. We're going to take over as much of this crap as we can. We're going to take over English Colombia and Portuguese Mexico, for sure. We're then going to get down in there and probably still attack Castile as well. So, okay, but I'm like 30 minutes over, so I gotta go. Yeah, it doesn't matter about the English culture and religion, whatever. The main thing is that you get the core. You get the full core yourself, instead of having to pay for it and stuff. So, okay, cool. I'll see you again in the next episode. As always, thank you for watching, or the next stream, rather. I'll see you in a bit.